The Dey'ja Busters' trip to Nustania was successful, and thanks to what you found, Lily now has some valuable resources for combating her oncoming doom. However, spring break isn't over quite yet. As we move across campus into Headmistress Forsythe's office. The following day, Lily and Nightwalker meet with Headmistress Forsythe to discuss the trip. After Nightwalker's breakdown of your findings, Forsythe puts together a plan as she examines the piece of the ancient tablet that you brought back. This makes 4, and Gretchen said the tablet originally shattered from inside of the Fox family manor. She pulls up the holographic map that she had shown you before, which shows where the other pieces of the tablet were found. Once she adds the central piece, she begins calculating where the remaining pieces may have landed. The magic used to break this tablet must have been very powerful to send pieces flying this far. We should have the final pieces within 2 weeks, 1 if we're lucky in our search. Once we have brought every piece together, we will work toward translating the contract and call you in to discuss next steps.
I can probably help translate it. I mean, and also I have Gretchen, in my brain, so she could probably also help.
She nods and just says, "This will speed things up nicely. Someone just invited me to play Minecraft." Shut the fuck up, Windows. What the hell? That was loud.
I thought the Headmistress Forsythe was just like, all of
Sorry, someone just invited me to play Minecraft.
I have to go.
Damn, you game headmistress? I didn't know you were cool like that.
she fucking teleports out of her office. No, yeah, she nods and says, "This will expedite things nicely." And Nightwalker also speaks up. "Meanwhile, I will be interrogating the Seer for answers about Nustania's cult. He said some things that bother me. I'll give a full breakdown of my findings. Just don't expect him to be very useful after I'm finished." Forsythe also nods to this.
Yeah, that guy was a creep. He said many things that would bother anybody.
Nightwalker nods. "There are concerns about the Shining Eyes cult, or whatever it is they were called. I do wonder if they still have any connection to Gretchen that is active in nature, or if they are merely remnants. Whatever the case, I will find out what I can, after a catalyst is done with his surgery."
Yeah, Gretchen didn't seem to really know much about their cult thing. She just kind of guessed it was some people who were trying to summon her, I guess.
Nightwalker thinks on this for a moment and says, "This may be a good sign, but perhaps makes them even more dangerous without proper guidance. Regardless." And with this, does Lily have any questions or anything she wants to bring up with the teachers?
No.
Okay. Well then, with a cordial farewell, Forsythe dismisses you both, and you are able to exit into the halls. And as you both walk out into the halls together, you teleport out into the hallway. You both make your way out here into the halls. Nightwalker will give a nod to you and turn to leave. And if you don't have anything else you need from him, then we will move along to the next scene.
Yeah, I just wave to him and
All right.
walk, I don't know, wherever I go.
Then, meanwhile, deeper in the school, we follow another investigation regarding Nustania. Where we follow Jay.
Huh?
Yeah, Jay, after picking some of the black flowers of Nustania, you had decided to have them analyzed by the staff of Star Heights. Which staff member would Jay go to for this?
Oh, hold on, I knew, but for some reason I'm forgetting.
You do have a few options, and I didn't specify with you, so you've got some freedom here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that it was Chrysalis that we discussed, but I also liked the idea of showing it to Great Oak.
Okay.
But But, chrysalis makes most sense, but great oak just inherently is plant. So there was a part of me that was like, that'd be kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
No, what are the other options? Who am I missing?
Chrysalis and Great Oak are good options. You do also have Catalyst, just due to his specialties with, different substances, chemicals, and whatnot.
Yeah. All right, then I would go chrysalis.
All right. Of course, you find Chrysalis. And yeah, how would Jay approach this? Basically, school is still out. You're able to find her probably in the faculty offices as you get her attention.
Well, just for reference, because I know that certain staff members knew about our trip, is Chrysalis one of those staff members?
Yeah, when you come up to her and kind of bring this up, she does nod along and say, yes, I've been caught up to speed with what you all were doing.
Oh, well, good, because I have this, and I'm gonna bring it out. Yeah, they were everywhere, and I have a bad feeling about them. You could tell that they were being used for other purposes. They're not just a plant. It was doing something. I kind of show it to them.
And she takes it and kind of looks at it. You notice that the eyes on her mask kind of light up a little bit as she is like examining this flower. And she just says, this flower is very unusual. What was it doing? Do you know what it was being used for?
I took notes last time, but it was... Do I know? Because it was... The way it was growing, it was like, taking some sort of power or something.
Yeah, like it seemed to be like absorbing life force or something. Like I think it was like planted underneath the dead bodies that were hanging and that kind of thing.
That is what it was. It was... I don't know, it's just they planted them with their dead, and there was a lot of dead. So I feel like it might have something to do with maybe the energy from dead bodies, or maybe just the leftover life force from a person.
That's very discomforting. She kind of looks at it a bit closer, kind of turns the angle a bit, kind of with her finger gingerly feels the petals as they are still quite lush despite the withered stem and leaves. Testing this and seeing how it reacts is going to be a little... Well, I guess I'll find a way. I can definitely do my best to get some answers on whatever this thing is. I've never quite seen a breed like this.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. That's why I thought I'd bring it to you.
Yeah, I'll do some tests. It might take me a little while to get any firm answers, but maybe I can cross-reference with Catalyst or Great Oak. But whatever the case, when I do have some things figured out, I can be sure to call you.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Of course. And yeah, with that...
Kind of, takes a moment. I think I am gonna... Because I picked two, because I have two in my inventory, I think. I might give one to them and then hold on to one in case I actually end up asking someone else for help as well.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
Alright. You keep one flower in your pocket, one over to Chrysalis. And
also, for reference, I took photographs of the groups of cultists walking down the street, and I put a note in my inventory that I took photographs of them, and of that one leader guy, and I would have sent those to Lily, for Lily to give them to whoever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For research purposes and stuff, because I know the first scene already happened, but I imagine Lily also has that available for just keeping track of things.
Yeah, all of our data has been compiled thanks to Lily and Nightwalker.
Okay, good. Yeah.
But yeah, with this promise of some coming results, everyone has a chance to rest, however brief it is. And we move along once again. The next day, Terry prepares to head to the mall with everyone, after informing you of his friend, Ellis, who has reached out in need of help. You figured you might need some backup, just in case. Ellis hasn't given you any details and asked that you meet in person, hence today's trip. Your mind wanders with just what he could need help with. What does Terry think of the sudden request?
Terry, just his mindset with this in general. This could range from something incredibly mundane to a trap to something criminal. As a result, he doesn't have a static mindset when approaching this. He's open and really, really on his toes.
Makes sense. Gotta stay pretty defensive, or at least ready to adapt. But you have a little bit of time before you need to meet up with everyone. And nearby, there is someone that you have had on your mind that you've wanted to meet up with. So you have the freedom to do so. If you remember who that person is.
There's two as to why I'm like...
The person that would be in the dorms. The person that would be
yeah.
easily accessible.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Terry would go see Lawrence.
Yeah, all right. And Terry steps out of his room, heads down the hall, stops in front of Lawrence's room, and I assume you just knock to get his attention.
Yep.
Of course, after knocking, just takes a second, and Lawrence would answer. Hey, Terry.
Oh, hey, Lawrence. Just thought I'd come, check on you, make sure you're doing better, and update you on our whole, stealth mission.
Yeah, sure. Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Open the door, let you in, just kind of sit on his bed as the door closes behind you, and it's kind of dimly lit. He's just sitting by the window at the moment and just kind of takes his hat off, puts it off to the side. So what did you want to update me with?
Well, there's there's a lot going on. I'm gonna have to go help someone with an errand in a bit, but I felt like keeping you in the loop. I think it's a good idea now that you're not compromised anymore, hopefully. Firstly, how rock solid are prophecies and future sight most of the time?
I mean, based on what I remember, it's pretty rock solid if nothing changes, but it's like getting a glimpse of what's definitely gonna happen if things go the same, but generally, the person who sees it, now that they have that info, they can potentially do something different. So it's kind of like looking forward is in itself changing what's going to happen. It doesn't always, but it can.
Oh, cool. So magical observer effect. Okay, that's good to know. No, we'll shelve that for later. I gotta go talk to someone else about that for more details. But the more important one is Terry would have written the name of that scary warlock name on his hand in Sharpie so he wouldn't forget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you look at your hand and you see the name Malum von Omen.
Do you know I'm gonna preface this. I'm asking you because this feel the name. I'll just say it and you'll get it. Malum von Omen. That ring any bells? That anything?
When you say this, Lawrence does his face kind of stiffens a bit, and he furrows his brow and just says, "Why do you know that name?"
It was on something that we've come upon, and firstly, it was noticeable enough where I wanted to ask you about it because, come on, it's Von Omen. The last name is Omen. That kind of feels magical. Also, the first name is Matt. It's such a scary name.
Whatever,
considering where we found it and
whatever that name was on, you need to get rid of it.
Immediately, or by association it's bad enough we just shouldn't mess with it?
You don't. That was the name of the warlock that lived in my book. That was the guy that's been possessing me for like most of my life. He's bad fucking news.
Malum von Omen was the demon thing?
What? That's right, people did mention a demon. That's fucking weird, because he's not a demon. Or at least he's not supposed to be a demon, so that's weird. But yeah, like you should not. What was his name on? Because you didn't find a book, right? If you found a book, it's fucking over.
Oh no, we didn't find a book. Why would it be over if it was a book? Just, I promise.
If it was,
cross my heart, it wasn't a book. I'm just asking hypothetically, why would a book be bad?
If you found a book and his name is associated with it, then, God, where do I even fucking start? Okay. In hindsight, I feel fucking stupid, but I was a stupid kid. I didn't have much. I don't have much now, to be honest. And you find this book that lets you cast, like, super spells. You can cast any magic. You can learn anything. It's a big fucking book. But if his name's associated with it, your life is basically over. I shouldn't even be here right now. Like, the others, if it wasn't for the others, I wouldn't be here. Like, he is a fucking parasite.
Interesting. So you're saying he can infest people from stuff he has his name on?
It's, well, again, it's the book. He's not very forthcoming with answers, but I kind of figured some stuff out over time. He has, like, infinite fucking knowledge. But I think he had to give up his body to do it. So, you know, he needs a body. That's kind of what I mean by him being a parasite.
Oh, okay. So he is the book.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. That's why I was so confused when I heard, like, demon. Because... But I don't know. I mean, maybe he fucking became one just out of desperation. I don't know.
Yeah. A lot of cagey people have been around recently. Evil book. Interesting. Well, that's what we're dealing with. Unfortunately, we have no way of getting around it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Was that all you wanted to ask me about?
Oh, no, I also wanted to know how you're doing.
Not. I'm thinking of dropping out.
Any particular reason why other than the event?
I mean, like, I don't have the book anymore. So, I'm pretty fucking useless. And I definitely don't belong here. Like, everybody here is so... I mean, maybe not everybody, but pretty much everyone here. Like, they're all such good people. I shouldn't... I just shouldn't be here. I'm basically just
Lawrence, do you think I'm a good person?
I'd like to think so.
I'd like to think so too. I don't think how good you are should determine if you belong here. I'm gonna tell you something I've come to, like, understand in the last few months, being here and experiencing this whole hero shtick. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to go. If you run somewhere else, you'll just be uninvolved and ignorant and powerless when things come to you. It doesn't matter how good you are or how bad you are. when it comes to survival, and you just have to do with what you can live with. But you're not useless. You've given me a lot of very useful information, and you're incredibly intelligent to the degree where I think no matter what happens, you can find some path forward if you choose to. But I'll end my little tirade with this. If you give up now, if you let go of this rope that this school, as an opportunity, represents, you will never again have control of your life in a way that matters. And you will regret it. You will regret it when something comes for you that you don't have the resources or ability to stop. Yep, world's messed up. Oh boy. There is no, like, clean middle ground where you can just chill out and learn to surf and, I don't know, get a dog and, I don't know, start like a cool arts and crafts business. Entire world's a war zone, Lawrence. Gotta get ready for it one way or another. And preferably, like, you know, on a personal note, I'd prefer it if you stayed at Star Heights, because I like talking to you. I still consider you my friend. You know, other than the fact that things could have gone horrifically wrong. But they didn't. Things went pretty okay. You're still alive. I'm still alive. There are opportunities. We can work towards them. But throwing it away will... It's not the way to go, Lawrence.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. The world has a way of breaking people down. It just keeps taking and taking and taking and telling you to be right or wrong or mean or hopeful and assisting and heroic. But sometimes you just have to do what's best for you. If that means leaving, then do that. But if you're just leaving because you feel you're not good enough, then let me tell you right now that you are, and no one really has the right to tell you otherwise.
Roll to comfort or support.
Wow. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing I have -2 with.
Yeah, you can have a +1. You can have a +1.
A7.
Okay, that's a hit.
All right.
Oh my god, I have to look at the mechanics for this. I've never done this before. Okay, I got it. I found it. We're back. Comfort or support? What even is this? On a hit, they hear you, and they mark potential, clear condition, or shift labels.
I'll say you can. I'll say you could mark potential here, because you have helped him feel better. And yeah, he hears you, and he kind of smiles a bit, and just kind of chuckles. Says, "Thanks, Terry. I needed to hear that."
Everybody needs friends. Everybody needs people to talk to and lean on at times. Don't worry about it.
Not Malum. He is I wouldn't describe him like a demon. I almost think he's closer to a fucking vampire. Not literally, but...
Well, you still got your mind. You still have, you know, limbs and organs. If he's gonna get in the way of, you know, you living how you want, then our first order of business should be getting him out of the way.
I think he's probably done with me now, but who knows?
Well, if he's anything like I'm gonna call him a villain. It's reductive category, but it seems to fit. They're never really done with people. They're just around or not around.
Well, do you have any other questions? I mean, is there anything I can help with?
Potentially. Yeah. You're missing cool magic book now. I'm assuming you have to make a new one if that's a possibility. So
that book was my magic. I learned a lot while I had it. There's still some stuff I can do, but I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I'm fucking useless without that thing. That book, he basically just told me how to use it. And I picked some stuff up, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out what I even know anymore.
And that's just a time thing. In that case, you have a rare opportunity to, remember what you know, and then make a choice about what you want to do going forward. Who knows, maybe you just shoot people now. That's fun sometimes. Who knows? I have plans. They're pretty ambitious, kind of worrying, some people's perspectives. I'll keep you in the loop, but things are pretty, tentative right now. Again, I got called in for a favor with a friend. Things might go wrong. I might get saved by a gorilla again. But no matter what, Lawrence, just, keep your head up and keep looking forward. World's gonna change. Big things are coming. It's gonna be pretty awesome if it works. Which I'm pretty sure it will. So, at the moment, things are looking wrong. I've been in your shoes before. The world was broken, and I was stuck in it, completely alone, with no way out. And then I realized I just gotta make it better myself. So, Lawrence, while you're sitting here, grabbing all your thoughts and putting them in order, just think to yourself, how can I make this world better for me? And when you come to a conclusion, just do that. And I'll help you if I can, which I probably will be able to. But it's going to be an interesting process. Just, try and not do anything too drastic until you've thought it through, and then take a nap and then think it through again. People only make mistakes when they rush. I gotta head out. I gotta go. I gotta split. There's a lot of people I gotta talk to. Oh, so by the way, one off tangent about the whole prophecy thing. If someone in a prophecy says don't do a thing, and then you explicitly did the thing they told you not to do, is that bad across the board? Or could there be ways to finagle that?
I mean, I don't know the context, but if they see a thing happening and then the thing happens, it's just, it is as the vision happened. I don't know. Are you saying that some things didn't change, or?
Yeah, they said, okay, I'll use light switch here. It turns this the room light off on. Okay. They said don't flip the switch, and then someone flipped the switch.
Okay, I mean, yeah, then the switch. I mean, it basically just means the vision wasn't changed, I guess. They probably wanted you to do something different than what they saw.
Interesting. So it's up to their interpretation of the thing they saw. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, also, forgot to mention this, stay hydrated. I don't know, open your blinds, get some sunlight in here, maybe from airflow.
Do you open the blinds, or do you just tell him to open the blinds?
Would. No, okay, he'd walk over and open them.
You open the blinds, and he kind of squints and puts his hand up for a second.
Yeah, vitamin D, hydrated, grab a snack or something. I'll see you later. Just, think about what I said, or don't. Honestly, the only one who can determine your future is you. Grab it by the horns, and if you have to... Terry stops and, stops himself from where he's going and, pauses noticeably. Do whatever you have to make yourself happy, Lawrence. But know that if you need me, I have a phone, I think. I'm actually still not sure about the phone plan. But I'll see you later.
Lawrence just kind of chuckles at that, and he says, "Be careful, Terry." And, thanks.
Yep. Toodles.
You go out, close the door.
No, Terry literally did that thing where like he stands up and goes, "Welp," slaps his knees and then leaves. Like that's what that was.
And you step out of his room, and Terry, as you're heading down the hall, you have any additional thoughts, or is it just, all right, let's just move forward?
He just kind of mutters to himself, "Time to change fate," and keeps going forward.
Okay,
Big things are coming.
Big things are coming. Well, then you're finished with Lawrence. You head out, meet up with the others, and you board the subway to the Skyview Mall in Terminal City.
Mall episode.
It's been a while. We're back.
Oh no.
We're back.
Yay!
We love it at the mall, don't we?
We love it at the mall. As
We
usual,
love it.
the mall is bustling with activity when you arrive. Knowing that Ellis works at the mall's arcade, Terry decided to meet up with him there.
Yeah, so he called me to like help him. No details. Like I have no idea what we're doing. We could be like moving around arcade stuff. We could be like defusing a bomb. Honestly, I don't know. So just kind of, be on your toes, be ready.
Okay.
And what's your affiliation with him again?
Friends.
And how did you meet him?
A while ago, we talked. We were in the room together. It was dead silent. I think he started the conversation and I continued it, and he wasn't insufferable, so we kept talking.
Okay.
What a beautiful friendship.
I was about to say,
Yeah. Like also like we had the same job. Like technically we worked in the same field, so like we could actually talk about it. You'd be surprised like when you're doing things like that, like how nice it is just to have a conversation about it with someone who can, won't turn you into the police. It's appreciated.
So like on the friend scale, is he a solid 8 or 7 out of 10?
There's a scale?
I don't know. I'm just trying to gauge if like it comes down to like if it is a bomb.
During this conversation, Jay is just approaching like one of the little like machines where you put some coins in and spin it to get a little ball of something, and I'm getting another sticker.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not. I like as soon as we started going into like details of like who is it, what's the vibe, like how do you know this person? Jay like immediately like attention span is at 0 and just went up to one of
Take
them.
your time.
Lily goes to join Jay.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are talking. You're kind of slowly making your way towards the arcade, and Lily, you go over towards Jay. But Lily, suddenly, a cold breath rolls out of your mouth.
Oh, I had a bit.
Sorry.
No bit for
I
you.
need to know the bit.
You have a ghost grandma on your shoulder.
it
No
happen
bit for you.
Can I
the
say my
cold breath?
bit and then the chill?
Sure. What's the bit?
Lily, I was just gonna have Lily lean into Jay and be like, "Hey, I just skimmed the text and saw we were going to the mall. What the fuck is he talking about? What are
Oh,
we
I
doing
don't
here?"
know. I also just skimmed and saw we were going to the mall. I thought we were seeing a movie.
Oh, okay.
I was really excited to see a movie, but I guess we're not seeing. But we're
We
going to
could
the
just go see a
arcade.
movie. Huh? What's that
I-
chill?
Yeah, you have a chill. You guys are moving through the mall, and Lily, a cold breath rolls out of your mouth. And things kind of stop for you for a moment, and you feel a rush of adrenaline as nearby spirits try to grab your attention. They are panicking, and they are urging you to follow them.
Gretchen, do you know what the fuck's going on?
She kind of appears on your shoulder and looks in their direction, and as always with spirits, it can be kind of hard for you to deduce their meaning unless you really focus, and even then sometimes it's hazy. But she appears on your shoulder and she says, "It seems that they're trying to guide you to someone close to you. They seem to be in danger, darling."
Okay, I think Lily goes. I think she just kind of starts jogging, basically.
Okay.
I begin to follow as I was just in a conversation with Lily, and then suddenly Lily turned away from me and just went, "Gretchen, what are they saying?" And then just started to run away. So I'm just going to start jogging after Lily, and I wave to the group and go, we'll join up with you."
Wait, they're like running in the opposite direction?
Yeah, they're going somewhere else.
Yeah, we're going somewhere else. So I like point to you guys. I have a Kirby sticker in my hand, and I just go, "We'll catch up."
Echo. Wait, Terry notices
Okay.
Yeah,
I yell
Jay
at
calls
you,
out to you,
so-
yeah.
this? Okay, Terry goes, Echo, can you go with them? You'll know where we are, so you can portal up, like us to you, but yeah.
Do you want me to go with them?
Yeah, go with them. Alex, I
Alright.
think you and me, we'll be fine, right?
I think so.
Are
Yeah,
you
we'll be
sure?
fine.
yeah.
Yep,
Hell
no. Go with them.
Alright. There goes to jog off to follow them.
All right. Then with that, Terry and Alex, you will continue towards the arcade.
Oh,
And we're going to follow this group first.
I'm starting. Before like we cut off, Terry goes, oh, I was really hoping it was something mundane.
All right. Follow you as you both make your way to the arcade.
I want to say I do just love like Lily talking to Gretchen now, because it's that trope where it's like I have a friend who I'm just in conversation with, and then suddenly they just turn away and start talking to someone else.
Mhm.
It's like whenever actors break the third wall, or the fourth wall, I mean. And then the characters around them are like, "Who are you talking to?" Like you just looked into like nothing, like blank space, and just started speaking. It's terrifying.
Now we have Lily's dead great grandma.
But yeah, Terry, Alex, you two continue on to the arcade. And once you arrive, your eyes are going to scan the area before you spot Ellis in the back of the arcade.
Okay. Oh, okay. There's Ellis.
Okay,
Terry
and
walks
Alex is gonna just kind of silently follow. She's still like doesn't know exactly what to expect, but she's here to back up Terry and be the muscle.
Okay. Terry like walks over and is like, okay, like just coming close. We're gonna like tactical this. I have no idea what's going on. I have no more idea than you do. I'm gonna go talk to Ellis. You go like blend in and don't look suspicious. And then if something happens, just be ready to, I don't know, like hit it with like a ceiling tile or something.
Okay, I will keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah. I'll like freak
she'll
out
just-
if things go really wrong.
Okay, I don't think I'll miss that.
Yeah, I'll try and make it really like apparent. Terry walks over to like the person at the till and goes like, "Hi, I'm here to see like an Ellis engineer in the back."
He looks to you and just says, "You only got to pay to play, kid. You don't got to pay to enter the arcade."
Yeah, I know. Just still, just setting a precedent.
Okay. As you-
Hey, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, you make your way back. See Ellis, he's kind of sitting against the wall, looks a bit exasperated, but he grins a little bit, kind of puts on a forced smile when you walk up and just says, "Hey, Terry, thanks for coming to see me, man."
Well, I'd say anytime, but sometimes they're gonna be not possible going forward. I'm really busy, but I made the time to come here. Need help with anything, like super dire? Are we like moving boxes?
No. And he kind of thinks for a second, and he sighs, putting a hand through his hair. Okay, where do I start? I've been getting harassed lately, pressured to kind of looks over your shoulder to make sure the area is kind of clear, and just under his breath says, pressured to do some work I don't want to do, and I'm not really sure where to turn. Terry, you remember those arms dealers Maul employed, right?
Which ones? There's a lot.
The big guys, they had like this they had this like aesthetic
The blue ones?
yeah
Yeah. Name's slipping me, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Well, Maul had me help him out a few times, tinker with some tech they found, produce it, and it turns out they really liked my work. After I left Maul's vice grip, they started bothering me, asking me to come work for him, making weapons and shit. They offered a pretty penny too, but I said I'm not interested. I don't want to go back. But they didn't like that answer. They've been pressuring me for a while now, but it seems like they've finally taken to an ultimatum of sorts. They basically told me to come see him tonight or they'll have to escort me themselves. And he kind of is silent for a second before just saying, I don't want to go back, Terry.
I don't want you to either. Alright. Oh, funny, I was just talking to someone about this. Yeah, what are your thoughts about, like, staying in, like, a school? You okay with that?
You mean Star Heights?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't ask you to go... I wouldn't put you in an elementary school or, like, a regular high school.
I know. I'm not exactly interested in doing the hero thing. Or working for heroes, for that matter. I kind of just want to live a normal life. I get that it's... Well, I don't know. Has it actually been doing a good job of protecting you?
It's been doing things to help me think about life, and it has made sure I haven't been, you know, I don't know, murdered in my sleep, which is a positive. Or kidnapped, actually. The incidence ratio is weirdly higher. No, actually, I would say the amount of stuff that happens there is around the same amount as what would happen if we were, you know, working with Old Skullhead. So it's kind of the same, just different manners.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, but I'm not interested in doing all that. I don't have much here, but I mean, I kind of appreciate how mundane it all is.
Yeah, God, I've given this speech like twice in one day. He'll never let you go, like, ever.
That's the thing, though. I mean, maybe it's Maul, but I don't feel like it is. I think it's just... I don't know. In any case, I mean, I know I just called you here. I don't expect you to, like, fight alone for me, my knight in shining armor. But I'm the clock's running out, and I mean, I don't know, maybe it was stupid of me to ask, I'm sorry.
Ellis,
Yeah.
there's no middle ground. Can anyone hear? Is there any like recording equipment near me right now?
In the arcade? I mean, I think there's
Yeah.
a camera in that corner. Kind of gestures over to one of the corners of the room.
Okay, he'd like lean away so like he can't see his mouth. Because you have abilities and skills that are useful, someone's always going to want to use you. Villain, hero, arms dealer, entrepreneur, business. It's unfortunately inevitable. But I'm gonna try and change things. Because I'm tired of this. And it's never gonna fix itself. You know, I'm not asking you to completely abandon your life because you've probably already done that before. And it's not a fun process, I did it too. But we really have two options at this point. You know, we've done what we've done. We tried to work for the people who hurt other people, so we could live somewhat happily. We both understand how that turns out. I went to Star Heights, get a hero perspective on it. Our job over there is just to fight them. So it's... morally, it's more respectable, but the ends kind of are the same. We're tools. But we're tools with our own will, I suppose. And you tried to just get out entirely, and that doesn't work, like, ever. I found that has, like, a 0% success rate. So we need a third option. And that's what I'm trying to do. And even if it sucks, even if you feel like it goes against everything you believe in, you just need to live. And Star Heights is the safest place for that right now. Because if Skullhead or... God, I forget their name. It's like Blue something. Get their hands on you. After you do what they want you to do, your only use is going to be as a test dummy or a loose end. And
believe me, I know, Terry.
Yeah, so that's also probably kaput. Game over.
Honestly, don't even know why they want to bring me in for weapons when the thing right now is like... I mean, Maul's racking it with the drug trade. So, like, I mean, if people are busting out superpowers everywhere, what do they expect me to do?
Yeah, that logic doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, no, it's 100% a trap, or they want you to do something and then, I don't know, turn you into a spaghetti monster. Oh, who knows what else. So, I'm not saying be a hero. I'm not saying I won't fight for you. But from a tactical and survival standpoint, I think your best bet is to find a place where you can at least sleep with a sense of moderate safety. Which would be Star Heights right now, as it's the only place I have connections to that I think... Unless you want to just leave the country. That's, I suppose, another option.
There you go. Roll the comfort of support again. I didn't actually think I'd be asking you to do that twice today, but here we are.
Yeah.
He's on a roll.
I feel a 4 in the force.
No, don't call your shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to reverse it, Will. I'm trying to get a 9, not a 4.
It's gonna be
Hey,
high.
wait. Why is he saying hey, wait?
It's gonna be good.
Oh, he typed that earlier.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Does
Okay.
That
Terry
was-
actually forget the name of the gun runners?
No, yeah, the gun runners, that is them.
Yeah.
He does actually forget the name of them?
He doesn't at all match their aesthetic, and it's literally their job title. It's like calling, like, Crane Game construction worker. That's why it, like, dodges them.
That's hilarious.
The conductor is weeping.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah, you're talking to him, and he still doesn't kind of seem to fully buy the idea of coming to Star Heights. But he does nod and says, well, I do appreciate it. I mean, I guess I'll think about it. But I gotta get through tonight before I can worry where I'm sleeping next, so they don't put a bullet in my head or whatever they're gonna fucking do. I don't know, maybe they'll put a sack over it instead. And I know they've been tailing me long enough. I don't know. And Alex, you're over here. Are you like actually playing the Battletoads arcade cabinet? Or are you like pretending and kind of watching Terry? What's Alex thinking?
I'm just pretending and kind of keeping an eye on them to kind of see what the vibe is and see if I need to step in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see the guy Terry's talking to looks kind of dejected. Of course, we can pan back over to you, Terry, as Ellis just sort of sighs and says, I don't know, I'm not really sure what to do tonight, but I guess at least not leaving them all alone is probably good. And if I don't go, then they're just gonna fucking find me anyway.
We have a... Wait. Secondary option. How do you feel about sand?
What?
Sand. You a big fan? You know, beaches, the desert. You okay with sand?
I guess so.
Okay. There's a place that's safe with a lot of sand. That's like the only drawback. You could go there. It has nothing. It's not affiliated to anyone. I have no idea how anyone would find you there. Are you still on like? Are you still working right now?
Yeah, I'm still on the clock for a few hours.
How quickly could you get ready to like not be here? Not forever. Like say like I don't know, like sick break.
I mean, if it's that or, get kidnapped, then as quick as I need to. I don't have anything I need to bring with me.
Okay. Get ready to leave whenever you have to. Shadows, being alone, public spaces. I trust you to protect yourself as much as you can. Ellis, I say this with as much earnesty that exists in me. This isn't going to be forever. I promise.
Big
This
things are
isn't gonna
coming,
be
right?
forever. Yeah, they are. So just survive.
Alright, well... I mean, I guess if you're helping me with an escort, I'll be here. I guess I'll just meet you guys outside the arcade in a couple hours.
Okay, brought some friends. They ran off suddenly, and normally when that happens, it means something is going horribly wrong. So also, like, you know how it is. Everything, like, something hero-related horribly wrong is happening. Just keep yourself safe. You're one of the few friends I have in the world.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder and says, "Thanks, man. I will. And you too. I mean, you're on the front lines, so you need it more than anybody."
Oh, that's the trick. Everyone's on the front lines. They just don't know it.
Well, with that, we are going to cut over.
I think Chloe's not here right now.
Yeah. Well then, we're gonna have a quick BRB, and then we will cut on over to what the others are doing.
Star Heights Academy.
We are back. And yeah, we are going to move from the arcade back into the mall proper. As we follow Lily, who is running across the mall, and Jay, who is following close behind. There we go. You follow the spirit's guidance, making your way around to the back of the mall, and when you arrive, you see this.
Oh.
Lily, when you run up, your dad is slumped against the wall, beaten and bloodied, and two thugs stand over him holding a crowbar and a baseball bat. And one
Who
of
the
them
fuck is mall security? Holy shit.
Yeah.
one of them sneers down at him. "All you gotta do is pay your dues, old man. We can't leave empty-handed."
Where are we?
We're
We're in the back of the mall, but like where?
You're like, well, wait, when you ask where, what do you mean? Like you're in
Like, are we outside of the mall, or are we just in like a back room?
Yeah, like
yeah,
is this
you-
an employee only zone?
Yeah, this is like an employee-only zone, like back rooms of the mall.
I mean, like what kind of room? Is
Just
it just like empty, what would be a storeroom or something?
Yeah.
Is there anything around on the ground or something?
You looking for anything in particular?
Like anything throwable?
There's like some nondescript mannequins around. Maybe like some rolls of tape. Other random small objects.
None of those are particularly heavy.
Can I read on Lily, like, that they're looking for something to throw?
Yeah, I mean, Lily's looking around the ground suddenly.
I jump in the air and turn into a ball for you to catch.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Lily whistles to get the two guys' attention.
Fucking dodgeball them.
Yeah, they spin around. They're confused. They're like, nobody's supposed to be back here. Like they look over at you.
And I like baseball pitcher huck the ball as hard as I can towards this guy's like dick. I want to hit him in the nuts.
I respect it. Go for the crotch shot. Right away.
Yeah, you throw Jay high speed, and you slam into this guy's nuts. He falls over onto his knees. Ah! Jay, you bounce off onto the ground. The other guy is going to run towards you, Lily, with his crowbar. Roll to directly engage a threat.
I liked a lot that your mic cut out when you did the scream. Like the guy gets hit.
It's really good.
How did you recreate it so perfectly?
His talent, it's raw talent. Directly engage a threat.
No!
Right, he is going to run at you, and you're kind of preoccupied with throwing the projectile at the other guy that this dude's just able to run up, club you in the side of the head with the crowbar. So roll to take a powerful blow.
Be warned, motherfucker, I will lose control of my powers should I have to.
That's a 9, that's one from the lower list.
What is the lower list again? I have to open up that too. Sorry. I usually have this open in my other window.
Can lash out verbally, give ground, or struggle past the pain.
Mark 2 conditions.
Dad, fucking do something.
Fight back! It would be insane. No. What would give ground mean in this instance?
Basically just like he's hit you and like you're kind of like prone, ready to be hit by another attack. Not literally prone on the ground, but you know.
Okay. So it doesn't look like now that they've been caught, they're gonna run. They're just more going to try to beat me up as much as him.
Yeah, they're trying to fight you at the moment.
I still think I'll take that because I don't want to mark 2 conditions.
Okay.
So many conditions.
Then yeah, you get hit in the side of the head. You get kind of dizzy for a moment. And you guys are entering into a combat encounter. So between the two of you, I want you to send me who you think the leader of this encounter is.
Got it.
We're gonna build up our team points.
If you fail this, I'm gonna be disappointed in the both of you.
It's very obvious.
It's me.
I know. All right. Yeah. I mean, of course, Lily is the leader of this encounter. You guys will both agree. So that means we're gonna start with 2 team in the pool. Lily has influence. Add another team. You guys have the same purpose, I assume.
To beat these guys up.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm following Lily's lead.
All right. That's another team. You don't mistrust each other, and you are not ill-prepared or off-balance. You actually hit that guy square in the nuts.
Yep.
So we're going to start with 4 team in the pool, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm going to start with 4 team in the pool. But yeah, Jay, you're in ball form on the ground right after hitting this guy's nuts. He's fallen onto his knees. Lily is fighting the guy with the crowbar who's just smacked her in the side of the head. This dude in front of you has a baseball bat. What do you want to do?
I'm still in ball form on the ground. So I do think, like, for comedic timing, I think it'd be funny if this guy, because he didn't see me come in, he just saw a ball get thrown at him. So he just thinks that I'm a ball.
Yeah.
And so I really like the idea of like rolling a little bit and then just a single like fist comes out and just like goes to punch him like once again in the nuts.
Okay, you're punching him again in the nuts. A fist rockets out of the ball, and once again, like, he's like getting up with his baseball bat. He's like, that fucking bitch. You punch him in the nuts. Fuck! He like curls over, falls onto the ground. The dude with the crowbar at this point looks over. Does the fist stay out? Do you turn back to normal? Does the fist like recede?
No. It recedes, so it's just there's just a ball on the ground next to him.
Okay, with
phantom pains.
With the opportunity that this guy has after hitting Lily, he's just gonna run over to his friend and pick him up and just say, "All right, hey, fuck this," and they're going to go run out of the room. And the dude who's been hit in the nuts 2 times, as Ashton is kind of coming to, just points back and says, "We're telling Maul about this, you motherfucker," and they go to run.
They're running away?
Yeah, they're running. You punched him in the nuts twice. Dude looks over. He's like, "What the fuck is happening?" All right, we're fucking leaving. Yeah, you punched him in the nuts twice. They're fucking out.
I slowly, like, once they're out of the room, I turn from a ball back into myself, like, kind of slowly, like, getting up, and I just turned to Lily, and I was like, I really expected, like, more of a fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Lily started picking herself up to her, like, a kneel, and had, like, raised a hand, and was mentally debating, like, as they were running away, do I try to, like, ghost drag them back to beat the snot out of them? Am I gonna get in trouble if I do that? But man, do I want to do that. But by the time she's decided, they're gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope they tell Maul. Sure. Whatever. I guess that's a thing to deal with now, too, on top of everything else.
I look at Lily's dad for a second, because I'm having this they can probably see the judgment on my face, because I'm probably like, what the fuck are you doing knowing about Maul?
You just see him, he's sitting against the wall, again, beaten and bloodied. And he kind of sits up shakily as he's like, kind of coughs a bit, rubs his bruised face. Damn hoodlums.
You okay?
I'm fine, sweetie. Thank you so much.
Why were they beating you up, Dad?
He kind of looks away from you. Like, Jay's look, like, he does not faze him at all, but he looks kind of ashamed as he looks away from you, and he just says, "Oh, do you have something to say?"
It's like Lily feels like she knows the answer, or at least can guess something close enough to the answer, but she is asking him because she wants him to say it.
He sighs and just says, "I owe some money to this loan shark in the city, and I have not been able to pay him back yet. So they sent some goons to see if they could knock some coins out of me. Not that I had any on me. Damn idiots." Kind of tries to stand up.
It's not just some loan shark. They said Maul.
I know.
There's like other more normal loan sharks you could have gone to, right?
Not with enough money.
What did you need money for? You own them all. Is this about Mom?
I didn't have enough money to cover Bernadetta's operations. The mall has been getting... It's not been as lucrative lately. And... it was very expensive.
Lily's fists are clenched and she is looking to the ground.
And meanwhile, because somebody was following, Echo, you know, you weren't very far behind them, but you basically got here at the end of things, and you kind of come upon the situation at this point.
Echo kind of runs up and pauses. Sees this guy who he doesn't know is Lily's dad yet, beat up and battered, and kind of looks around. And he walks over to Jay. What happened?
Jay actually like walks Echo back a little bit and realizes like we need to let Lily and their dad talk.
Who's that? Why is he beat up?
I'm pretty sure that's Lily's dad, and I hit a dude in the nuts twice.
You did?
I did. Yeah, Lily threw me like a ball. I turned into a ball. Almost a perfect sphere, too. It was good.
He goes to fist bump you, Jay.
I like actually put my hand up to be like, actually, it's a serious moment. I can't fist bump you later. I'll do that later.
Read the room.
Yeah, no.
So if I'm reading this right, they beat up Lily's dad?
Jay nods. And also, like, in this moment, whenever they're talking, they kind of turn, just so that it's not like Echo and Jay are just watching you talk to your dad, Lily. It's like we've kind of turned almost to guard the door that we came in from, but also so I can brief Echo without just, like, talking directly behind you.
Why didn't you just talk to me? Or I can fix this. You didn't even...
Sweetie, I don't... It's...
You don't what? You don't want me? You don't want to have your daughter save you, I'm guessing?
No, it's not that. It's hard for a parent to talk to their kid about it's the money. It's I'm trying to be transparent with you about your mother's health, but that was just a side of this I didn't want to burden you with. You're putting up with, you're having to deal with so much already. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you, but
now I'm gonna have to deal with this too.
I'll find a way to scrape together the money that I owe him. I'll
No, you won't. If you could have, you wouldn't have gone to them in the first place, Dad.
You're right. You're right.
Is Mom... I know she's not getting better. I know how this works. How bad is it?
She's doing a little better. She's been able to leave her bed. It seems right now maybe it's being kept in remission.
I would like to roll to know if he's telling the truth or if he's just trying to paint it better than it is.
Go for it. Pierce the mask.
I'm so good at that, folks.
No, no.
Use the team. Use the team.
How much team do we have?
You have 14
4.
points.
I'll use
You can use
one.
one.
If that's fine.
I'm
And
fine
this-
with
I
it.
feel like exclusively would be using it selfishly. I don't remember the rules on that, but I don't know how you two, because you said you aren't even looking. So
That's fair. Yeah, when you act selfishly, say your actions ignore your teammates. You remove one team from the pool. You shift one label up and one label down, your choice.
yeah.
And you can use this option after rolling to alter the label you've rolled with. So this is a situation where if you guys use teams selfishly, like during a battle or something, and you're like 2 off, you can spend 1 selfishly, and you're being blatantly selfish. Everyone's going to see it. You have to be doing something, mean or rude or bad. But then you can shift your label up and get that additional point you need to roll over. So that is a way to use it. But yeah, you can do that. I'll say you're using it selfishly here.
It is the like mean or rude or just whatever to teammate. It's like when you're at a friend's house or something and they start arguing with their parent. It's
Yeah.
just really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's Lily is just like yelling down at her dad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do that to, attempt to get something from him, basically. Or to just know if is he saying she's doing better to, like, make me feel better?
Is he lying?
Yeah.
Not fully. You get the sense that he's being honest with you, at least, that she's able to leave her bed. That's an improvement. But it seems less like he's trying to lie to you and a little more like he's trying to delude himself. He's like, I see some...
Coping.
Yeah, like, I see some progress. It seems like her condition's in remission right now. Things look better. And you also get the feeling that, especially after being, ravaged by some of Maul's goons for, like, this money he took to be able to get her this operation, that he's trying to cope even harder of, like, at least it's working. Like, at least it's doing something to help.
I think that kind of makes Lily feel mad to see that he is coping to himself, like trying to convince himself it's better than it is. She's not gonna get better. That's not how this works.
But she's still here. Maybe it'll be different this time.
It won't, Dad. If she's going to get better, it's not gonna be because of a doctor. It's gonna be because of me.
Well, then I've paid for some fucking worthless doctors that can't do their goddamn jobs.
To be fair, I don't think their job trained them for unstoppable curses.
He, like, kind of stops himself, and you can kind of feel, like, talking about the curse, there's always, like, a part of him that wants to argue the curse, but he stops himself with you, and he just says,
I don't like the curse either. It's all stupid, but it's real, Dad. I, like, aggressively gesture to my left, and I'll call out Gretchen to, like, appear physically.
Gretchen will appear physically. I don't have her token at the moment, but she kind of appears on your shoulder.
Gretchen, Dad, Gretchen. I went to fucking Newstonia, and I summoned a ghost, and now she lives in my head. That's how things are going for me.
And you see your dad look at her, able to see her, as he, like, startles and steps back a bit. Oh my Lord, what is that thing on your shoulder?
That's my ancestor. I'm related to this. Mom is related to this.
There's a brief silence as Gretchen just says, quite the man she picked up.
Don't say that. I get rid of her. I don't know if that was roasting my dad or if she's like
it's like
flirty or something.
It's like, I don't know what that was. Okay, get out of here.
I don't like that energy.
He just scoffs a bit and says, the fucking demons of the underworld are going to raise up before things can make any fucking sense around here.
Yeah, it sucks. It's always sucked. At least you don't have to live with it.
I do have to live with it, Lillian. I'm not going to be the one dying. I'm going to be the one watching my loved ones die in front of me, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. Not a cent that I can spend, I'm sorry, to fix it.
Is it bad enough? I can... Lily looks down, kind of not wanting to make eye contact. I can fix it right now, if I need to. But I don't... what I have in mind, I only want to do if there's no time.
Lillian, what do you mean?
I can get rid of Mom's curse. I'm pretty sure.
Kind of furrows his brow and just says, I don't understand.
I've been doing this thing at school where chains come out of my hands and I can turn people's powers off. And I kind of get how that works. I kind of don't. But it's using the Dey'ja's power. And I'm pretty sure I can turn off... I can at least detach the part of the curse that is Mom's from her. It's just... that part's gonna have to go somewhere.
Roll to pierce the mask again.
Yippee! No!
Oh, by the way, what labels did you shift earlier?
I shifted danger up, savior down.
Okay. You're looking at him, or maybe you like kind of glance up, kind of look down at the floor. Look on his face, indescribable. There's a lot of emotions running through his head, and he just says, I've been rash. I don't want you to have to do the same. If you have some miracle cure, maybe, but it doesn't sound... We have some time.
If that changes, you tell me first.
I will.
And don't go to Maul again.
At this point, darling, it seems that everyone goes through Maul.
Well, just don't. That's not a defense. No, you're not going to get away by just saying that. Don't go to Maul again.
Sweetie, that's not what I mean. It doesn't matter where I go. It will be going through him.
Not if I go through him first.
Looks a little surprised by that.
Look, I'm the one... I fought his goons before and I didn't end up in a bloody heap. And the goons I fought had actual, like... not powers, they had suits. But, they weren't just dudes with crowbars.
He nods at...
like pincer, but like, who cares?
He nods at this and just says, if I can say one thing, sweetie, you are stronger than I've ever been. Never will be.
Well, I kind of cheated by having superpowers.
Sweetie, some of that... Let me give you a lesson from down here. He kind of kneels down and groans, puts a hand on your shoulder and just says, this curse, the black magic demon powers, whatever the fuck this is, that isn't what makes you strong, sweetie. I mean, it makes you strong. You can fly around, shoot lasers, summon thunder, whatever the fuck you want to do, I'm sure.
Just talk to ghosts.
You know you can do all of those things.
I know, but he knows. Like, as far as he knows, I can just talk to ghosts. He hasn't
That's
seen
fair.
me do
That's
that
fair.
shit.
That's
So
fair. That's fair.
That's just him being like, I genuinely don't know what the fuck. to
Yeah,
do.
I don't know what you do. But he says, that is not what makes you strong. Your mother and I taught you quite a lot, and you are stronger than either of us. Not just with magic bullshit. You're a leader, you're a fighter, And one day, sweetie, if you wanted to, you could rule this whole fucking world. He kind of says that with a bit of a smirk on his face, clearly, partially joking. But owning a mall, you're like, oh yeah, he means like run the empire, whatever.
I'd be careful saying that. Gretchen is in my head, and I don't want to give her ideas.
Regardless, sweetie, I know you can do anything you set your mind to. I know you can. You'll make it happen. You make everything happen. But just... please don't do it in spite of yourself. I can't lose. And he goes to stand up with a bit of a groan.
I'll be fine.
Thank you for coming to save your dear old dad. I'll get an ice pack, I'll walk it off.
What are the concealed carry laws of this state? If you're gonna get hounded, I mean...
Oh, I've been thinking I should probably start carrying a gun.
It's probably for the best. Or at least like pepper spray or something.
I'll figure something out.
Well, I think I have to go help. Apparently, Terry's friend also has problems, so we need to go help him.
Well, good luck, sweetie. Get one of the people working the stands, if it's something menial, moving some boxes or whatever. You're above all that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. If it's anything like last time I had to help a friend of Terry's, it'll be more annoying than that, but... tell Mom I said hi.
I will.
And I shuffle off.
And you go to turn and he says, I love you, sweetie.
I love you too.
You make your way back over to the group.
Lily blushes having to do that in front of her friends.
That was cute.
Shut up.
Just it. We should head back. Do you want to go through the sand realm to get there faster, or do you want to go through the halls?
Or, no, yeah, how about we just go through the normal mall we're already in?
That's so boring, though.
Okay, you can go to the sand realm, dude. I didn't
I want
invite you to come
another
along
stick.
here.
I still have 2 more quarters.
What? Oh. Alright, we'll go the normal way.
We will go back over to the mall. Well, to the front of the mall, to the arcade. Get, let's get this. And, Terry, after talking to Ellis, would you have gone to Alex to, like, catch her up? Would you be waiting for everyone else to arrive?
Terry's just gonna, like, that was, like, all business, talking to us about stuff. He's gonna assume Alex is just, like, hanging out in the arcade. So Terry would have just started talking about the Europe trip, not giving specifics about why they were there, but more being like, yeah, and like the decor was insane. Like they had someone hanging off the buildings, and there was this really cool flower that I got, and like overall, like it was crazy. Like everything was so sharp and like dreary, which like dreary. When you think of dreary, you think like an abandoned house. This was like 211, and it was everything. Like, the trees looked scary. I didn't even know that was, like, a thing. I think that's just how the species was. It was really weird.
Yeah, that's scary. I don't, like... weird.
Yeah.
I mean, but you were you were still, like, on Earth.
Yeah, but, like, it didn't feel like it. Like everyone was in cloaks and stuff, real skittish. It felt like I walked through into a different world, but like and then we went sightseeing. We saw some real estate. We partook in like some local cultural rituals. Met some distant relatives from one of my friends. It was like a whole thing. Some doofus tried to accost us, and we dealt with him. But overall, like, it was a weird trip. Do you know that like a lot of heroes have like personal vehicles?
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I've seen a lot of like, branded sports cars or like motorcycles. It kind of makes sense.
Like I'd never thought about it. Like, I guess it would be weird to see like one of the top 5 heroes in the world like taking the train, but like, I don't know. I feel like that could also be like encouraging for regular people. Just feels a little disingenuous.
About this time, a little bit of time has passed, and at the front of the mall, or at the front of the arcade, the others are going to walk up and make their way here.
It's like, you think you know a guy, and then they have like a stealth fighter, like, plane. And it's like, like, I don't know, like, I thought they had like a Jeep, or like maybe like a truck. I didn't expect the stealth fighter.
And yeah, the group at the bottom, you can feel free to walk into the mall, and you kind of spot Terry in the back talking to somebody. Alex off to the side.
Because like, shit, should we like, are they still having their meeting? Should we like be discreet?
Would Ellis have like seen them and like looked over Terry's shoulder? Because Terry's like looking that way still.
That's true. Ellis does recognize these guys. You've been here with them before, so he kind of spots them over your shoulder, and he's like listening to you, but you can tell he's noticed something over your shoulder.
Terry stops. Okay, I'm gonna guess that they're here now. And he says as he turns. Yes. Nice. Hey, Echo. Terry waves him over.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Okay.
Lightly jog, or whatever you have to do to like get here in one piece.
Echo's like looking around like, is there traps? What am I worried about? What's up?
Okay. Come here. Introductions. Ellis, Echo, Ellis. Just wondering if my good friend Ellis here could crash in the sand place for a while. He's currently in danger of being kidnapped by a certain skullhead.
You mean, Maul?
Yeah.
This is Lily. I mean, yeah, he can stay at my place for a bit. That's not a problem.
I mean, I don't want to
Cool.
impose, but
No, you're fine. So what's going on exactly? Can you just fill me in?
Ellis has a certain set of skills. I'm gonna cliff notes this because again, time is of the essence. I found with stuff like this, things will just go wrong if we take too long. Ellis has a certain set of skills. Maul wants those skills, or someone affiliated with Maul wants those skills. Specifically, the what are they called? Blue aesthetic gun runner. Was it
Gun runners?
actually them? Yeah, those ones. They want him. They want Ellis for something. I don't want that to happen. I don't think they could find him in the sand. Did we just call it? Does it have a name? I just call it the sand place in my head.
No, they can't.
Okay, yeah, see?
Echo's a
Practically
little
bulletproof,
pale right
unless
now.
you already have a tracker on you.
okay. At first, Echo went a bit pale. At no, they don't have a way to get there.
No, he went pale at the whole name that like the gun runners.
Oh, I see. But yeah, and then Terry, you asked Ellis if he has a tracker on him.
Yeah.
He just kind of pats himself. He's like, I mean, not that I know about.
Yeah, a good tracker you would not know about. We'll cross that bridge if it's actually a bridge to cross. But,
I mean, I can scan him with Spark if that's easy.
honestly, probably the move.
Okay.
Prepare to be scanned, Ellis. I'm gonna step back. I don't know if this is radiation or something.
Okay.
It's not. Echo pulls down his goggles.
I know, I was doing a joke. It was a joke.
He goes to scan him for any devices.
Yeah, you. Well, what move are you using? Are you just gonna assess the situation?
Yeah, superior.
Okay, you got your sharpened eyes. Go for it.
Hey,
Yeah, all right. Go ahead and ask all your questions.
Hey, does he have any trackers on him?
No, he does not have any trackers on him.
B, what is he wearing, like gear, or is he just like kind of in a casual outfit?
He's in a pretty casual outfit. He does have some gear on him. It's like this, basically in the art, the like big, third arm is like coiled around his chest, and it seems like it kind of is able to uncoil and help him just as an extra tool when he's working on stuff.
Okay. And then I guess 3, does he look just very uncomfortable right now? I was like, is he doing okay?
Yes, he is very uncomfortable right now. You can tell it's probably because his life is in danger.
Echo pulls up his glasses or his goggles and goes, he's clear.
Nice, cool. In that case, Ellis, I'm gonna ask you one more question before we get the show on the road. How do you feel about like portals?
I don't think I've ever seen a portal.
Awesome. This is gonna be a lot of first for everyone. If you need anything, I'll just bring it later. Right now, we need to get you out of the line of fire. Echo, if you could please.
Sure. Before I do this, so we're just gonna send him to the sand realm, or?
Well, I don't think Ellis would really enjoy the fire one or the ice one very much. So yes.
Okay. No, I know where I was gonna send him. Echo gives him a look.
I know, I was doing a joke again, Echo. I'm trying to be funny at this point. It's a very stressful situation.
Ellis just chuckles and says, "You two are great friends."
Yep, me and Echo, great friends.
He goes and opens a portal into the sand realm right here. More in particular, his nose.
Think of this as like a work vacation. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate it. I still have 30 minutes before I get off work.
Ellis, you know how much how much can go wrong in 30 minutes.
He kind of looks over your shoulder. He's like, I mean, I do. I don't.
You know how much can go wrong in 30 seconds.
Yes, but he's like looking at the guy at the front as if like he's wanting to at least tell his manager like, hey, I gotta head out for the day.
I'll tell your boss that you had to leave due to a family emergency. If he complains, I'll make sure he doesn't. I'll make it work. Just
I mean, are you gonna like start kind of ushering him into the portal?
Yeah, he's basically pushing him.
Okay.
Now go.
Okay. All right. I mean, thanks. There's a whole
some
fucking desert in here.
Yeah, there's some snacks and stuff in the shack. Feel
It's
free
really
to eat
cool, right?
Okay.
Don't wander around outside too much. Oh yeah, Echo, do you have like a laminated card of like do's and don'ts of the sand dimension, or?
I got a journal on my desk you can read. But besides that, if there's a giant lizard guy, I call him Skills. He's a good, he's like a father to me. Just tell him you're a friend of mine.
Okay. What's your name?
Echo.
Echo.
That's Echo.
Okay. Your name's.
Yep.
That's a cool name.
Thanks. But yeah, don't worry, they'll help you out. They're good people.
Okay. I've never been to another dimension before, so
You know what they say, first time for everything.
Just shove him in.
Yep.
Okay.
Stay at the house. As he closes the door.
Okay, and you close the portal. Okay, you've shoved him into another dimension. He's gone.
Oh.
So is that it? That all we have to do?
Yep. He wanted help, and I sent him to another dimension. I think that's like pretty, measured response.
There's nothing else we gotta do though. Is he safe?
Could Maul get to him there?
No.
Then I think we're good. I'm not exactly certain how effective Maul is at getting at someone across dimensions or space.
But you said
Then again, I'm not sure how good the gun runners are at getting across dimensions in space. Huh. I don't have enough information. I don't have enough information to be worried, Echo.
Okay. But
I did the best I could. You did like what you can. We just gotta keep going. Maul seems to be doing really well. It's not good.
What's his affiliation with the gun runners exactly? They were doing work for him?
Yeah, they work together. Maul, business, wheeling and dealing, making money, moral bankruptcy.
I see.
Yeah.
We stumbled on the reason we left was Lily's dad got beat up. Apparently, he owes money to Maul.
Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's two of the group now that are directly affected. If we wait long enough, the number will just keep climbing up.
He said the meteor. So that's it.
Oh no.
We're
I
done.
hope so. As long as Ellis doesn't get eaten by a sandworm or like, I don't know, kidnapped in the sand dimension, I think it should be fine. That is one less thing to worry about for me in an obvious way. So, is Lily's father all right? Like, he said he got beat up, like, has to go to the ER beat up, or like, bloody nose beat up?
Well, bloody nose, ice pack, gonna probably need to lay in bed all day tomorrow.
Okay, bandage on the head, sort of beat up. Okay,
Yeah.
that's unfortunate, but honestly, a slightly good outcome in that situation.
Echo
Thank you.
kind of
Thanks for
pauses.
helping, by the way.
He kind of stops Terry for a second and looks at the manager. Hey, Terry.
Yeah.
Do you want to try something fun?
Define your version of fun to me.
Echo kind of goes to like kind of just gesture usher him in the corner for a second.
Do we have to look suspicious while you're telling me this? Or...
No, this isn't suspicious. I just need you out of sight from everybody else.
That's very suspicious. But honestly, sure, why not? What could go wrong?
So you know how we went to the whole other place in Europe?
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh
I'm telling
man, it'd be so great if I could be a little bit more stealthy or be easier to sneak around. Besides, jumping into portals, but actually being present there, as helpful as my portals are. And he kind of reaches under his poncho and he pulls out, you would recognize with the thing in his hand is one of his hollow discs. And he kind of spins it on his finger. What if I could tell you I could make you look like somebody else?
I would say that's incredibly useful and really interesting.
He goes to
but also very dangerous considering the climate we currently live in.
True. And he just goes to push it. He's like, here, just turn around. And he kind of like slaps it on Terry's back. And he would ask Spark to make Terry look like Ellis.
Okay. Spark jumps into it. And Terry, you are going to look like Ellis. Let me give you control. And yeah, you look like Ellis now.
So essentially a hologram is projected over you.
Oh, this is really nifty. Echo, this is really cool. One problem. Terry points to the security camera.
It seems like this corner is just out of sight of the security camera.
Oh, it's like, oh, that's convenient. Okay, interesting. We could use this.
Yes. Only problem is I can't do voices, but it's helpful for other reasons.
Most people talk too much anyway. We can work around that. Well,
An option if you want to go tell your boss that you're going to be a family emergency.
I was just gonna be honest with him.
Fair.
But this is good to know, especially if we can use it to bait the gun runners. Gun runners, I really need to solidify that in my mind. Yeah, so, as cool as a concept as this is, seriously, I really appreciate, your ingenuity with this, and I think we can use it to lay a trap later for the gun runners, so we can, get information out of them. Right now, I think I'm just gonna go honestly talk to the store manager. So, how do I turn this off? Do I, say off? Like double poke it?
Spark, just tell Spark to,
Spark, could you remove this from me?
And Spark will jump out of the thing, the hologram will fizzle. You will
Echo
turn back to
extends
normal.
his hand as his disc flies back into it, and he tucks it back under his poncho.
That is going to be very, very useful later.
Just thought you might want to know about it.
No, I very much appreciate you telling me about that. Really cool, by the way.
I thought it would have been helpful if when you were in Europe, at least when you were sneaking around.
Yeah, it would have been, especially because, again, not very many chatterboxes in New Estonia. But, it's good to have options.
So there is something else we got to do, though?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have a conversation, and then I have to go talk with, I don't even know their names. They're at the cafeteria. They're at, like, the food court that one time. But, like, that's just, like, a me thing. Like, you basically helped with, like, everything. Like, just dealing with Ellis there and sending him on a vacation was basically all I needed help with. That worked out again. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Do you know who Maul is?
Do you mean who runs the mall?
No, you
That'd be
don't.
my
Okay,
dad.
cool. Oh yeah, actually.
he looks over to you and pales a little bit, then looks back to Terry.
Yeah, Ellis had to go.
What do you mean go? Like is he out for the day? I mean, he's got 30 more minutes.
Those 30 minutes you're going to have to take to your heart and make peace with them because Ellis had to go.
Okay. I mean, did he say why?
I'll just be transparent. I'm a student at New Avalon Hero.
New Avalon. I'm a student of New Avalon Heroes. This is the cross promotional.
Oh no, I said the name. I'm a hero student. Ellis was in danger. He had to go. So we removed him from this dimension.
You what?
God, you could have just lied. What is wrong with you?
Yeah. He's no longer on this. Is it plane of existence, or is he like still in this universe, just like really far away?
No, he's gone, gone.
Okay, yeah, he's gone. He's gonna be gone until his life is like, safe being here. I just thought I'd give you the heads up.
Oh.
Hey, alternatively, if you just want to pretend he didn't say all that, just think of it as a family emergency and put that down in, the report.
he looks at you when you specifically say this and just says, yeah, oh, okay. he just starts typing away. And Alex, are you gonna come down from the arcade cabinets now that everyone's at the front?
Yeah, now it's time to join the group. I don't have to be sneaky anymore.
Also, you probably don't want to mention that he's gone to anyone else. Just say he was gone for a family emergency.
Why did we even tell him then?
You in danger. So let's just...
Well,
Yeah,
I'm trying to be honest. That's like my new thing. I'm positive. I'm trying to be funny. I'm being honest. Like I'm trying to.
Funny.
All it takes is some of Maul's goons to show up and just hit this guy a bunch of times until he tells them oh yeah, the heroes said that they took him to an alternate dimension.
Yeah, how are they gonna go? Okay, alternate dimension, and Maul's gonna look at them and be like, okay, which one? And they're not gonna know because they don't know which dimension it is, and then he's gonna kneecap one of them.
Terry has a point.
Can you all please leave the arcade?
Oh yeah, sorry. Just try to be straightforward with it. So yeah, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he looks over to the couple. I didn't even get to spend that long having ghosts bat items out of the claw machine yet. I love doing that.
I'm pretty much done for the day, so if you want to I don't know,
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Anybody else have anything to do in the mall? No?
I'm good.
Cool. Eventful day, productive day, good times. Let's keep on going.
Okay. Are you gonna go somewhere in the mall, or are you just heading back?
Food court?
Terry asked if anyone's got anything going on. If anyone wants to do anything else in the mall, because if not, then he was just gonna leave.
Before we go, can I go get some blue?
Blue. This guy still thinks blue is the fucking hot flavor of the summer.
We can get some blue.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, or
Again.
you could elevate your smoothie game and get some chartreuse, dude.
Ah, I've never had that. Is it good?
It's chartreuse.
I've never had it.
Chartreuse.
You guys head over to the
Huh.
food court
Oh,
at the bottom left.
yeah. Terry's gonna say this like in such a like casual way that like if anyone's listening, unless they like know the exact detail what he's talking about, it's not gonna register. So how do you guys feel about dismantling Maul's criminal empire?
Echo kind of
I
stops.
mean, sure.
You
How?
Yeah, you wanna do that?
Well, I don't know, just like we've been dealing with a lot, and you know, like we got something with Lily's whole. I'm gonna say like a long-lasting issue, but Maul's been like doing too well, and he's starting to be everywhere, and I'm very, very, very upset that he's doing well.
Is
It's
this?
just you say it like it's something we could just do in an afternoon. Like, how do
Oh,
you,
no,
how do you
like,
guys feel
just-
about getting some chartreuse? How do you guys feel about tearing
Dismantling
down
their criminal
a
empire.
Well,
fucking
like-
criminal underring?
It's just like it's one foot after the other. Like, you know, we're walking to get some blue and chartreuse, and you know, first step of dismantling criminal empire is getting information, and then we move from there.
I'm down to do it with you, Terry. I go to high
Thank
five
you. Thank you for being on board with Operation Bring Down Maul's criminal empire.
I did say I'd back you up, so I guess I'm in too.
See, now we outnumber the people
Yeah.
who aren't a part of the operation.
I never said I wasn't. I just said that it was a like insane. Like I mean, it's just like, what if I said, "How do you guys feel about ending world hunger?" It's like, yeah,
Um,
obviously we feel good about it.
Well, no, I'd ask
it's
you what
like-
the first step is. Like, what's your plan?
Okay, what's the first step?
Talk to the person who knows things.
Who's
Okay,
that?
that's my first step for ending world hunger too.
Well, honestly, I feel like it depends. Like, the person who knows how to end world hunger probably isn't the person who knows, like, all the stuff going on in the city. Unless they are the same person. I wonder if Headmistress Forsyth's thought about ending world hunger.
Probably, but she just hasn't done it.
Well,
That seems
yeah.
up her alley.
Keeps falling at the bottom of the list, I guess.
Well, yeah, like, when the world's gonna, like, explode, or, like, everyone's gonna get, like, turned into, like, I don't know, like, dinosaurs. I guess it just, like, falls.
You all remember
I
don't
that
know.
historic event when everyone was almost turned into dinosaurs. That was a big year.
I don't
Is
remember.
that, is that something that happened?
It
I
is
don't
now.
know, like maybe, like yeah, like every other like fiscal quarter, something insane happens. So
That
like
what
I don't know.
Dino was? I thought that was just about a movie.
For
Thought
like
they were
a
making
while
new
there,
Jurassic Park.
for a while there, I thought it was like a sports team event. Like
Okay,
don't know.
so getting to the serious side again, who would we talk to if you say we talk
well, firstly, I have to go see the conductor about some personal matters, and then I was gonna go to the news club because Lee, remember that we were sitting right over there. He points like just in the general vicinity of all the tables, and that person walked up to us and said, "Don't." I think it was, "Don't take a deal. Don't take a deal."
Yeah, he told me not to. He told Gretchen not to make any deals.
Yeah. Like, don't make deals, and then like that was kind of cool. I'm not sure if it was relevant, but like, don't take deals. So I was like,
Any
do they know
deals?
something else?
Or
I
was it
don't
just
know.
in
That's the
general?
thing. Like, I talked to Lawrence about like prophecies and future sight, and he kind of said that like it depends on like the person. Like they have to like interpret what they see and then like say something depending. So like I kind of want to get to know them because if if they're not useful, then I'll have to just kind of assume that everything they say is bupkiss. But
Sure, we
if
can
they
at least go
are,
tell him that I made a deal and see what he reacts with.
yeah, like I that's kind of your business. I wasn't really gonna like blab about what happened in Estonia that much, but if you want me to do that, I will.
I've been thinking about joining that club because I have been enjoying taking some photos.
Yeah.
Is that all it took for you?
Yeah, that's it. That's the only
Okay.
reason why.
So yeah, my plan of attack is getting information, and then finding people on the fringes, ringing them for all the information they have, and then just doing that and keep going up the ladder until I have some, a plan of attack that isn't completely blind, that gets me stuck in a warehouse with Pincer about to die and having accomplished nothing.
Are the gun runners on your list here?
I feel like I'll run into them eventually if I keep chasing
Can I
after
say
Maul.
though, in my opinion, Terry, you gotta stop doing some of this stuff alone. I know that it might make it harder for the people you're talking to trust you, but you need to start bringing some backup, even if it's just to hang out in the alleyway next to you.
What do you think this was? I told you guys about this. I was really worried that I was gonna get blown up again, so I brought you guys. I told you, I'm funny now, I tell the truth. I'm really trying to turn a new leaf here. That's why you're part of the operation. That's why we're having this conversation.
Alright, well I'm glad you're putting your best foot forward.
Yep, both my feet. Both my
Where's
feet are my
the-
best feet.
Where's the blue at? I just like how it looks when it comes out of the machine.
Yeah, you guys
I'll
have
go
the.
walk them.
All over there.
Yeah, you guys
Yep.
remember where it is.
I have Echo order first, and then notably, right after he orders chartreuse, I order something that isn't chartreuse. That fight's fucking
It's like the
horrid, dude.
pink soda thing where it's like, ooh, you should get the pink soda, the strawberry soda. It's
It
so
sucks
good.
shit. I just wanted to see
I-
him drink it.
I like to mark angry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Echo kind of sips at it and he kind of like scrunches up his nose and kind of goes, I don't know.
Oh yeah, we ordered chartreuse. What'd you expect?
You said to order this.
Yeah, and I lied.
Yep.
I drank my blue.
Terry gets purple.
I go to an empty table.
Terry would follow after, having gotten a drink.
Yeah, it's smoothie time.
Yep. So, that's my plan. I'm gonna go to the... Is it called the news club?
It's the news.
Newspaper. Yeah, in shorthand, I'm gonna call it the news club. I'm gonna go there.
That's the same length.
Yeah, it's more like a vibe thing. I can go news club, but I can't go newspaper club. It's kind of...
Who
You know what?
just
This
showed
doesn't
up?
matter.
Who just showed up? My perception's high. Who's that?
What?
Who's over there? Right over
Oh,
there.
Ethan spawned the newspaper.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
just
that's
Wait, we
Saved
just
us
have to,
some
wait,
time.
we just have to talk them into existence. Maul.
Join hands and some magic circle appears.
Yeah,
on the
Jay,
table.
you notice
yeah.
in the distance, you notice that they have run into the food
Yeah.
court, and at the front, Tracy with her hat on, she's like running between all the stalls frantically, and the other two are just like slowly following behind her.
I look at the group and I go, isn't that them right there? And I like point directly at them.
Yeah. But at this
I-
rate, they're gonna make
think
their way
so.
around and come to us.
Yeah, let's just wait till they circle.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So, are we gonna like, honestly, like, if this happens here, then like, are we gonna like split up? Do you guys have any plans?
If what happens, you're just gonna talk to them.
Well, yeah, we're
right?
gonna get information. Like, I'm not sure if they have like a cool information folder like back at the school. I'm
Oh.
not sure if they have like a really good memory. What if they're like really bad with recall? I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like that isn't something that needs a like made up plan before it happens.
Oh no, I'm just saying like after this whole thing. Like, you guys got any cool ideas about how to bring down criminal empire?
We could kill him.
Whoa, hey.
I feel like I'll note that, but like building up towards like being able to actually do something with Maul, we gotta like find out their connection with the gun runners.
Terry,
And
can I pitch an idea?
100%, you're at this table too, Echo. I value your opinion just as much as everyone else here.
Echo reaches into his bag on his leg and he pulls out the same device that they used to capture that cultist and puts it on the table.
Is it a good idea just to pull out like what do I call this? Like magic technology? Like Magitech?
Magitech.
Magitech.
Oh.
No, but it's just an option if we need to imprison somebody.
Is that thing like dangerous? Just like, is it off?
Yes, it's off.
Okay,
yeah.
just double checking.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Just an option. We don't have to, kill people.
I just, as I get up, past the thing, look at Echo and go, put it away. And then I go up.
Puts it away.
Yeah. Echo. Again, you've brought some really good ideas to the table. I love like the illusory disc things. I'm a big fan of. I'm gonna call it the kidnapping gun now.
It's an orb. It's like a statue. It's not a gun.
Meanwhile, Jay,
But like it kind of does like a beam thing, doesn't it? Or
Yeah,
is it, like,
well, no,
like
it
a
kind of
vacuum
does,
thing?
but like it has to be within proximity. You can't shoot it like a gun.
So it's more like a vacuum thing. The kidnapping vacuum. Is that better?
No, it's not a vacuum either.
Oh my
it's
God,
it
shut up.
harnesses the.
Shut up.
Jay walks up to Tracy. Jay, how do you approach Tracy?
Tracy, right?
She like jumps and turns around. Yeah, hi. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. What do you want?
Oh, sorry. What are you up to?
I am looking for a scoop. She claps really loudly.
Well, maybe we have some information, but we might need your help.
She kind of like looks at you for a second and then perks up. And then she looks across the food court to the other two who have sat down and she just shouts, "Guys, the scoop's over here!" And she looks back to you with a smile. They'll be here in a second.
Great. We're all just sitting right here.
Oh, cool. She just like runs over here to take one of the chairs from this table and is gonna like just scoot it to over here.
While she takes that chair, Jay walks up real fast to the table and just goes, "Be careful what you share. Do not incriminate us." And then just goes to sit down.
Do I gotta move over?
Alex nods.
I
you probably
would
gotta
never
move to a
do
different
that.
table.
Yeah, no, we should. Oh, okay, hi.
Hey guys! She just pulls up the chair,
all
sits
gonna-
between you two.
Oh, hello.
Oh, what the hell?
Which one of them gave the prophecy, by the way? I wouldn't know this in character, but
It was that kid.
it was that kid.
And they both just excuse themselves through people. And they just give little timid waves as they stand over here because there aren't more chairs at this table. So, what do you need help with?
I look at Lily. I know Well, didn't you want to ask about the, prophecy?
Well, I feel like he would have told me everything. If he held information back, that's actually fucked up. I guess I would have an update. It was fucking Terry that wanted to ask shit.
Well, then we'll
Yeah.
skip that. Terry?
Didn't it kind of happen though? Shouldn't we tell them the thing happened?
Hey, Lily leans forward to look at this kid. I don't know your name.
Shin.
Chin. You remember me?
He looks at you and his eyes are kind of unfocused for a second before he blinks and focuses again and says, "Yes, I remember you."
You remember the prophecy thing you told me?
At that, he does kind of think for a second and says, "I am sorry, I get a lot of glimpses forward, so I don't exactly."
You told me to not take any deals.
Oh, yes, I do remember that one.
I took a deal. So what's gonna happen?
Well, like I should have said at the time, I usually do. I'm only able to see brief moments and get feelings from them. And I just remember a very ominous feeling, but I'm sorry, I can't really say what's coming next, at least at the moment. But maybe I'll see another glimpse soon.
Hey.
Do you want a phone number so you can text one of us if you do?
Maybe that would be a good idea.
Do you get glimpses of people that aren't near you? Is it possible you'll get a glimpse of my future while you're in a fucking different part of the city?
I shouldn't, but if it affects enough people, I might.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
That is actually really, really cool. Do you see anything in my future?
He looks at you and gives a sad smile and says, "I'm sorry, I can't exactly control it. It just sort of happens."
All right.
He chuckles sadly as the girl next to him just pats his shoulder. There, champ. You'll be okay.
Well, good to know that it's based on vibes. So, are you the person that runs is it newspaper club, the news club?
The Shooting Star newspaper, at your service.
Shooting Star newspaper.
And then she extends a hand and forcefully gives you a handshake.
Whoa, okay.
Tracy Abernathy. That over there is Shin, and that is Susie. They both give little waves.
Shin, Susie, Tracy. Okay, cool. We are looking for information about the current... How do I even say this? It feels like, whatever. I won't think about it. I'm just gonna talk about it. There's been like an increasing level of like gang violence and evil business success in the city. You got any like scoops on that? Or like leads?
I have been seeing a lot of stuff going on recently. Honestly, I think that the police have been paid off just to kind of overlook everything, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Well, okay. Terry's like taking like a notepad, he's writing things down. Okay, police. Useless. Okay. Honestly, I was kind of like assuming that one.
But why are you looking into this? I mean, I know we all go to the superhero school, but like, any particular reason why?
The current... Terry looks just can I use Pierce the Mask? Are they asking me this so they can like get information out of Terry?
Yeah, go for it.
100% that's what's happening. You don't
The
gotta pierce
answer
the
is,
mask.
yeah, you
for
ain't
this.
even gotta pierce the mask. I think we
Her name is
know.
Tracy Abernathy. That's such a fucking newsy name. I feel like you don't even need to pierce, brother.
Yeah, Terry wants to try.
Oh, you can make your best judgment.
Oh dear.
You see Echo behind Tracy, like doing like the neck slash thing, like.
Terry looks over at Echo for a second, squints, looks back at Tracy, squinting, shrugs. Yeah, I have some unfortunate past business connections to one of the bosses of a gang in the city.
Really?
And
Echo
yeah,
first.
it's really, really annoying. You'd be surprised. Some previous managers just really know how to screw up your life. And
Jay like takes a moment just to interrupt for a second and looks at Tracy and says, "If this is written about, you can't use Terry's name."
She looks to you, gives a little bit of a frown, and then shrugs and says, "Okay, sure. I'll keep your names out of this. Actually, what are all of your names so I know to keep them out of it?"
oh hi, I'm Terry.
Good. She knows everything there is. Echo pauses.
Terry writes his name down and then like just shows her.
Alex grabs it and crumples it up.
Did you just say you're Echo?
Yeah, my name's Eka.
I guess I'm Lily today.
And I'm Joe.
You could never pull off being a Lily.
I couldn't.
So-
Then again, I don't.
Susie comes over and just kind of leans down and says, "Sorry about her. She's a little much. But
We just don't want to get in trouble. We have a lot of, I guess you could say, interesting information, but we're not necessarily supposed to know some of the stuff we know, right, guys?
Yep. Well, actually, no.
Yeah.
I don't know anything I'm not supposed to know.
all we want to do is help figure stuff out, right, Trace?" And Trace just gives a little smile and says, "Yeah, sorry. I don't want to get any of you guys in trouble. I'm just kind of trying to put some pieces together. There's been a lot happening. You all know. But if you can help me with some info, I can help you with more info, and hopefully we can figure everything out. But if not, the whole reason we came today is because Shin said that we were supposed to learn something, but we didn't know what, so I was just running around, and I think that this is it."
Hear that, everyone? There's something that they can learn from us today. Anything, I don't know, jump out in the minds? Anyone here?
Tracy, what do you know about the gun runners?
The gun runners. Been trying to look into them. I have heard a lot about what's going on. I mean, the drug trade and everything, weapons through the city, their usual shtick, but, I mean, she kind of, like, looks around and then kind of, like, goes down towards the
Leans
table. Yeah, leans in a little bit. The other two, like, lean in a little bit as well. I've been trying to look into that Hero's Blood stuff, and maybe you've heard it as, like, Fat Man Muscle, whatever. It's got a bunch of different names. Going through the city, apparently the gun runners are, like, the big boys that are carrying it around right now. I'm just trying to get a beat on where the hell they're at, because they move around all the time. The only thing that I can figure out right now is that they have probably a few bases around the docks in Terminal City. They have to, or else they wouldn't be able to get stuff around like they do.
Echo looks down at his gauntlet for a second. Almost as if they seem to appear and disappear.
I mean, maybe. I don't know if I would describe it like that, but kind of. I mean, they're really good at what they do.
Could just be ninjas, man.
Gun runners being good at running guns around. It's kind of it's in their name.
It's kind of like a puzzle for me, you know? Like, they're trying to keep the answer away, and I just want to get at it. But I just can't figure it out. I mean, the only thing that I think would probably help is having somebody that's, like, worked with them, but one of those isn't just going to come forward and give you answers, you know? So I can't really rely on that. So I'm kind of trying to figure out, like, what the next step is. And I've been coming up with a lot of blanks.
My eyes like dart around before I look at Terry and then just like dart around off of Terry for a second. Like
Echo kind of like looks at Terry as well, and then
Terry waves.
What course is she in?
What'd you say?
She goes to her school. What course is she in?
Are you asking that out loud, or just like, are you asking me
Do we
as the
know?
GM?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do we know? Is she older than us? Could she be in the hero course, but just a year ahead? Or
You know that she is probably not in the hero course, but she does seem to be about your age.
okay. So yeah, if she's about our age, then she would have to be in 1A. Right?
Yeah.
There isn't a 1C, right?
No, it's just 1A and 1B. For all of the
secret
characters
third
that,
class.
yeah,
There's one C's.
any secret third or fourth classes that might exist all have faceless NPCs that they're like silhouettes in the background. So
Watch out for them.
watch out for them.
You know, she's in whatever technical shit. They all blend together.
Hey, I'm part of that technical shit, kinda.
No, you're not. You're in the
Yeah,
hero
but
course.
you're also in
We
hero,
haven't
which
done
is,
this in
like,
a while.
What matters.
And by we, I mean me. Would this be a good time to think about the rumors we've heard in Star Heights in, like, the time in spring break after we came back from Estonia?
Yeah, you can always look for rumors and see if anything comes up.
What do I roll for that again?
Mundane.
Terry, I grab you gently by the shoulders and point to your most recent roll. Are you sure?
Yeah, there's no way I roll a 1 again, right?
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Will, if I don't do it, who will?
I'm sure as shit not. But go ahead. You got
You
this.
know,
I believe in you.
One step forward for the group, Will. Sometimes you just have to roll good.
Okay, let's see. Let me look at... I've got to find it again. It's been a while.
It's been a while since we've tried to learn for rumors. We were in Europe.
Canonically, isn't this like just the next day?
Yes, I think.
From New Stanya trip, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's been a while since Terry's been, like, concerned about the rumors of Star Heights Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking at the, like, rumors about Star Heights Academy?
Just, like, things that have been happening that have been noticeable.
What's been
We missed
happening?
anything?
What has been happening? Well, the school has definitely been dragging its feet since the Phantasmata incident.
Shit, such
and
a damn shame.
it doesn't seem like your name has leaked into the ecosystem, but everyone is basically terrified of, like, how did that happen? Why did that happen? And, like, the whole school is, like, kind of uniting against this faceless entity of, like, who caused this. And obviously the faculty aren't gonna, you know, like, rat you out, put you on a, like, crucify you in front of the school. But it's clearly, like, whoever caused this is, like, enemy number one.
There's a lot of undirected anger.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Terry looks at his hand, the name he's written on his hand with Sharpie. It's smudged, but still there. Oh, yeah. Yep. Terry, like, tries to, like, get close. I do have one thing, maybe potential lead on the whole, like, event that happened at school. There's a name of a person it could have been related to.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, Terry, like, just shows, like, the hand. It's, like, messily written, kind of smudged in Sharpie.
She looks at it. Expression does not change. She looks at you. I cannot read that.
Can Terry read it?
not really. Like, you know what
Terry
it said.
has forgotten. Anyone remember the really scary name? I'm so surprised I've forgotten this. I wrote it down in smudge now. Anyone?
Man, what sucks is in real life, I remembered it like literally, and I think the question being asked made my mind go blank. It's literally like that is so tragic right now.
Terry looks to echo Lily and Alex.
Mod.
What are you talking about?
It's an M. It's an M.
I've been typing the rumor. What are you talking about?
M name. Scary name we learned.
Well, I'm a robot, so do I remember it? I shouldn't have this problem as a robot.
Can I roll Memento Mori? Remember?
Will, do you want to roll? Hold on, because this is actually funny. Do you want to roll Memento?
Yeah, we'll roll Memento.
And then based on this, how this goes, I'll answer you, Chloe.
Please full hit.
Okay, what does a partial hit do for you?
So basically, it gives me like I remember, but it's skewed a bit.
That's so funny.
You remember
wrong.
You remember part of it. You remember Omen.
Omen. Remember? Echo kind of rubs the side of
Oh,
his head.
that's who you're talking about?
Well, yeah, I can't remember any other scary names we've learned recently.
That was Malum. Malum von Omen.
Oh yeah, von Omen.
Malum von Omen.
That is an evil name. You're right.
I know, right? I was just talking about this. It is like the most evil name I've heard in a long time.
I think if you break down what makes the words in that name, I think literally every part of that name is evil. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that might be it's very likely that's the person who is responsible for, everything that happened over at the academy.
You wrote his entire name on your hand?
I know.
And then immediately smudged it?
I didn't immediately smudge
Your
it.
hands are sweaty.
After. Yeah, I know, right? It's really annoying. I'm fine. Okay?
Can I wear the mask on that?
Lily raises her hands like, whoa! Okay.
Jay, you scoot closer to Terry.
Yeah, I did. I like in this moment scooted closer just to look at him and be like, is this guy okay? But I also
What the fuck?
I'm worried about my guy. I don't
My goat, calm down.
my
Well, I mean that's both good to know and also upsetting that somebody with that name probably caused what's going on at the school, but that is a pretty good lead. I mean, do you know anything else about this Malum von Omen?
Oh yeah, fun fact, I actually did learn more about that, but just me, so this is going to be new to everyone else at this table. Apparently they're a book.
They're a
They-
book.
So it's the title of a... Is it you mean the author of a book, or like it's the name of a storybook or something?
Yesn't. It's the author of the book, but the author of the book is also apparently the book.
Tracy's has been taking notes, but is taking way more notes now. She's just okay, they clearly have a lot to say, so I'm just going to note take.
So he was found in the book?
I think he was trying to go, villains, immortality, eternal life, ultimate power, and I guess this doofus was like, ooh, I'll be a book, so even if my mortal body is rended from this physical plane, I will live, and then, was a book, and can only really do bad things if someone, picks it up.
A book is a really bad choice.
Don't tell me that. Also, they're, magical. I'm assuming it's, fire resistant or, I don't know, immune to being ruined by mundane stuff.
Lily's gonna look over her shoulder and kind of mutter Gretchen, what the fuck is he on? Is this real?
Gretchen will speak to you, a voice only you can hear, and just say, yes, dear, this Malum von Omen was many, many centuries ago a warlock He had untold power, wanted more, and he scribed the very contract that I used to contact the Dey'ja.
Yeah, I remember that. I just mean the book part. The book?
Ah, I believe rumor had it that he asked for infinite knowledge, but they took his body in return, she says smugly.
Okay. Why do you sound so sweet? Or whatever. You can be smug. I don't need to dig into that.
Yep. So, if somebody finds a book that promises, like, you know, lots of knowledge and cool power, don't take it. Not the move.
Evil book.
Yeah, evil book.
Okay.
I honestly, I thought that was just like a general PSA everyone should kind of know.
Yeah, fair.
Well, thank you,
Tracy,
yes.
you heard?
Very good information.
Echo reaches into under his poncho and pulls out his like student pad, and he pulls up like the equivalent of Google Maps, and he's like zooming in on the docks. Tracy, do you got a rough idea of where those might be?
That's the thing. I mean, I figure that they should be coming out around the docks, or at least a few different warehouses around the docks. I mean, they have to keep their stuff somewhere, and they have to deliver it from somewhere. But no specific location locked down yet.
Okay.
Huh.
Hmm.
Hey,
If
Tracy.
only we had someone on the inside.
I need to step away for a second. I'll be back. He kind of gets up. I'll be back.
Okay, do you just leave the room?
Yeah, he kind of just walks around the corner here,
Okay.
and he's gonna open a portal and leave for the sand realm real quick. Back to him.
Okay. Yeah, you walk around the corner, disappear. We'll stay with this group for a second, and then we'll go to Echo.
I have no idea where he went, or if he's going to be back. We have a lot of information, but a lot of it's really touchy, and some of it's so incomplete that knowing it might actually just cause more issues than not knowing it. And I'm not sure what is good to talk about. So I'm just gonna enjoy my purple, and if anyone else has any incredibly pressing issues, this is the best time, I think, to, work them out.
I just remembered. I have the app with the tracker that we put in the funny blue thing.
Mhm.
In the blue
Yeah.
monster.
That's right.
What's ever been happening
and
with that? That's been a
Oh
while.
yeah, that's been going to different warehouses and docks.
What's that game been up to?
Yeah, it seems like it's just been prowling around the area and then commonly returning back to the warehouse where you guys saw it last.
The same warehouse every time?
Yep.
Hey Tracy, you any word on the street about big blue like dog monsters?
Oh yeah, there was some kind of attack that happened on the subway, right? That was
Yeah.
you guys, wasn't it?
Yep.
No. Fucking Jesus Christ, Harry.
I'm being okay, my bad. You know what? I'll just stop talking.
Drink your purple.
She looks back to you, Lily.
I like
Yeah, I
nod.
guess it was
I
a-
nod to Lily to encourage them to be the one to talk.
Yeah, I guess it was us.
And you had asked, has she heard anything about like a blue
Has
monster
anything
around?
been coming up with that?
Yeah, I think that it's been like... Well, if I had to guess that all the disappearances that have been happening in the city, I mean, they're not just scattered crimes, it's all happening around the same areas. And, I mean, some people were thinking like a serial killer or like abductions happening, but talking about this blue monster, I mean, maybe it's what's doing it?
I mean, it did try to take our souls.
Tried to take your souls?
It just tried to kill us. I don't think it tried to take our souls.
Whenever it was attacking, though, the way that it was, whenever it was in front of us, it was doing something weird.
It was like screaming. Am I misremembering?
It
No,
beat
you're
me
not.
into unconsciousness.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it like sucked our souls. I think it just fucked us up. It
Yep.
had souls in it.
It did have souls in it. That's what it was.
Like plural?
Yeah.
What does that even
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Plural.
they were like all chopped up and like minced up, which is not normal for souls.
That's terrifying.
I had a moment where I was like, "You were there," but then I remember you got like knocked out immediately.
Yeah.
Got laid out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like whole day is kind of a blur for me. I just remember the pain.
Well, meanwhile,
I-
actually, do you have something you want to ask?
Jay like just wants to have a second where they're like, actually, like, Tracy, do you mind if you give us just like a second to discuss what we know and what we are okay to share real fast?
Sure, take your time. And she'll like snap her fingers, and her two friends will kind of just slowly walk around the table. And she's like, I need to go order some drinks anyways, but we'll be back in a few minutes. I just wave us over.
Don't get chartreuse.
Oh, no, of course not.
Imagine.
They walk
Jay's
by
gonna
me.
look to Terry and just be like, Terry, this might be a good relationship. You're already talking about knowing them, and they need someone on the inside. And I mean, that's
The last
us,
time I
right?
tried to get back into Maul's whole business, he tried to blow me up with pincer. He's not dumb. He'll just try and blow. Actually, he might even try to blow me up. He might just like beat me and then shoot me when I'm like unconscious.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it was like really awful. I had no way out. Pincer was there. He was whimpering, and then there was a gorilla, and I had to like reevaluate my entire life. No, actually thinking back on it now, it was good for my personal growth that happened.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you're not back with them actually, but
Oh
it
no,
just
never.
makes me think, you know, how can we kind of make this a better relationship, if that makes sense? Because it seems like they do gather a lot of info. It almost makes me want to check up on that monster again in the warehouse, see if we can finally take it down. I mean, we know the location of it. If we ourselves can't take it down, if it's kidnapping people, shouldn't we tell somebody?
Yeah,
Well,
that's a good
if we
point.
tell someone who's capable, like say a teacher, they'll probably just tell us not to mess with it. So if we want to mess with it, and by mess with it I mean hit it with like a crane or something, we probably shouldn't tell them immediately.
No, probably not. But if we can't handle it, then we might want to tell a teacher, which we kind of couldn't handle it the first time on the subway. We just barely escaped that with our lives.
It kind of got the jump on me.
But that might be something worth sharing. We know the location of that monster, and we might be able to, how do you say, like, handle it.
Yeah. So, information of the blue thing that beat me senseless. Is that on the green list of things I can talk about? We should
Yes.
probably hash that out now. Like, what's...
Yes.
I'm not going to
But-
talk about anything
yes.
that happened on our trip.
What is happening?
Lily,
What
is
is
that
happening?
the idea?
What is
Please.
Why
happening?
are there NPCs approaching?
The NPCs are getting up and taking their food and leaving.
Okay.
Terry is like weirdly tense the moment he sees movement in his peripheral vision. And
Yeah,
then he,
Like,
like,
like a
untouches.
prey animal.
It's more like he's like super wound up right now. Like, it is decently obvious. Yeah, so what can I
can't-
talk about and what shouldn't I talk about? I'm just gonna assume all of, our trip is like no talkie for me.
No talkie, and we cannot talk about any of the stuff having to do with the QR codes on the monsters or the potential clones. We can't talk about any of that.
No clone talks. Can we talk about the like not who they seem thing?
Oh.
Like,
I don't.
How much would that help, and how much would that just imagine a newspaper story put out
No,
at
that's
school
true.
where we're saying
Yeah.
someone at the school is not who they seem.
That would be bad.
That'd be
I'm actually
really
kind of
bad.
interested, but it
I
would be
mean,
bad.
I kind of would too, but we shouldn't.
Okay, we won't talk about that either.
But it would be so funny.
Would
And,
be. Oh.
as you guys are discussing things and trying to figure some stuff out, kind of trying to set some boundaries, we're going to follow Echo into Magea. Echo, you walk through a portal and appear in your very own home away from, well, actually, no, your very own home away from school.
Home away from
and
home.
You see Ellis is just sort of like sitting, like he's, you can see he's like messing with like an iPad or something. And like, you know, clearly there's no internet signal, so he just sets it down. And then you come through the portal and he starts back. And, oh my god. Hey.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I just
No, it's
wanted
fine. It was. It's quiet here.
I know, it's kind of nice, eh?
It's terrifying.
I'm sorry. I know it's not like what you guys would say 5 stars or something like that. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Seriously, thank you for the help. It's just, it's not quite like the densely packed terminal city. Just a little different. I'll adjust, I guess.
If you head about 5 miles north, there's a town there. If you really want to go, the path isn't that bad. Just look out for sandworms. They're huge and they'll eat you.
I'll be fine for a while.
I also have food in this cooler trunk under me here, and he kind of taps like it goes as he hits the.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I won't eat too much of it.
You're fine.
Thank you again, though. Really, I'm not exactly a stranger to couch hopping, but I think this is kind of the craziest time I've ever done this.
Yeah, and now you can add Been to Another Dimension on your list of things that you've done.
Hell yeah. Did my boss take it well? What did you guys just tell him family emergency or?
Terry was. Yeah, Terry handled it. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Terry handled it in his own unique way. That being said, I'm got a question for you because, you said you were working for the Gunrunners?
No, is that what Terry said?
That's what I thought I heard.
No, they want me to work for them, but I don't want to get back into that, you know. That's kind of the whole trouble right now, is that I mean, I'm glad you guys got me out of the mall today, because they want me to meet them fucking tonight, and if I don't go, they're just gonna fucking kidnap me and make me go anyway, you know.
Okay, hold up. Where do they want to meet you?
I mean, it's like one of the warehouse by the docks. They just said they were gonna send some people to talk to me.
Echo kind of tilts his head very softly, and reaches into his under his poncho and pulls out his student iPad, which already had the map pulled up. He doesn't need cell service for this, and he just kind of gestures to it. Can you tell me where the dock, which warehouse it is?
He takes it and he kind of looks at you and says, "I will. And, you know, any questions you have, I want to be helpful, but do you mind if I ask why you want to know?"
Terry wants to help you, but he also has this whole idea of possibly taking down Maul.
Shit. Yeah, that tracks.
Well, I said I'd help him, and he's got quite the drive, you know, Terry.
Oh boy, do I.
I'm surprised you're like, oh no, don't do that, that's suicide, or oh no, that's a horrible idea.
Well, I mean, it's kind of suicide, but I mean, I say that because, like, I'm not a fucking fighter. You know, I know that you guys are. Or at least I assume you guys are. You're at this prestigious superhero school. So, I mean, if you guys think you can handle it, I mean, who am I to say you can't? Just he kind of scratches his face a little bit. Thanks for the help.
I mean, thank you for your help.
But yeah, he kind of zooms in on the map. They wanted me to meet by not these roofs. Yeah, this one on the end here.
Okay.
Kind of a secluded spot. And I assume that their plan is to have me meet up with their guys, and if I'm dumb enough to go and say no, they'll just take me to a second location. And if I go and say yes, they're probably going to take me to a second location, if I had to guess.
Is there something you know that they know you know that would guarantee that it's you?
That was a confusing sentence.
Let me be clear. We're trying to get information right now, of course. And we're going to go possibly see what we can learn from them. And I have a way of doing that, but do they know... What do they want from you?
They want me... Man, Tara didn't really tell you a whole lot.
No, he didn't, and that bugs me, but that's fine.
No, it's okay. I mean, honestly, under normal circumstances, probably for the best. The less you can know about Maul and be involved, the better. Even if this is only a tangent, whatever. Yeah, so my thing is that I like to tinker. I work on tech and stuff. You seem like a techie guy. I'm sure you get it.
Yes.
Maul, in the past, had me work with them and fix up, kind of take apart, see what some of the tech they found. He puts little air quotes around it. See how it ticks, see how it works, reconstruct it, make more, the whole shebang. They liked my work, and now that I'm not working for Maul, they want me to come work for them, basically. So, I mean, that's kind of the gist of it.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're offering nothing. It's just I don't want to work with criminals anymore. So
You want to live a normal life.
yeah, I feel like that's not a whole lot to ask for. But I mean, apparently in Terminal City it is.
Yes, I'm finding that too sometimes. Odd things happen all the time in that city. Granted, odd things happen all the time everywhere, even here. But that's off the point. Okay. We can use that. Is there anything else we might be able to... Is there anything else you know that might be able to help us?
Well, I mean, you said you had a way of... I mean, what is the plan?
Well, the way I think it, and I was going to pitch this to the rest of the team, was we were going to go in your place and see if we can get more information out of them.
Maybe do you have a cloaking device or something?
No, that would be cool. But Echo reaches in and pulls out one of his hologram discs, and he kind of puts it on his own back, not Ellis's. That'd be weird.
Ellis, I'm gonna turn you into you. It's gonna be crazy.
He's gonna turn into Ellis.
Let me just through the magic of.
Roll
Whoa.
20.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, you turn into Ellis, and he blinks. He's like, huh. Kind of looks you over, tilts his head a bit. Not bad. That's surprisingly good, actually.
He mirrors him just for fun.
Smart ass.
Thank you. I try. It's basically just projecting a hologram over yourself to.
Oh yeah, I can tell. You only have the one node. I'm surprised it's this thorough.
I got a friend helping me. But this was the plan. One of us will go in posing as you. Probably me. I don't know if Terry would be able to do a good you, but he knows you better.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're gonna be me, you gotta know a little bit about me.
Okay.
just a little bit. They don't know that much about me. You can ad-lib most of it, I'm sure. But, my name's Ellis. Ellis Finch, just in case. And a lot of people call me Crane Game because of reasons. Got the arm on my back. If you've got the same mechanical arm, though, that is only going to be a hologram. So that's going to be an issue. But, I mean, other than that, I mean, as long as you've got the skills to back it up, if they ask you to work on something, then, I mean, I think that should be it. Just that and the mechanical arm.
I'm in the engineer club. I know a thing or two about engineering.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going to go meet with them, you're going to want to be fast about it. Can you build one in a couple of hours? Actually, it might only be 2 hours, maybe. I don't know. Time is weird here. There's none. Is there a sun? Like, it's just dark outside, but like dark.
It's complicated. It's a lot of. It's very confusing, but okay. I wonder if I could get Kenzie to make me one quickly.
If you've got skilled friends that can make a robot arm in like an hour, then fucking they should be the ones the gun runners are messing with. That's all I'm saying. But I don't know.
Can I borrow yours?
He kind of like his face tenses a bit. He's like, well, it's not like I'm using it for anything. So I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm not fucking using it for anything. Only if I can use some of your tools that you left behind here.
Absolutely, help yourself.
All right. He kind of unhooks it from himself and goes to hand it over to you and just say, the harness goes around the front, arm comes from the back.
And how do you manipulate it?
Well, you see these little buttons on the chest area. Normally that's what I use, but, oh, sorry, hold on. He kind of rolls off one of his gloves and hands it to you. You also want to use this. This will let you kind of control the little prongs on the end, kind of like they're your fingers.
That's so cool. How did you make this?
I messed with toys a lot when I was kind of, I guess, greener in the game. I kind of leveled up to weapons, but this was the thing I was working on, and kind of just a product of the time, I guess, that I spent on it. You learn things working on a bunch of different kinds of tech.
Well, we all start somewhere, but this is really cool.
Thanks. It's one of the better things I've made. Though it's not entirely uncommon. I've seen a bunch of people with giant robot prosthetics.
Yeah, but they're not as... Each one's unique in their own way, right?
True. So
okay, this will be helpful.
So can you just, like... Do you make portals anywhere, or do you just make portals here?
I can make portals anywhere. Well, I can throw portals around and basically think of it like layers of sheets on paper.
Okay, never mind. I don't need to know. Never mind.
I basically punch a hole through.
Okay. That didn't... I mean, I guess that helped. What I'm saying is, I mean, obviously don't bring anything here, but, like, if you can just open a window to this place, if you need to ask me anything else, like, I'm not going anywhere, so...
Okay. I appreciate you being very forthcoming.
Oh, I mean, why wouldn't I be?
I don't know. People like to be cagey.
Actually, you know what? That's true. I've worked with some characters, so I kind of get it, I guess.
All right. Is there anything else? I'm gonna head back here shortly. They're currently sitting at the cafeteria.
Well, I mean, I know where the food is now, and I know who to look out for that's friendly, so... I mean, I guess that's all I need.
They are friendly. Scales will, if he shows up, just again tell him you're a friend of mine and you're just hanging out here for a bit. He's really understanding. He'll probably make you some stew and don't not accept the stew. He's very proud of it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the warning. I will take anything though.
Fair. My bed's over there. Tools are over there. Help yourself. Make whatever you want. Tinker around, because I'm sure it'll be kind of boring here. I have a scrap pile kind of in the back of old artifacts and stuff. The better things are actually in a drawer over here. Feel free to tinker, make what you want. I don't care.
Shit. All right. Sweet.
Actually, I have, if he points to the desk over there, there's actually a rifle over there that I was taking apart that you can more than happy take a peek at.
He kind of looks over and like winces a bit. He's like, maybe. Maybe. But thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And then he kind of gives he gives a smile off his own face.
A smile with his own face. Yeah, he's just like, this is getting more and more uncomfortable the longer I'm looking at myself.
Yeah, it is kind of weird, isn't it? I'm happy I had this idea though. And then Echo would go to turn off the hologram.
Right, you turn off the hologram, and then seamlessly you are yourself again.
And then Echo kind of looks down as he's now wearing Krangane's harness, and then he's like, actually, I think he's gonna go to project a hologram of himself just without the harness on.
he kind of chuckles and hits a button on your, like a different button on your chest, and the arm recedes into like a little pack under your poncho. He's like, it would be kind of cumbersome to have it out all the time.
That is fair. That is actually really cool. We should swap ideas sometime.
Fuck yeah, I'm not gonna have much else to do around here.
Awesome. Is there anything else you need?
No, I mean, you've done plenty. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for helping me out of this situation.
Of course. If there's ever an emergency, there's a button over on my desk. It's a big kind of red one. It has a rune on it. If you tap it, it'll alert me and I can come.
Okay, so those sandworms, they've never eaten your house before, have they?
No, they haven't. They stay far away from here.
Okay, well, hopefully I'll be good, but I'll hit it if something happens, and
Awesome.
If I can't get myself out of it.
I'm sure you'll be fine. They haven't come around here since I built this place, and with how much Karish kind of has set a barrier, you should be fine.
All right, good to hear. Well, thank you again, for everything. He kind of gives you a little high five.
He high fives him back. And I'll make sure Terry's okay.
Thanks. He can get himself into trouble sometimes. He's ambitious.
That's certainly the word I would use along with some other ones, but we can discuss him later. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Necker kind of goes he does like a gesture of like, watch this, and he does like jazz hands as like a portal opens up and he steps through.
You do that, and he gives you a very sarcastic round of applause as you go through.
He gives like a bow as he leaves.
And you will return to the food court. And we return down to the table. Everyone's talking and figuring stuff out. And Echo, you pop out of the portal around the corner. And then you just walk back and join the group again.
Oh, welcome back, Echo. So just to rerun. No barcodes, nothing clone related, no cryptic messages given by. What is that? What is that person's name? Like, brain teaser? Is that it?
Brain teaser.
Yeah, no brain teaser stuff, because it honestly feel like the name alone should kind of explain why. And no Europe trip. Anything else I missed?
I don't think so.
Awesome. Echo, where were you?
I was going and meeting, I wanted to check in on your friend.
Okay.
He's doing fine. He's getting settled in. He hates how quiet it is over there, which is fair.
You tell him anything?
I told him that we're just kind of trying to figure out what to do about Maul, and that we're aiming to do something about him. That being said, he did give me some interesting information that might be worth pursuing.
Yeah.
he was meeting with some people tonight in a couple hours here over by the docks. He gave me the location. We might be able to get some information out of these people or stake it out. And, I have now the means of pretending to be him if needed.
Wait, this is kind of perfect. Because Tracy was just saying that they kind of need someone on the inside.
Echo kind of pulls out one of his discs and puts it on the table. I've made it, my holograms I can create of myself. I made it, me and Spark, after we went to Europe, me and Spark had created a method where I can project people over myself using holograms, so I can essentially look like other people.
So this morning?
Yes. It took a while. I didn't sleep at all through the night.
Jeez.
But I got it. And he gives a thumbs up.
Okay, sorry, so what now? Our plan is to have a man on the inside? What, you're just gonna skip school for the next, 3 months?
No,
Pretend to be Grain Game?
No, just see what information we can get out of them at this meeting, or see where that goes.
Just for the night.
It's not like I don't have an exit strategy.
Well, you always have an exit strategy.
Exactly my point.
Terry's just blankly staring at the table.
Terry, what do you think?
No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, that's...
No.
No.
We're helping you with your plan. You want to take down Maul. We're helping you, which means you need to spill what you're thinking. We all have to be on the same page.
I don't sure you want to be on my page.
Everyone is just staring at Terry.
Try us?
Yeah,
Well, I'm just sitting here, and something Ellis said kind of resonates a little bit. He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why they're bringing him in. Maul's, doing fine enough with the drug trade, Hero's Blood thing, with the other names that are less punchy. So why would they bring in Ellis? He's a tinkerer. He works with tech, of course. But
I mean, guns are still guns.
no, but it's nothing. It's fine. It's just my mind goes places. It's not important. Let's just keep going.
No, what? Because if your mind is going places, it could be places that are insane, so someone should tell you why they're insane, so they stop going there.
People are manipulatable through leverage. Leverage can be a whole multitude of things. Someone you care about, your safety, something you care about, your own life. It's really easy when you get down to it to find pain points on people and make them do what you want. What if they're not after Ellis? They know Ellis will come to me, and by proxy, you guys. What if this is a trap?
Well, they don't know we are going to get the upper hand in this. They don't know what I've made, that I can do this.
But do they know you?
Probably not.
I'll be honest, I thought you already could do this.
Oh.
I just you could make holograms. I just kind of figured if you made a hologram over yourself.
It requires a lot of processing power.
Heroes always have friends coming to the rescue. They always try and do the right thing. They always try and be proactive. Just, this would be...
Dangerous?
Oh, it's always going to be dangerous, but I'm just saying if this is a trap, then...
I think there's not enough
It's a decently
to say
elaborate one.
It's a trap. Yeah, I think it would be a crazy one.
Alex, what do you think?
I mean, I think there's definitely a chance that it could be a trap, but at the same time, we won't make any progress if we don't learn anything. And I mean, at least this way we're coming in with a little bit of an upper hand.
Why does it not make sense to you that they would want a guy who can make them weapons?
I just don't think they'd ask.
Well, yeah, they're gonna kidnap him, aren't they?
I know, but I don't know why they'd give him a heads up for that.
I don't know, he probably does his work better if he's willing, but, you know, it's either he's willing and does good work, or he's forced and does mediocre work. They wanted to see if they could get him to do good work. I think,
Yeah, it's...
like, just because they have hero's blood, you know, a gun, every time you shoot a gun, you don't get addicted and eventually become a giant blue monster. So it still makes perfect sense to me that they would want to be making weapons, even if they have, you know, a little vial that gives them superpowers. Plus, like, you know, when they shoot a gun, it's not costing them a potential huge payday of a sale, but if they inject the shit they're supposed to sell, that would cost them what they could be selling. So I think it makes perfect sense that they would still want the guy. I think you're jumping to conclusions.
Does Terry know about the Gunrunner Echo action, like how Echo got the bridge?
Yes, Echo told him actually about it
Okay,
because he
he's
asked
like-
him about it.
I'm not so much worried about... Okay, this would be a fantastic way to get Echo.
Okay, no, okay. You can't be serious. You can't seriously think that this is all some ruse that they went to Ellis to get to you to get to Echo.
It would have to be natural, seem natural if it was a trap.
You need
they don't-
medication, dude. What are you talking about?
We wouldn't even be going there to really like stake it out or anything like that if it wasn't for the fact that we just also ran into the newspaper people who gave the idea for a stakeout.
But we would have tried to help.
We've
Yeah,
already
and you
helped
did.
them.
You did. He
We
is
could
help.
just stop. We could just say no. In fact, now I think we should, because you are unwell, and this is not going to do anything good for you.
You're right. I'll drop it. It's fine. Let's keep going.
I don't
So,
think it's.
we're-
I don't
we're
think it's
not-
good that you immediately dropped it when I said we should not go at all.
No, I trust
If-
you.
I don't know.
So are we
Terry,
not going to stake it out?
I'll do whatever you guys think is correct.
We only have a few hours. But Terry, I appreciate your concern. It's just this is a good chance to get answers, right?
It's a very good chance to get answers.
Does it have to be you with the disc pretending to be a person, Echo?
No, it can really
Okay,
be anybody.
then
It's
it
just
can
I
just
won't.
be someone else. So
Here's
that
the
if
problem.
it is somehow a like 4D chess move to get Echo, well, they failed because we did the simple act of not making it be Echo.
Here's the problem. Spark is in the disk because I said it requires a lot of processing power. I can't use my portals while Spark is gone, nor any of my other gear. That renders me useless. If Spark's with me, at least I can still use my gear. If it's someone else and I'm away, I can't use my portals or gear.
We would need it to be someone who is able to get out just as quickly as they get in. Jay's gonna look at Alex.
I'm sorry, can you repeat what you said?
I said it would need to be someone who is able to get out just as quickly as they got in. Like if it's not Echo, it needs to be someone on the same mobility as Echo, which I don't think it should be Jay. I don't think that Jay would be the best person to get in there. Even though I am mobile,
You turn
I don't.
into a car.
Mhm.
I turn into a car. I could turn into a boat. Yeah, but like Alex could just fucking fly. So
Here's the other
That
problem,
is
though.
true.
Is she good with technical? Because they might ask Ellis to
oh,
work
that's
on
true.
technical stuff.
That is the
Ah,
downside. I do not know anything about that.
so it would have to be either me or you.
Correct. And I'm partial to me because at least I know kind of what I'm getting into.
Yeah, but you just got out of the hospital.
I'm fine.
You have
I
bad
can't.
luck.
We
I-
can't send you in there in good conscience, Echo.
You gonna argue with me that you don't have bad luck? Can you really look me in the eyes and make that argument to me?
Echo looks you in the eyes and
Oh.
says, I have mediocre luck.
Dude, if that's mediocre luck, I should buy a lottery ticket.
Echo, you have bad luck, but there's no way it stays bad forever, right?
Correct.
You're right. Guys, let's go to Vegas. Just one more hand. We've lost the past 12 hands, but surely this next one,
Lucky number 13, right?
anytime now.
What's Vegas?
No, you wouldn't get it. It's actually a lot like the sand place. It's full of misery
And sand.
and sand. And probably
I-
gambling. Is there a lot of gambling in your place?
Well, depends where you go.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there would be.
I can do
Like
it.
fun
I just
gambling.
would want you guys to be close by enough so that if everything goes
Yeah,
all
so what
fucked
is
up,
the plan here? We're
one of
gonna
us
talk to them.
pretends. Yes, one of us pretends to be Ellis and meets at the docks where they need us to meet, so that we can hopefully record everything that they say, send it back to the group, and get out of there safely.
Oh yeah, so that'd be actually a really good reason for it to be you.
Yeah.
Can you
just
change your
record.
voice?
Yeah, I can change my voice.
You could change your voice.
Yeah, I got clips of Ellis talking, I think, earlier, but I was so far away, it might be a little bit cloudy.
Have they ever spoken to Ellis before?
I've been there for conversations with Ellis, but I think
No, I
my
mean-
character.
The gun runners.
He said he hasn't worked with them fully.
So they might just not know what Ellis sounds like.
Okay.
And this is, actually, Erica looks kind of uncomfortable. I'm not helpful when I don't have my powers. I'm giving you essentially everything, and I will be useless.
He can give
I
you a
don't-
crowbar, to defend yourself.
We'll be
Well-
together.
You'll be close
Well,
by.
yeah.
Spark can come fucking
you're-
zipping back to you.
Yeah, if you're close by, then as soon as things go awry, I'll send Spark back, I'll lose my disguise, and I'll immediately just transform into something.
So yeah, if this goes wrong, okay, we're gonna talk to them. What info are we looking for exactly?
Maul's whereabouts, probably.
General operations.
Where they're getting the hero's blood.
How they're moving things around so fast.
Okay. I think some of those we can definitely ask. Some of them I think would probably be too immediately suspicious because he's gonna be there for like weapon manufacturing. If he was like, "Where's Maul? Where is his last known location?" That would be pretty bad. If he had asked like, "How do you guys making hero's blood?" It'd be like, "Well, that's not even your business. You're a weapon guy, not a drug guy."
I guess that's true.
Um,
I
but like
look
how they're
kind
moving
of,
stuff, that makes sense.
yeah. I kind of look over to Tracy and them, and I'm like, should we get them involved? It might be nice to have them on our side.
I forgot
would-
they're there.
It would add more wrinkles to this and more complexities.
Should we just send them home?
Well, we should say we're gonna do something, and if we find out any information, we'll tell them after.
Yeah.
It's
that
a
sounds good.
delicate in the words of something Terry might say, it's a delicate operation.
Nods. I'm going to be
Terry's
like,
back to
okay,
staring at the table.
should I let them know?
Sorry, I want to check up a few more things
Mhm.
because I want to make sure I know what we're even doing. It seems so sudden. So we're getting the info, trying to at least figure out how they're moving stuff around, maybe where they're storing stuff. That could be good. Where they're operating from, and then are we just gonna, once we get the info, we're just leaving? We're not gonna like try to beat them up and like arrest them or something?
Well, it depends how many are there and who's there.
That's true. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I would then like is the conversation seemingly over? No one else has to pitch in anything else?
Yeah, I think that's about it on my end.
Echo seems very uncomfortable.
Terry nods his head.
You'll be fine. Just drink your chartreuse.
I look over to Tracy and them and kind of wave.
Tracy like runs over between the other two who had been like stopping her from just coming over abruptly. She's like, "Hey guys, you talked about a lot. What's up?"
We theoretically, maybe, have someone on the inside. Someone
Oh.
who can get more information about this.
Quite the development. She starts writing stuff down.
But we need assurances.
Okay.
Number one, that none of our names are going to end up in the paper at any point in time.
Cross my heart, you can kill me if I lie.
Except for me, Echo.
Echo just gives Lily a shove.
Another thing is that as we are going to learn information and tell you what we learn, we need you to do the same.
She.
So when.
All right, go on.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
You say that, and she just smiles and says, "That's how business works, especially with information. I'll give you guys what I can." She gives a wink and says, "Especially if you do bring me a little bit more, I'll be able to find out a lot more than I have right now."
That sounds good.
You got any questions? You know, hypothetically, if you were standing in front of some gun runners right now, you have any questions you would want to ask them?
I have tons of questions, but none that they would probably answer for me.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
the usual fare.
Imagine they're in an answering mood. Like, what, you know, if we have a guy on the inside, what shit should we figure out? Do you have suggestions?
She kind of puts on her little thinking face, goes like statuesque, like hand on her chin, or not hand on her
Thinking
chin.
emoji.
Oh yeah, hand on her chin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to know how it's circulating through the city, this hero's blood. The weapons, you can kind of assume it can kind of get all over the place, but I mean, hero's blood, like, where's it even coming from? Like, it seems like it just popped up out of nowhere, and now just anybody can get it, or at least that's what people think. But it has to be coming from specific areas in the city. So, where's it circulating from? And I mean, are they planning on expanding into more areas? Are they just letting it expand naturally? I mean, are they the people that are just giving it out? Or are they selling it to second hands that are selling it to even more people? And I mean, for what that's worth, where do they get their supplies from? Because we know at that point where they're giving it from, but do they go to a specific location? Is it always a different location? Who are they getting it from? Is it from the big man upstairs? Is it from some lab that engineers it? I think that those are important just to figure out the chain of events so that you know the best area to cut it off.
You're really
Somebody
good
write
at
that down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I got Spark.
These are good questions.
Thank you. I pride myself on it.
No kidding. But yeah, if we learn anything, we'll let you know.
All right. Sounds like you guys are going out to battle then.
Yeah.
Do you have a
are.
superpower or something, or are you just like a person?
Nope. Just a regular old person who loves the news. Or at least loves telling the news. News that needs to be told.
That's wild, alright.
Shin here's got a power, and Susie's got a power. Susie just kind of shakes her head and says, "It's not a power, just made of coral." Oh, come on. You sell yourself too short. She breaks off a piece of coral, Echo, because you look like you're kind of feeling down. She puts it in your hand and says, "Chew on this if you get shot."
Did that
Oh my
hurt?
god. Holy
I'm sorry.
shit.
What would it do?
Oh, it'll heal you.
That is
That's
extremely cool. That is
Yeah.
extremely cool. You
Yeah.
are very cool.
Wow.
It won't
Did that
work on... She doesn't answer that. They look over to you, Jay, and say, "I'm sorry, it won't work on you, but it'll work on the others. Do y'all want one?"
Yes,
Does it
please.
hurt?
Kinda, but it grows back.
So if I like lost a finger, will it grow my finger back, or is it just like what's the scale here?
I mean, if you fully ingest it, it will.
Oh my god.
But only a finger. It doesn't do full... Well, I could do full arms, but you'd need a lot more of me, and then you'd become more coral than person.
Do you ever sit at the bottom of the ocean and wonder if the fish know what you are?
I don't
Question
think...
is that, Jay?
I don't think they do, but I do like doing it. It's my happy place.
Oh my god, me too.
So, can I ask questions, or at some point am I gonna hit a wall that's like kind of rude?
I don't know. Ask whatever.
Are you coral that gained sentience, or a person that became coral?
She goes, actually, that's kind of rude.
That's good.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders.
How could you not know?
I don't know.
If you don't want to answer, that's fine. I'm not gonna press. It's now more baffling to me the idea that you wouldn't know.
No, it's not a problem. I don't know.
That's insane.
All
She,
right. we
she
should
breaks off
actually
a piece
prep.
of coral and goes to hand it to you.
I'm
Echo's
okay,
kind of-
actually.
We
mean,
we only have a matter
Thank
of
you,
hours.
though.
I'll take it.
She hands it to Terry.
This is gonna be like Chekhov's coral. um, Echo kind of walks around over to Jay. Can you make a like you know how he had like his crane? Could you copy that using your robots?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. We gotta discuss some things before.
Okay.
What does it taste like?
Coral.
What does coral is it just... Are you supposed to eat coral? Isn't it like rock?
I guess I'm kind of plant-like.
What is... I thought coral was like... Not calcium. What's the word I'm looking for?
Tracy gets up from the table and says, well, you guys are about to go on a pretty important mission. But, I think you guys can do it. Right, Shin? And Shin is just staring at you, Terry.
Terry looks back at him. Yeah?
He just kind of looks at you and says, I don't know how else to say it. But please don't do it. And then he kind of shakes his head and blinks, and then looks at you again.
Huh.
All right, well, we'll be off. She grabs Shin, she grabs Susie. See you guys, and good luck on your mission tonight. And then she'll just go to escort them out of the scene.
Yeah, coral is an animal.
Yes.
I know that.
Is it like a
It isn't
mushroom situation?
No, it isn't a plant. It is an animal. Like, there's coral... The thing inside of coral is like an animal. It's just like the way they work. It's like... They just, I think, create bone around them. And, like, that's what the coral is.
So it's
like
like a
how
dermal
jellyfish
layer.
are, like, you know, alive animals, but the way they function is just fucking floating through the ocean mindlessly. I think that's what coral is. It's just like that, but stationary.
Marine facts with Lily.
I think. I might be entirely wrong.
I think we should start getting ready.
Okay, Jay. So Echo reaches under his poncho and pulls out the disc. I'm gonna attach this to your back. Basically, it projects a soft light hologram over you, so you'll look like Ellis. You need to, of course, since it's not fully, you'll need to make a crane, like the arm, the mechanical arm he had.
Mm-hmm.
So that, because if you didn't have it, it was, if someone, like, I don't know, slapped it, it would go right through the hologram. It doesn't copy voices, but because you can do that, that's fine. And can we hear what Ellis sounds like from you quickly?
Yeah, sure. And I'm not going to attempt to do Ellis's voice, but I am going to do like a mimicry, basically. To the best of my ability. But in that moment, in Ellis's voice, just goes, should we attach this somewhere else? Not in the middle of the mall food court where they
I wasn't gonna attach it to you right now. I just want to see if you can do everything else.
And when you hear Ellis's voice, you hear like some of the words sound right. A lot of it sounds maybe a little warbledy, just from like the amount that Jay has heard them and has them in like, you know, front storage of like how much they've heard from Ellis.
Yeah.
But, you know, Echo has a way to hear Ellis very easily, so that is not very much of a problem.
Spark,
Yeah,
when
true.
Spark, when you're with Jay, can you help them out?
Spark gives a little salute.
Oh.
Spark has heard Ellis talk. They can help you out too. And please, when you're out there with Spark, make sure both of you are safe.
Of course.
This
I will.
is the first time I'm going to be away from them for a while, so please just, you know, take care of yourselves.
I will. I'm gonna be careful. And I'll try and get the info we need and hopefully get out without a huge fight.
Thank you. Is there anything else or any questions you have of me?
I guess not. Honestly, now that we've decided this is definitely happening, I just want to do it and get it over with.
Okay. A couple little other things. Your name is Ellis Finch. You go by Crane Game. You used to work for Maul, and the
Used to work
Gunrunners.
for Maul.
Yes, and the Gunrunners want you to work for them for some reason. That reason we don't know.
Okay.
You also used to tinker on toys, and that's what made you the arm. But that's besides the point. That's just a little extra tidbit.
Okay.
Spark, did I forget anything?
Spark's kind of tapping its little chin and kind of processing, going through the information, and then it like does like a little exclamation point, jumps into Jay, and basically just uploads into Jay the information that Ellis gave you earlier.
My name is Ellis Crane. My name is Crane Game. Used to work for Maul, used to make toys. Now I'm here potentially to make guns.
Ellis Crane is auto-corrected to Ellis Finch.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Finch game.
Finch Game.
Finch game.
All right. Turn around for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Echo puts the disc kind of on your back, which I'm sure will probably integrate with you.
I didn't want to do that in the food court. I really want to say that again. I'm not trying to do all of that in the food court.
Maybe you
I
guys
would
want to move to another location to better prepare your plan?
A secondary location.
A secondary
Yes.
location? Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
why don't we,
My God, I love going to secondary locations.
Why don't
I'll go
we-
with anyone if they ask.
as the team gets their stuff together, they can throw away their cups of unfinished colored drinks, and I will move you to a second location to figure out your plan and finalize things.
Before we leave the ball, we should buy some binoculars.
Yeah.
Like $30 binoculars.
Hell yeah.
Sure. You have
I
a-
try to find one of those like opera glasses, the ones that are on a stick.
Yo.
Like this is gonna be the coolest stakeout ever.
The Spirit Halloween.
The non-Halloween stores could have them.
We'll go out into the city. Overcast evening. As you all, again, are finalizing your plans. You have a little bit of time. Conveniently always have your gear on you so you can change into your hero costumes to obscure your faces and put on your protective gear, whatever helps you, some of you with your powers, and prepare yourselves as you are getting set up for the stakeout.
I imagine I'm practicing right now being Ellis.
Mhm.
Is what I imagine is happening.
Alright,
What did
remind-
Ellis talk like actually? What did Ellis have like? Can I
He's
hear
very
Ellis?
he's kind of reserved.
Oh yeah, I'm Ellis.
Yeah.
Ellis, that's me.
Where do you work right now, Ellis?
I work at the arcade in the mall.
And what do you do at the arcade?
I repair the machines.
You used to tinker on what?
Toys. I used to make toys.
And you got... Okay. I think you're gonna be okay. Echo's kind of tapping his... Like, he's kind of like just tapping his hands together. Here's the disc.
Mhm.
We will try to be as close as we can to you.
Should we have some kind of signal in case Jay needs help and we do need to run in there to support them?
You'll have your earpiece, but yeah, what do you got? Like a do you want like a word?
Let's do a
If
bird call.
If I say that, how about if I say things are bananas? That means that you should come help me.
Okay.
So if I go, wow, that's bananas.
Just banana then?
Banana's the code word.
Banana's the code word. Okay, I understand.
Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're good. This will be fine. This will go great. Spark, are you ready?
Spark gives a little nod of approval.
Echo goes to give him a little, like, finger high five.
He gives you one too and just kind of holds onto your finger for a second and looks at you.
You'll be fine. It'll only be for a little while, alright?
You nod.
First sign of, like, trouble, zip back to me, okay? Like,
It nods.
Yeah, when I say bananas, yeah, Spark should go back.
Okay. Echo goes and kind of offers Spark to Jay.
I take them.
Spark hops off of Echo, jumps into the hologram device on Jay's back, and Jay is, through a shimmer of light, transformed into Ellis.
Okay.
Here's the meeting location again. Echo kind of flips over the iPad.
I analyze it and upload it. Okay.
And now, here's another question for the plan. Because
Okay.
if you guys want to be close to maybe be able to help out, just in case things go wrong for Jay, are you guys, like, giving Jay the specific location and then just kind of, like, staying nearby on comms? Are you wanting to get, like, eyes on the situation? You know, whereabouts the plan for that?
I feel like they shouldn't be so close that they're necessarily like if they're watching, it should be from a couple like almost buildings away, to
Right.
be quite honest. It needs to be a situation where if I need help, they wouldn't show up right away because I don't want we don't know the security where I'm going. So
Mhm.
I wouldn't want them to be so close that they could also get like discovered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're like recording through your eyes or something,
Yeah.
can I like you got Bluetooth?
You want me to live?
Can I,
Live
like,
stream?
can I tap in on my
Live
phone
stream.
so we can watch?
I mean, yeah. I guess I can.
Okay.
All right. And with that, Echo, Terry, Alex, and Lily, you will all find an area to kind of convene and stay at that is roughly close by, but not too close. And Jay, you make your way towards the meeting place.
I wanna say as soon as Jay walks out and it's just the rest of us, Lily vocalizes. Alright, so you guys remember how Jay took pictures yesterday in Newstonia and now is like, maybe I'll join the newspaper club to be a photographer. I wanna put $5 bet. Tomorrow Jay's gonna be like, maybe I joined the drama club after this.
Wait, so
Any
like,
takers?
is the bet that Jay leaves the like newspaper and goes
Well,
to the
I mean,
drama
Jay
club?
hasn't joined the newspaper.
Yeah, but like after joining, leaves to go to the drama club, or
No,
also.
I'm just saying this time tomorrow Jay's gonna be like pro drama club after
Because, like,
pretending to be a guy.
Echo's like on the roof looking through the binoculars, and he like turns around and goes, "But like, Jay also runs a club. Will they have time for that?"
Well, I mean, that didn't stop Jay from, like, positing the idea today of joining the newspaper club. So clearly, you know, they either have time for clubs or they're just saying stuff.
I mean,
I think you're
guess-
onto something. I'm in.
I feel
You
like
have
you
to
guys are overthinking this. I'm just calling my shot that Jay is about to have, like, an actor awakening.
They can do what makes them happy, right?
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm not downing it. I'm just, oh my god, you guys are taking this so seriously.
Oh no, I'm like right with you. I
I'm
think
doing
your
a
shot
bit,
is correct.
I'm doing a bit.
Oh, you're doing
Echo
a
rolls his eyes and looks through the binoculars
and-
again.
Jesus Christ,
And Echo-
everybody's a fucking critic.
Echo looks through the binoculars, and we're able to see Jay approaching the meeting place.
Oh god, I'm really nervous out of character.
It's gonna be okay.
I'm really scared. What if I gunk it up?
Yeah, you can
Gunk
see
it up.
off
I
to the
don't
side
like it.
is Ellis, or who appears to be Ellis.
Oh, okay.
And
Kid gun.
over at the end of the dock, as you're looking around, you can see a few people. One of them kind of half wearing some of the uniform, but the other person, no mistake, all blue, Oni mask on his face.
And wait, just to clarify one last thing that I would have clarified while we were talking. Ellis has worked for Maul before,
Yes.
right? But is there a guarantee, like he hasn't worked for these gun runners before either though, right?
He has worked with them before on Maul's behalf.
Okay, so I should know some people that I may not necessarily know, so I might have to play it off.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, that's just the thing I wanted to get in my head.
Okay.
I start walking up, and as soon as they recognize me, I do just put a hand out, just to be like, it's me.
Yeah. You start walking over, and the guy that's leaning against the wall kind of stands up a bit, gives you a little nod as you approach, and just calls over to the lady standing by the fences. She goes, "Oh shit, look who showed up. Fuck yeah, Ellis, hey, bring it in." She goes to just goes to dap you up.
I dap them up.
She's like, "Fuck yeah, hey, good on you for not turning it down. You're gonna make a lot of money."
Yeah, I just don't know exactly what it is,
Oh, I mean, it's shit you've done before. It's nothing spectacular. I mean, you're not working on alien weapons, not yet. But I'm sure you're good enough. You'll be able to work on some cool shit. Come on.
Hell yeah. Kind of nod at the guy at the door and follow.
He just kind of silently looks at you, goes around the corner, and goes to lead you guys down the way. And Echo, through the binoculars, they go around some areas that can be kind of hard to see through, but you do see that they are walking down the path of the docks to an area that's a bit further off that is going to be out of your line of sight from where you guys currently are located.
Hey, Lily, question for you.
What?
What Jay just did, what was that called? The, handshake? Is it like a secret handshake?
I don't know. I was thinking about Coco. I don't even know what Jay did.
Why are you thinking about Coco?
I just miss it, man. What did Jay do?
Like this, and Echo goes to dad. Yeah.
Don't ever do that again.
Well, that's what they did. Is it like a secret handshake?
Just expel it from your mind.
Okay. He goes to look through the binoculars again.
Yeah, you look through the binoculars, and they've walked off in the distance. You're gonna have to follow, not super close, but you're gonna have to move from where you are to keep eyes on them.
Am I not watching on my phone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're watching. If you don't,
I'm
if you just want to watch from the phone from where you're at, I'm just saying they're going a bit further away than they are right now.
Well, yeah, we can advance somewhere.
Yeah, that's up to you. You do not have to.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Can you hover us closer to a building closer to, just so we can keep eyes on?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
All right.
So y'all, as we walk, I'm just gonna be like, y'all have been moving stuff really fast.
She just kind of laughs at that and says, "Yeah, kid."
Pretty cool.
And eventually you make your way here.
I kinda got hit in the nuts a bunch of times for me.
Not the same guy, but the same token.
Okay.
I
I really wanted it to be. I
was about to
really
walk
wanted
in.
it to be.
My head canon is that's the guy.
You come upon a rail yard hidden under the shadow of an overpass, dimly lit by a blazing flame from an empty trash can. Waves crash against the nearby docks, and gun runners sit around the area, checking their phones, talking amongst themselves, or checking their weapons. And it seems that everyone is pretty heavily armed. And as these two guide you into the area, the girl's just kind of gonna pat this dude on the shoulder and run over to hop into the back of this van. She's just kind of talking to some people that are in here. And this dude just looks back to you, gives you a nod as he looks across the way at the train tracks and says, "Go talk to Rainmaker. He'll tell you where to go next."
You got it. Yeah, Rainmaker.
Just kind of gives you a side eye and then walks over to the back of this van.
Kind of nod at the people at the fire.
They look at you, give a little nod.
I'm assuming that that's this person who's dressed different.
Hey, you walk up to this big guy. And he's kind of talking to this other dude in uniform, and they're talking amongst each other, and when you walk up, they stop. This dude just goes to climb into the train car and go mess with some crates in the back as he sits forward and looks at you and says, Glad you decided to join us, Ellis.
I'm glad I'm here too. What are we working on?
Well, today I thought I'd give you something simple. Just some regular arms. Put them together, take them apart, see how they work. We got some crates in the back, I just want you to take a look at them, and if I'm happy with it, then we'll see where it goes from there.
Alright. I can do that. I guess I expected something else.
Nothing too difficult for today. Gotta start you off easy. Though of course you're not gonna get paid until the work gets difficult.
Why save the difficult stuff for last?
Cocky one, are you? Kinda eager?
Just ready to make some money.
Well, if you want some difficult stuff, I've got some off-world arms I could have you look at.
Yeah. Sure.
Alright. Follow my guy back there. That's what he's looking at the moment.
You got it.
Oh, and try not to blow anything up, alright?
Yeah, I'll try my best.
No, seriously. If you blow anything up, I'm blowing your fucking head off. Don't ruin the arms.
I do like a half chuckle and then I go, yeah, you got it.
Good.
I mean, it's not like you guys are storing anything here though, right?
We've
not
got
like
some
you-
stuff here.
Okay, I'll be extra careful then.
Good. You step
Alright,
onto the
hop
train car, and then you see this guy in the back kind of messing with some crates, and he just nods you over to where he's at.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Mr. Rainmaker is just gonna go chat with some of the others. As you walk over to this crate here, you just see it's a regular wooden crate. He's pried it open with a crowbar, and inside, like Rainmaker mentioned, is a bunch of weapons that you have never seen before, seemingly powered by light with strange curved designs.
These are sick. Where'd you get them?
Off-world. Not important.
No, I was just curious.
He's gonna pick one up, kind of look it over, and just say, just don't be too cute. Rainmaker's not in a good mood today.
Oh man, why not?
Kind of looks over his shoulder to where Rainmaker's talking to some guys, looks back to you and just says, Maul, just kind of riding him a little rough. I think the success has been getting to his head, that's all. Just lay low.
You got it. Between you and me, I've been hearing that too, to be honest.
He looks at you and says, I thought you were out of the game.
Yeah, but you know how it is. Sometimes people still talk.
Which people?
Uh-oh.
If we've
Well-
got some blabbermouths, we'll probably need to shut them up.
Trust me, I don't recognize any of them here, but if I could point them out, I would.
Alright. He'll kind of holster the gun that he's picked up. Hops out of the train car. And yeah, you've
am
got
I
free
alone?
reign. Yeah, you're
I'm
alone.
alone.
You got free reign.
Spark, what the fuck are these guns, bro?
I was gonna ask. We're watching this stream. Does Echo recognize these guns at all?
Echo and Jay roll to assess the situation, and both of you get to utilize Echo's move, Sharpened Eyes.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Yo, double sharpened eyes is insane value.
What does that? What does that do? I don't know exactly what that does.
Even on a miss, you get one question.
And
Alright.
if you succeed, you get an additional question.
Okay.
So you get one question, and Echo gets a bunch of questions. So Echo, you're kind of outside of the situation, so you're able to focus more on just analyzing what Jay's looking at. Jay, you're like in the moment, you're like, okay, I'm in. What the fuck is this? So, Jay, we're gonna do your question first, and then we're gonna do Echo's questions.
Okay. My question is like more so about the surroundings than the gun, because I'm gonna let Echo kind of handle understanding the gun a little bit more.
Sure.
I want to analyze the boxes that these guns are in. Are there any identifying markers on them so I can know potentially where they shipped from, where they came from, where they were boxed at?
Good idea.
Yeah, all of the boxes are sadly blank, and you can tell that they are purposefully so. It seems, however, that they are organized into, like, areas of the train car. Like, clearly this train car has a purpose. It is carrying a specific kind of armament, and they're categorized probably by type, which you can deduce is connected to where they came from, but it seems that they're very purposeful in leaving everything blank.
Okay, got it. That sucks.
All right, Neko, you've got all your questions. All the questions in the world.
Oh, the questions.
Ask some good ones. I don't know what the fuck these are.
Firstly, is Echo familiar with these guns at all?
As you're looking over these weapons, at first you think, it looks like vaguely like some of the otherworlder tech that I've seen some people use in Megea and the Wastes. Not exactly the same, but you can kind of figure like, it's kind of the same kind of stuff. Plasma-powered weaponry. It can have very high artillery, but otherwise not anything too out of the ordinary. And of course, you can communicate this with Jay. So Jay, anything Echo learns, unless Echo specifically wants to keep something from you, you can also learn this.
All right, got it.
Because Spark is helping you both. But Echo, a thought kind of crosses your mind, and you feel almost like a cold, sharp pain in the back of your head, and you have a brief flashback to your flashback, and you remember the interlopers. And it seems like some of the other arms they had looked a lot like these.
Echo's gonna leave that part out, but he's gonna express that these are weapons he's familiar with. Getting a little pale to everyone else on the roof with him. Second question, are they broken in some way?
It doesn't seem like they are broken. It seems like these weapons do work, but you can kind of deduce from how many there are that inventory's looking a little low at the moment.
Okay, Echo conveys that to Jay. And before I ask my final question, Jay, they want you to fix these? What do they want you to do with these?
They said fix them, didn't they?
If I did, that was a mistake. You're meant to come in here, kind of play around. Your role as Ellis is to take stuff apart, figure out how it works, and reproduce it. That's kind of his whole job.
Okay, so they probably want me to make more of them out of some of the things in the other boxes or something.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the general idea. Right now, Rainmaker's just like, hey, go in there, check some stuff out, see how it feels. Because he was basically like, go work on some regular weapons. You said, give me the big stuff. He's like, all right, go check out the big stuff, see if you can handle it.
Yeah.
Do you want to impress him, Jay?
I want to try.
Okay, is there a way, for my final question, is there a way to take these apart and make them better?
Take them apart and make them better. With your expertise and with Jay's ability to adapt and understand technology, not quite as good as Joe. Joe would have, no problem
An
with
easier
this.
time.
Yeah. But with Echo's guidance, you think that you could probably figure something out. Using these parts, you could reconfigure this into a different type of weapon. Using similar parts, you could try to jury-rig something. These are basic plasma rifles. If you wanted to, let's say like you're speccing into like a sniper rifle or like a plasma shotgun, that's the kind of stuff you can sort of adjust is the output.
Okay. And I have a quick question that's like an out-of-character thing, but would you say that I am embodying my lesson that a superhero should always lock in?
Oh, you're locked the fuck in right now.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great.
You're locked the fuck in.
I'm gonna bring superior up and freak down at this moment.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Jay, we could modify these to make them different if you want. I can help you run through them.
All right, let's do it.
Do you want a sniper or a shotgun?
Let's go shotgun. I don't think we need to give these guys any more sniper rifles.
Fair. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to remove the casing off the gun first.
Okay.
After you've done that, I need you to remove that power cylinder. This is so it doesn't explode.
Right. Very carefully.
Don't drop that, please. Just put it gently to the side.
I'm being gentle.
Thank you.
Oh.
And then you're kind of like in the midst of your work, and you feel like
Yeah, I mean it's a train car, so I'm imagining. Yeah,
you feel it when he steps up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He steps up, walks in, and now that he's not sitting in front of you and he's standing in the train car with you, you can see this is a fucking monster of a man. He's huge.
Okay.
And of course, his coat makes him look larger. Doesn't help. He's got a big silhouette, but he walks in and stands over you and just says, "So, how's it look? Too complicated?"
No, actually. And since there's a low quantity, I figure you might want something with some more blast. By removing the casing, I might be able to give you a shotgun. The plasma burst will stay just as powerful, but it'll have more spread.
Neat idea, but let's go for longer range. And if you can make that work, let's add a scope to it. If you can get that to pull together, then I'll have you produce, let's say, 24 more of them. I'll get you the necessary parts once you figure out what all's necessary.
Yeah. You got it.
He kind
This is
of...
pretty cool, the train.
You say the train is pretty cool?
Yeah.
He kind of chuckles and looks around and says, "Yeah, we found it in an abandoned train park. It makes do. Thankfully, these rails aren't used a whole lot, so a lot of open room to roam."
Makes sense, yeah.
Kind of crouches down and pats your back and says, "Is there anything I can do to help, sport?"
Yeah, actually. Do you think you could send someone to help me remove these casings? If you want 24, then I just might need an extra hand.
Sure thing. Stands back up, gives you a pat on the back, and go to hop out of the train car, and you can feel the train car kind of adjust in weight once he hops out of it and walks out.
As soon as he leaves and I hear a couple steps further, I go, "Echo, run me through the rest of this quick. I need someone in here so I can get more information and not have to make 24 of these."
Okay, so if you're gonna make it a sniper rifle instead of a shotgun, you're just gonna need to not only charge the blaster so it makes a single shot rather than a burst, you're also gonna want to have to make the barrel a bit longer. Are there any other barrels on these guns that you could possibly attach to each other?
Probably in one of the other boxes.
Okay, you're gonna want to do that. After that, you're gonna need to adjust the wiring to make sure you are charging it correctly. If not, it'll blow back and explode.
Spark kind of like starts to panic as somebody's walking towards the train car and you're still going through the steps. So Echo, you and Spark roll superior for me real quick. Okay, you're able to talk through most of the important steps that need your direct guidance and have Spark kind of fill in some of the gaps, but it doesn't quite finish as this guy steps into the car, and Spark is still like working in the background on like blueprints in your head, Jay, of like, okay, what sniper rifle are we making? What pieces do we need? Like, how are we finishing this? It's like halfway finished. And as that happens, this guy hops back in and says, "Oh, I need some help already, huh?"
Yeah. Do you have a crowbar? Did you remember to bring it?
I've still got the crowbar, don't worry.
We need longer barrels if we want to make these into some long-range weapons. Do any of these have that?
Oh yeah, here, I've got some spare parts over here. He walks over to another pile of crates. When he opens one up, you kind of crane your head a bit and see that inside it's a bunch of different spare parts. All of the crates have a different type of spare part that is in them.
everyone who's like watching Echo, he's like holding his iPad and he's like sweating bullets. He's stressed out.
I'm so stressed out right now.
He walks back, he places it directly in your hand, he says, "Here you go."
Perfect. That's great.
Is this long enough? Do you need something longer? I mean, we're aiming for a sniper rifle.
We're aiming for a sniper, yeah. This will be okay, but let me look. I'm gonna walk over to like where that bin is inside the train car.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine I'm like looking, and then whenever I grab the right one, it's like Spark is like giving me a thumbs up in my mind.
Yeah.
Spark is my fucking like Remy from Ratatouille right now, bro.
Pulling on the different strands of code,
Yeah.
the different wires, like, okay, this one, over here. No, not that one.
Okay.
Can Spark sweat? And if so, is Spark freaking out? Is Spark straining right now?
Spark is emoting as if it is panicking, but you know, it's running through operations. It's not making any mistakes. Yeah, you walk back over with a piece, and he kind of goes to sit against one of the crates as you're still messing with this first altered weapon, and he's like, "Well, I mean, thankfully, since these are plasma weapons, we don't got to worry about a muzzle, but probably need to do something about that flash."
Yeah. I'll get the first one, and then I'll have you help me just remove the casings of the other, and then we can start getting them down.
Sweet. Is that gonna be a bit?
I mean, yeah.
Hey,
By the way, where are they getting this? The longer parts. These are odd. They're different from the last ones.
kind of furrows his brow. They're the same as usual. What's odd
Really?
about it?
They just... It just seems a little bit lower quality.
Kind of walks over and eyes it, and he's like, "No shit, it's supposed to be the best shit in the city." He takes it from you, or goes to take it from you.
Weird, right?
I'll ask Rainmaker about it, see what he thinks.
Yeah, maybe just, you know, I don't know who's the recent supplier or anything like that, like who you've been meeting with, but maybe they've been doing some trades.
I mean, they shouldn't be doing any trading. It's the ironworks in the city, but I don't know.
Are we... Oh, sorry. Out of character, just like, ba-boom! Write things down.
Spark's like, note that down, note that down.
Yeah.
He goes over to show the piece to Rainmaker as you're working.
Alright, and I'm going to do what Echo said in their instructions with the current gun that I have and try and move it forward.
Alright. Then yeah, you're going about it. Let's get a... What do I want to have you do to make this gun? You don't have any specific techie moves, do you?
Let me see. Hold on. Not like a techie move necessarily, no.
Okay. What is the move that you're bringing?
I mean, it would literally just be a part of like a mind of their own, because whenever I face an obstacle that my powers would not be able to deal with, I could mark a condition to like adapt to the new situation, basically.
Nah, yeah, you don't have, you have to use that. Just roll a superior for me. Just see like how smoothly this operation goes.
Question, do we still have team?
You do still have team, yes.
Okay, good. I wanted to double check that.
And you have 3 team. Just if somebody wants to write that down, because Lily used one earlier.
Woo!
Okay.
Through Tim.
So you're working on it, and you're definitely like, okay, I can finish this. It's gonna take a little bit, but thankfully it seems like they're taking a while talking out there, so you've got enough time to finish the weapon.
Okay, good. So yeah, I am gonna finish that one weapon because I need to deliver and show that I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, you finish up your weapon. And after a little bit of time, it seems like both of these guys are making their way back over to the train car. All right, Ellis, I hear you're complaining about the parts.
Not meaning to complain. I just wanted to check in on the quality chest.
Got an issue with the quality? What's wrong with the pieces? Kind of hands it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of point out like an area of the long barrel, basically, that has like notches in it, which I had made before with my own hand.
Okay. Now that is an interesting little thing for you to introduce here. Let's roll to provoke someone.
That's awful.
It's
no.
superior.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm good at that. I'm
Partial hit.
Sure.
So you can choose one from that list.
Chloe,
I
while you're
want-
making this decision, I want to say you've been rolling immaculately.
Yeah, no kidding.
Want to let you know that.
Please don't jinx me, Kai, please.
I'm not jinxing you. I'm appreciating you.
Thank you. I would like them to err so that I gain a critical opportunity. And what I'm hoping whenever I say that is not so much that they like stumble so I can smack them, but in a way where it's like they verbally err and so that it's easier for me to ask for information about something. I want them to let their guard down.
I'll give you this, because I had something in mind for if you chose for them to err, given what you're doing here to provoke.
Yeah, because I'm trying to find more information. So
Would you rather this this situation that you've created by creating these creases, would you rather that be more believable, or would you rather let it be a little less believable, but let them err to, say something? But then, of course, there's a little bit of suspicion there.
oh man.
The critical opportunity is either you can choose to have them believe you in this situation, or they're not going to believe you, but you might get them to say something. And I'll keep the
man.
specifics of what that mean to myself.
I mean, I want them to believe me, to be quite honest. I don't want any suspicion building just yet. I understand that it'll probably build later, but I feel like I'm too early. I haven't gotten enough questions answered.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so I just want them to believe me.
Okay. You have anything specific to say outside of, showing the, creases and fractures, or you just want to hand it to him and have him see it?
I have them see it, and I think that what I would say is I would just be like, it might be something about where they're either stored or the way they're shipped. Something might be going wrong.
Yeah, you hand it to him. He looks down this barrel at these fractures, and we have a flashback to when you were looking at it before, and you kind of are checking the top with your finger, and out of view of anyone else, wires come out of your finger to carve small fractures within the barrel. And as he's looking at it now, he just scoffs and says, "Typical temperature damage. If we use this for a plasma weapon, it will blow the fuck up. Nice catch, Ellis."
Yeah, that's what you brought me in for.
And then he barks at the other dude that's outside of the train car and says, "Investigate the rest of the supply. If any of the rest of this is fucking damaged, we're blowing that place sky high." "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir." "We'll see if we can get you a suitable barrel to use for your weapon, unless you already found one."
I did find one, but I'll let you know if I need anything else.
He gives you a little nod. Hops out of the train car and makes his way back over, now to the truck, to talk to some different goons.
I walk over to this guy who's now been tasked with looking through all the bins.
He's just he's having to take out each individual piece, kind of look down the scope, and it's kind of dark in here. He might have to pull out his phone and look down the barrel.
Is this the same guy? It's the same guy that was in here earlier with me, right?
Yes, it is.
Man, you're right. He does seem kind of on edge.
Yeah, I mean, he's always on edge, but...
More so than usual, right?
Yeah. Again, I think that, I think he's been riding a little too high recently, and he's kind of afraid of getting on Maul's bad side when things are going so well, personally.
Yeah. Temperature damage, though. I mean, how would he get temperature damage?
I mean, that is odd. I'm not seeing any of the rest of these are temperature damaged. I don't see any other fractures or creases. I mean, this is grade A quality stuff. Did you grab that one off the top?
It was on the top.
That is so weird. Should not be the only one damaged like that.
Where's the rest of them stored? Is it getting really cold there?
Actually, now that you mention it, it is getting pretty cold up there. I mean, it's always snowing up there.
No shit.
Yeah, well, you know where the ironworks is at. Maybe you don't. You
Yeah.
haven't worked with us for a little while. It's been built in the past couple of years.
Yeah. Dang. But whenever they moved it here, maybe it moved in transport then. Because snow wouldn't be it to do something like that. It would have to like heat up in order for it to warp in this way. I mean, this is metal.
Maybe. Just weird that it's just that one. Maybe it's just a defect. The rest of these seem good. Rainmaker can't fucking pay me enough to look through all of these by hand. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's fair, dude. That's totally fair. I mean...
What?
Sorry, I was just thinking to myself, you know? If we needed to get more here, I mean, at least we could get them here fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we do. Hey, you're not gonna snitch if I take a smoke break, right?
Hell no. You're good, dude.
Sweet. Kind of takes off his mask and just lights up a cigarette. Goes to lean against one of the walls.
Can I roll to pierce the mask?
Sure.
I'm not good at this, so I might not do a good job.
You get my sharpened eyes still.
Alright, so I get one even on a miss.
Is that on
No, wait,
pierce
no,
the mask?
that's not.
Okay,
That's,
yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
no, that's not- I thought you were doing spirit. My bad. Carry on.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
what did you want to figure out?
It says, well, I have a robot's insight actually, which is I always get to ask an additional question when you pierce the mask of a villain,
Oh, you've
even
got-
on a miss.
You've got the opposite of what Echo has. Okay, yeah, you get a question.
I do. Yeah, so I have that. What I want to ask is how could I get this character to tell me how they're transporting the stuff?
Honestly, at this point, you think that if you work with this guy long enough, like, you know, they're probably gonna have to let you know where they're getting parts from and how they're moving it around, just so you know, like, when stuff is coming in, when you have stuff to work on.
Okay.
But, you know, that's obviously if you get the graces of, like, hey, you're working with us, congratulations, buddy, you did it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Got it. So I just got to follow through on what I'm doing then.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start kind of getting to work while they smoke. And start to like look busy and stuff. I think that if I sit around and just talk the whole time, it won't come off good.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to take a moment to just kind of do that. But we learned where they're coming from.
Yeah,
Kinda.
You're working on these weapons, or at least you've learned where the pieces of weapons are coming from. But you're working on these weapons, and I mean, are you trying to reproduce and create maybe a few more sniper rifles, or what's the work being done during this time?
I think I'm doing the sniper rifles because that is what they asked for. I'm
Okay.
trying to reproduce that. I'm trying to think of what else, like how to phrase my questions to. Oh, actually, this guy, it didn't seem like he knew me whenever I came up, right?
No, they
Okay,
know
good.
of you, but that's pretty much it.
So I will, just for also roleplay's sake, I will like to ask, what's your name, by the way? Or nickname, you know how it goes.
You can call me Benji.
Benji. Sick. Well, as you know, I mean, I'm Ellis. Kind of finishes snapping like a piece of the gun on the end.
Hey, you're a little young to be doing this, huh? Maul had you early.
Yeah. For sure.
It was a joke, kid. Hey, he kind of looks over it. You made your way through like 3 or 4 of them, and he was like, how'd you get to be so good working on this shit anyway? I mean, you just picked that thing up like I don't know, like you've seen one before.
Well, yeah. I mean, I used to do this a lot, but before that, I used to work on different toys and stuff like that. I was just interested in the mechanics of it all, how it all comes together. Just fascinating.
Kind of raises his brow a little bit and shrugs. He's like, toys to alien weapons. I don't see how that really tracks, but you know what? You do you, bud.
You'd be surprised how they're so similar.
Really?
That was a joke.
Oh, all right, smartass.
I couldn't
you'll
really
do-
faint.
He's like, you'll do fine around here. You can take some barbs, give them out. I'm sure you'll be okay.
Sorry, the idea that like Jay is feeling validated.
It's like, wait, these guys are fucking awesome.
Guys, let's
it's like
stay.
I want to be part of these gun runners.
the idea that Lily was like, they're gonna want to join the drama club. I'm like, no, they're gonna want to join a gang, bro.
Oh god, it's the Nah movie all over again. It's just with Joe this time. Yeah, he just kind of nods over to you and says, I can tell you've been a little nervous since you got here.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, it's been a minute.
Oh, I'm sure. Hell, Rainmaker is a little, he can be a little pushy. And he has us be pushy for him. So, you know.
Can I be honest with you, though?
Shoot.
What's kind of made me nervous is, like, the stuff about the hero's blood.
Oh, shit. Yeah, don't even get me started about that crap.
It scares me, dude.
Yeah, shit's scary. I mean, like, obviously we're not supposed to get high on our own supply or anything. Obviously we have to be ready to at a moment's notice, but like, fuck, dude. I mean, at least we have something to deal with with the superheroes and, I don't know, other gangs that are using this shit. But Maul's been keeping a pretty firm hold and everything. I'm surprised a gang war hasn't broken out already.
Yeah. I mean, where did it even come from? I know it's a taboo ask. Yeah.
No. I mean, we're all wondering it, but I don't fucking know. Maybe it fell from the sky. He looks out to the stars.
Wistfully.
A smoker and delays, he puffs out his smoke.
I love Benji. Yeah, no, that's honestly what got me kind of nervous walking in. I didn't know exactly why I was called here in the first place. I mean, sure, of course, doing this type of stuff is what I expected, but, you know, the anxious thoughts were telling me that it was for something else.
Oh, shit, no. Hey, don't worry. We don't mess with that shit. All we do is we grab it, we pedal it, that's basically it. I mean, we're not going to be trying to do some fucking, science projects in the back of a train. I mean, we've done a little bit, but, like, not that much. Rainmaker left meth a long time ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense why it smells in here, then.
No, this is a new car, though.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, if you smell anything, well, I hope Rainmaker isn't back on the shit, because he is... I mean, he's a fucking monster when he's on that shit, but no, I think he's been sober for a good long while. That shit gets to you. Shit, I hope he's not doping up on hero's blood. That'd be fucked.
We're all
yeah.
really proud of him. He's been sober for a while.
Yeah, you see, he seems genuinely distressed now that he's thought, like, oh, I hope he's not doping up on hero's blood. That'd be so bad for him to get back on that shit. Not back on that shit, but, you know, like, back on, like, something.
Back on drugs
Oh my
or
god,
something.
the kids he has? Oh my god. What it would do to his family.
I hate how much this is making me laugh. I also want to say, like, out of character, I am nervous. I'm so nervous to gunk this up.
Don't gunk it up.
I'm not gunking it. I'm doing good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish up a couple of sniper rifles. And ask those questions they don't know. Oh, I have an out-of-character question about something, like whether or not Jay would know. They said they get their stuff from Ironworks, it's always snowing there. Is that, like, enough of an answer? That's not really, like, a supplier, that's just a place, ain't it?
I mean, you have some information where you're like, okay, it's an Ironworks that, like, it snows at. That could be enough information to find a location that matches that. You don't have a name, but, like...
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I know we have... like the map and the Ironworks. I was like, is that a specific place or is that just a general area?
No, yeah, that is a general description of an area. And you have no idea if that's like, oh, does that match up with like multiple buildings? Is there only one building like that? Who's to say? But it's an Ironworks and it snows there and you have that.
How far is Ironworks from where we're at?
So to specify, like it's a type of building, an ironwork. Like where they do metal work, where they like develop and process like parts. That's why you were looking at a box full of like pieces of weapons that are meant to be put together.
Okay. So it's just okay. It's always snowing there. Is there the way that this place is? It's in the city, but it's always snowing there? Like
yeah, you wanna roll to maybe roll to assess the situation, ask some questions on like doing your like searches.
Yes.
Okay. You'll get 2 questions because you've got the sharpened eyes.
All right, great. Oh man. And there's no maker's marks on the parts either.
No, yeah, they are stripped.
Okay, I don't want to wait. Yeah, I don't want to waste my question on that because it would be something that I just see. Okay. I would want to. Yeah, kind of like in my head, start cross-referencing a little bit. Where's areas that always snow that has a metalworking gun manufacturing plant?
Yeah, you note that very, very edge of the city, still in the state, there are some mountains, and it always seems to snow up there. They've got like a ski resort, you know, it's that kind of area, but kind of between that region outside of the city and the city itself, there is this little snowy wonderland where you've got an ironworks building. And as you're like kind of searching and cross-referencing, Spark is helping you do these searches way faster while you're like on autopilot putting weapons together, which not a lot of people can do. Special skill that you've got. You're able to figure out that that only really describes one location near Terminal City, and it is the Smith's Ironworks, or John and Smith's Ironworks.
John and Smith's Ironworks. Okay. And that was one question, right?
Yep, that was one question.
Okay. By the way people were talking earlier, because I'm having to assess this about people's tone and stuff like that, because they were like, man, from the ironworks, it must be the temperature or whatever. Mm-hmm. Did they say it casually in a way where it's like Ellis would have known that? You know what I mean? Or did they say it like it was new information?
They were kind of saying that from a place of like, you know, you were like, hey, it's got some like temperature damage. Like, why would it have this? And they're like, fuck. I mean, it's coming from a cold place and coming here, like, that's gotta be the reason. It's the only thing we can think of.
Okay. All right. So they were kind of like informing me then. And how far is that place from here though? That's pretty far.
Yeah, that's pretty far from this location. Like, you right now are at the docks of Terminal City, like on the outer edge of the city, and that's like all the way on the other side of the city. It is far away. And remember, a little bit of lore for everyone. Terminal City is like an AU New York, like history. New York got blown the fuck up, rebuilt, and made into a new city. So it's kind of New York, kind of not. But it is like on the other side of like New York proper.
Okay. All right. Wow.
Oh, actually, here's another fun thing. You also realize that the snowy region that you're looking into is where you guys rented the winter cabin.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, coincidence.
Okay, so I've been there. Okay. Oh, this is good. All right. All right. I've got a couple down.
Yeah, you're on autopilot. You get through, like, you're working for a while. Everyone else that is watching the stream through your eyes, it takes, like, probably about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. You guys are kind of sitting on the roof, maybe shooting the shit, while Jay is, like, doing these searches, cross-referencing, talking to people, making weapons. And Jay, you get through, like, probably... Also,
as soon as I discover that, I actually send it to Echo. Mm-hmm. Like, that is being, because Echo's, like, I imagine out with their, like, essentially their freaking iPad, like,
looking at it. He's the guy in the chair.
They're the guy in the chair right now. So as soon as I find John and Smith's Ironworks, I send that location and all information I have over to Echo.
Okay.
Echo gets like a little notification as he opens it, and he goes, "Oh, we now know where the gun parts are coming from."
Wow.
Nifty.
Good job, Jay.
John and Smith's Ironworks. And he flips it around to show them the location.
Right.
And you get through a good number of these during this time. You're kind of
Yep.
just like putting weapons together with scraps, and you kind of realize that as you are doing this and stripping weapons down and putting them together, there's really only enough parts to make like 8 or 9 of like the 24, 25 that Rainmaker had mentioned earlier.
Yeah. I'm gonna voice this to Benji. Yeah, there's no more of the barrels that I need, actually. I can only make about 8 or 9 of these.
No more barrels? Kind of walks over. We should have plenty of
Kind of-
barrels.
It's kind of this part of it. I'm gonna like show the piece from the alien weapon and then compare it to the pieces in the other boxes.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. He kind of like walks around you, and he goes to check the box full of alien weapons, which, you've obviously maybe left a few behind that are intact, but been taking them apart. He's like, yeah. This shit is not easy to find. I don't even know if it's made of metal. Yeah, I mean, if we don't have enough of these parts, then we're just gonna have to make do with what we can make, I guess. I mean, unless Rainmaker get another shipment in, but,
Rainmaker said they wanted 24.
The hell, you make 24 of these sniper rifles?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Fuck, okay. I mean, I'll go ask him about it.
Do you want me to come with?
I mean, shoot if you want to, but there are gonna be a lot of guys around.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep my head down.
Alright. Hops out of the train car and goes to make his way over to Rainmaker, who's talking with a bunch of people in the back of this van. Guys,
When we approach, is he like deep in convo and we have to wait for a second?
yeah, you kind of walk up, and you're able to see into the back of the van here.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there are 2 girls in here. They're just kind of like talking. Like, one of them's eating like a cup of instant ramen. One of them's like got a little TV that's on playing a DVD. Dude in the front is just kind of like got headphones, listening to some music. But they're all just kind of shooting the shit. Rainmaker is just like here for a moment, and he's like about to turn and walk away from this conversation.
Do I hear anything about what they're talking about, though, whenever we walk up? Or not really? It's just like a normal conversation.
Yeah, just normal conversation.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, he's turning to head away from the van at this point when he spots you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm letting Benji talk, because Benji was going to bring it up, weren't they?
Yeah, Benji will step in front of you and just say, "Hey, boss, Ellis says that we don't got enough parts to make, 24, 25 of these weapons?" And Rainmaker just shakes his head and just says, "I just need to see what they can make tonight." Oh.
I've got 9.
He kind of just gestures over his shoulder with a thumb at you, and Rainmaker looks at you and says, "We've still got the full original weapons?"
We've got a couple left of the original plasmas.
Alright. Show me what you've been working on.
Got it.
Benji just kind of like nods to you and is like, like without saying anything, he's like, this is a time where Rainmaker takes you and I'm not supposed to come. So he just kind of like, lets you go.
Yeah. I nod to Benji too and have kind of a look of appreciation on my face though for them like walking me there.
He's like still got his cigarette out and he's like kind of steps into this conversation and people are like, "Benji!" as he walks up and they're walking away with Rainmaker towards the rail car.
Good, I love being alone with this person.
You make your way back up here and Rainmaker will heft his way into the train car. And what's the presentation looking like? Are they scattered on the floor? Do you got them lined up? You filling a box with them? What you doing?
The ones that are done are lined up on the table.
Okay.
The remaining plasmas are kind of stood up still inside the box so that you can just look in and easily see that there's like a couple left inside the box. And then I also have the box open with the extra parts and everything, and just so you can see that there are no like more of the specific things we need to make a sniper rifle, basically. Because he was asking for sniper rifles. I made all the sniper rifles that could be made, but I can't make any more.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to like just physically show that.
And he looks over it all. It's put together, nice and proper. He gives a nod. Kind of walks around behind you, scanning over all this stuff, not giving a word. Picks up one of the weapons from the box of the original plasma weaponry. Looks it over. Hits like a little dial on the back, and you watch as like the metal morphs and changes shape into like having a longer, differently shaped barrel. Sets it back in the box and just says, "Didn't play around with these weapons enough, did you?"
How the hell do they do that?
Off-world metal. Not sure how it works myself.
Who's your supplier? I say it with genuine bewilderment and like cool person. Like, I like guns and I'm interested, not like I'm trying to find out his supply. You know what I mean? I'm like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? That is straight up Jay talking. Like, not the voice.
he gives kind of a chuckle. He gives you a little pat on the shoulder and he says, they're, well, like I mentioned, it's pretty obvious they're off-worlders, but, they're this group called the Interlopers. At least that's what they seem to go by. I don't think they actually have a name for themselves.
This is cool.
Yeah.
I didn't... Here, show me again, actually.
He kind of picks it up, shows you the end of the gun where it's got the dial. He switches it back, and it changes back to the original shape of the weapon. Hands it over to you.
I thought it was just a fire register. You're right. I didn't mess with it enough. My bad.
You'll learn to play with stuff a little more often, but yeah, those interlopers, they are good at finding the best shit on the market.
Yeah, seems like it. Wow.
Then he goes to grab it from you, take it out of your hands, put it back in the box. And he says, "Well, I have to hand it to you. Pretty good at adapting on the fly. Good at playing with what you've got. Let's go take one of these babies for a spin." Picks up one of the sniper rifles. Then he's gonna walk over, hop out of the train car. He's like, stay here for a sec.
Oh no.
He goes over to talk to some of the guys in the van. One of them tosses him an apple. And his sleeve...
Oh my god.
His sleeve kind of lights up. And he, like... A weapon materializes around his arm. And then he launches something at you. Of course, it's this red through the air as an apple flies in your direction. Not super hard. Might, like, hit you in the chest. You might catch it. Actually, roll danger to see if you catch it. All right.
Silly.
The apple, like, kind of smacks you in the chest. You manage to catch it. You kind of hear people around the place giggling to themselves, chuckling. Yeah, he just kind of calls out to you and says, "Gonna go a ways back, aim and fire. See how it works."
Ha! Ha ha! Where do you want me to put it?
He just says, "Hold it above your head."
William Tell bullshit is this?
Ho 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 ho. Right.
He, like, pats this guy on the shoulder as he's walking by. And you see him, you just see him start, like, walking down the train tracks. And you like look around the place. You're like holding the apple. Roll Pierce the Mask for me.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Oh!
Okay.
Nice.
You've got
When I pierce the mask of the villain, I get an additional question.
Yeah, you've got 2 questions as you're like looking around and you see everybody in the camp around you. What do you want to know?
Does everyone else look as uncomfortable as I am?
No, they do not. They're looking over at you. Some people are kind of laughing. It seems like they're... I'll say they don't seem nervous, and they seem a little... There's like a bit of a buzzing energy.
There's like everyone's almost a little excited.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I look to Benji. Does Benji look worried?
Benji looks at you with sympathy.
Yeah.
And you're kind of trying to figure this out. And I'll give a little bit of help. As everyone who is watching this, you can kind of deduce from this. You're like, oh, Jay's getting hazed right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't have damaged marked. I put the apple on my head. I'm gonna start to balance the apple and like put my hands to my side and be like, what are you gonna do? You know?
All right.
I heard this happen sometimes at schools. I didn't know it happened out here on the streets.
Damn. And he walks a good long way. You eventually see he does something in the distance, moves up quite a distance onto the upper bridge that is over the train tracks, like with a little flash. And you can see in the distance that he is leveling the sniper, and he's aiming directly at you. And of course, you've got the apple sat on your head.
Yep, I do.
And everyone that's watching this, how do you guys feel?
Definitely getting nervous.
Terry is fully geared up, so you can't really like see his face, but he is like dead still. He's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Echo's holding his breath.
I mean, worst case scenario, Jay gets shot and then we fix him up.
A few moments of silence go by. Standing here. And rather than a loud gunshot, you see the faintest of flashes. Of course, you put a piece on it to reduce the amount of flash. And a streak of light flies through the air, and when you blink and the light has passed, it doesn't even... Like, you don't feel any impact. You don't feel like anything has happened.
Mm-hmm. But the apple's on the ground, ain't it?
You look back behind you, and you see very, very small bits from the bottom of the apple. Tops of them completely seared. And the rest of the apple just gone.
I look at everybody.
Everyone gives a round of applause. Everyone's like, fuck yeah! Hell yeah, dude! Hey, congrats! And like some of them start firing guns off into the air before one of them does, and then the guy next to him's like, fucking idiot, stop!
I don't know why I love that. I love the idea of the guy getting so excited.
He got really excited, and then they're like, dude, fucking no, don't do that. And yeah, it takes a little bit for Rainmaker to make his way back over. But you're kind of like sitting here, maybe not sure what to do with yourself, and you hear a crash behind you as he lands on top of the rail car, just having jumped from the fucking bridge. God. And then he hops off of the rail car down to you and says, "Sorry to give you a scare, kid. Just had to play a little game with you."
Yeah, nice shot.
Well, if you had made a weapon that wasn't satisfactory, I would have had to aim at your head instead.
Now you
but
know I'm
it works well.
confident in my work. Yeah.
Good on you. Well, Obviously, I'm not going to be asking you to come out to this dump. I'll, kind of steps up into the train car and says, I can stay in touch with you. Tell you where to come next, I guess. Though we do have a shipment coming soon.
Maybe I can check out on that shipment, make sure that there's nothing else that's damaged.
We're gonna be fine.
You got it.
Anyways, you did good work on these guns. He goes to walk further into the train car and just sets the sniper rifle back down on the table. No kickback, not even any electrical discharge. Professional work.
Thanks. That's me. Professional. I mean...
Well, you've even got your own moniker, so I guess you gotta be. The name like Crane Game.
Kind of just nod at that.
Got any fun stories behind it?
I mean, what can I say? I used to work on toys, work on games, arcade games mostly. And
Makes sense.
yeah.
Well, I've kept you around here long enough, and I said I wouldn't promise any pay tonight, but here. He pulls out from his coat a little wad of cash and just tosses it over to you. For scaring you.
Shit. I catch it. Whoa. Yeah, thanks. Definitely didn't expect that yet.
No problem. Use it to, afford a better room than where you're at right now, why don't you?
That's a great idea. Yeah.
And,
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you look over the amount of money?
Yeah. I'm not gonna count it because that's rude.
Yeah. You've got a wad. You've got a wad, and it looks like it's a wad of, like, 20s.
Okay, sure. I could go to the club. Alright.
He just kind of sits back
Yeah.
at the edge of the train car and just says, well, we don't have enough pieces for me to have you work on much else, unless you want to work on something a little more boring, which by all means, but feel free to move about, talk, socialize. We're not really doing much tonight.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll go catch up with Benji one more time before I head out.
Benji.
Thanks, dude. I crossed the tracks.
Just gives you a little wave.
I'm gonna walk over to the people that are in this truck. Hey, y'all.
They just walk over, like, Ellis, man! And Benji just kind of, he just gives you a little nod. The girls in the back of the truck are like, kid, you did not have to do that, that was crazy. I wouldn't have done that. And then the other girl kicks her.
I felt like I had to do that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I felt like I had to do that.
And the dude next to you that isn't Benji, the dude next to you chuckles and just says like, oh yeah, you definitely had to. Maul probably would have shot you if you didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
We like to have fun here.
Tons of fun. Tons of it. Yeah, I'm feeling that. For
No
sure.
worry. Hazing period's over, kid.
You promise?
They all start laughing at you. They don't answer you.
Yeah, I bet they fucking do.
Yeah, so what's Jay thinking as he like walks up? They kind of continue on with regular conversation. We've got everybody else in the back.
It's this thing where like I think Jay's having a 50-50 in their head where on one hand they almost just got shot in the head, and I think that I should leave. I think that I did get some information. I didn't get all of what I needed to know, but I got some and I got in closer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But another part of me is like taking a stab at just figuring out how they are moving it around so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Is like, because I figured out where it's coming from, but like how the fuck are we getting it all around the city so quickly? Is because these train cars are not it. These are abandoned train tracks. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it can't be from these train tracks. So, and I've been trying to naturally bring it up in a lot of different ways where I'm like, oh, how's it getting around or whatever. But I think I will take just one more stab on that. Yeah, because of what Echo just said, honestly.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go. Man, the tracks are really smart for getting things around the city, though.
Yeah, everybody's still talking. They're kind of laughing to themselves, and Benji looks over to you and says, "Oh yeah, they're pretty convenient. Nice that we're on the docks too, port city and all. Although, I mean, how couldn't it be with how big it is?"
Yeah. Gosh, I would get nervous using old train tracks, though. What if they aren't? What if they're like falling apart or something like that?
Nah, it's train tracks. I mean, especially the ones in Terminal City were built to last. Don't worry. I mean, especially after what happened in New York.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man, these must run everywhere then.
Not quite everywhere, but here and there, I guess. Actually, I guess there are more train tracks than you would think in the city.
Right? No one would even think of it. This is cool. I didn't expect to meet here.
Oh, yeah, shit. I mean, these are kind of our typical hangout spots. Like to move around, but I mean, the place has got a nice vibe to it, right?
Yeah. It is. It's nice.
Some of the girls in the back are like kind of piping up, talking to each other. It seems like Benji is kind of like half listening to their conversation, like half kind of answering you because no one else is paying you any attention now.
Okay, all right. On that vibe, after that happens, I think that I am going to feel more obligated to leave, to be honest. Because, yeah, I did just get shot at. I am in enemy territory. And I think that just standing around with these people and asking a whole bunch of questions is not going to get me anywhere.
Fair enough.
They're goons. They don't know. They don't know all the big questions I'm after. I need to talk to Maul. I gotta work my way up. I'm now in the crime syndicate. All right, Benji, thank you. For just chilling with me while I was doing stuff.
Hey, no
I'm
problem.
gonna head out.
Hey, you talked to Rainmaker before you leave, right?
Yeah. He's the one who told me that I could just leave. Honestly, there's no more work for me unless I'm working on some average shit, which I don't feel like doing.
Oh shit, no man, that's a trap. Hey, come back over here, man.
What?
I mean, he's probably right. You don't have anything else to work on for the night, but like, at least go check in with him. Look eager. Be like, hey, when are we working together next? Like, where should I meet you next? Like, he likes people that are eager.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Benji, thank you. I go to fist bump.
He just like waves his hand a little bit, kind of gives you a half-hearted fist bump. He's like, no problem.
I'm gonna walk back over. I don't know how any of this works.
Yeah.
Yo, Rainmaker.
You walk up to him and he kind of chuckles when you say that, and he says, "What's up, kid?
You sure you don't have anything else for me to do? And if not, when should I see you again? When should we meet back up?"
Let's think. Nothing else I'll put you to work on tonight. You've proven yourself to me, at least enough. Might run you through the ringer a little bit more later, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How about I call on you in a couple of days? See what I need done then.
Sure, couple of days.
Got a
That'd be good.
safe contact information?
Yeah. Are they like, whenever he says that, should I be like giving them my phone number? I assume they got a hold of. Did they get a hold of Crane Game by just walking up in person, or do they not have Crane Game's number?
It's a great question.
Yeah. I think that's what I'd say then. I'd be like, you have my info still, right?
No. Why would I have your info?
Oh, I forgot. My bad. I changed my number and stuff. I gotta switch phones every once in a while.
I've never called you on the phone before.
No, but you said you wanted my contact information.
And you're worried about it being different? I don't understand.
Well, yeah.
You've got a burner phone, right?
Yeah, that's what I have now.
Cool. Well, let me see it.
Oh no! Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no!
You got it. Let me go ahead. A mind of their own.
Okay, mind of their own. You're gonna create a burner phone.
Yeah, I
Like as an
reach
extension
into
of yourself?
I reach into my back pocket and I create a burner phone.
Okay.
And I'm gonna mark afraid because I'm scared. I'm scared
Okay.
for
And with,
my life.
and with a mind of their own, is there anything else to it? Are there any roles? Is there anything beyond just like
No,
marking a
I
condition?
mark a condition,
Okay,
and
okay.
my powers adapt to the situation, and then I lose my powers once the danger is gone. So when
Hell yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
scared. I'm
you
so scared.
you pull out a burner phone, you hand it over to him, and you've like created it from like the parts of your body. You feel spark like going like error, like I'm not able to help you make this, and then like you just make it. It's like, oh yeah, never mind. Hand it over to Maul, or not Maul. Hand it over to Rainmaker. Plot twist. No, hand it over to Rainmaker. He kind of flips the phone open, types in a few numbers, flips it closed, tosses it over to you, and says, I'll be in touch.
Sick. Well, thanks again.
Hey, thank you, Ellis.
I kind of do that nod and once again just turn on my heel, and I've got the phone, I've got the money, I'm leaving.
All right, yeah. You make your way out. How's the peanut gallery reacting on the other side of the recording?
Terry has gone to lie down after that.
Yeah, Echo's leaning on the back of he was leaning on like a ledge. He just kind of has his back to it, and he's like looking at the stars, going like, oh.
Yeah, and we'll have Jay as Ellis. You're going to leave. You're going to exit the area, and you eventually, how do you kind of like leave the area? Do you want to like eventually go around a corner and like stealth like disappear so that you can make your way to your allies, or are you just gonna walk straight to them? You gotta take a bus? Like how are you getting back to your friends?
No, this is totally fair. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk off of the dock, walk out of the docks and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk enough that I can get towards a building, basically.
Mm-hmm.
A building that I can go to that has a bathroom, so I can go into the bathroom and switch there.
Sweet.
You could actually turn into anybody.
I mean, I don't want to do that though.
No, yeah, we have a whole sequence of Jay like going to a bathroom, turning into a random stranger, going to another bathroom, just like completely obscuring the path, and then eventually circling back to their friends.
It doesn't hurt anyone. It doesn't hurt anyone to say I did that.
Sure. Yeah, you spend a little while doing that, and you will eventually make your way back to the party.
Yeah.
Echo's like, where the fuck? Echo's like tracking Jay with like the binoculars. He's like,
where is he? Or where are they?
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go?
Where are they?
But yeah, eventually, Jay, you make your way back over to your friends. And yeah, with a successful mission, you touch down.
I'm so scared. I didn't. Oh, you got the footage?
Yeah.
Okay. Wherever Terry's laying on the ground, I go to lay there. I'm laying as well. They almost shot me. They almost shot me in the head. I was almost shot in the head. They almost shot me in the head. And then I met this guy, really nice guy. It's honestly such a shame that he's a criminal.
Yeah, those guys seem nice.
They
Does
were.
Terry know Benji?
No, you don't.
They're using the abandoned train tracks, though, for sure. That's how they're probably getting things around so quickly, undetected. And then the interlopers. Those guns. I really should have fucked with them more. I just was so focused on doing what they asked so I wouldn't get in trouble that I didn't take the time to really, really look over those guns.
Spark jumps over from Jay to Echo, like bounding around you.
Echo like kind of hugs him as much as you can hug a little.
You
a
give him a little squeeze as he's like hugging onto your face, and he jumps back into your little bauble earring.
And then Echo does a little gesture as the disc flies back into his hand. Okay, that was more
It's good
successful
we
than
sent
I
you.
thought it would be. Echo shoots Lily a look.
I like to think Lily, as soon as the phone thing happened on this end before Jay came back, has been like, dude, you would have folded. Dude, if we sent you, you'd be dead right now. Like, she's already gone over all of it.
And Jay comes back and like with everyone over at the Gunrunners, you're like, Jay, you fucking did it! Fuck
You
yeah!
were the best person for the job.
Well, thank you. It was like terrifying. Honestly, I'm gonna be so real, guys. I really wish I just saw a movie at the mall. I'm not feeling very good.
You did good, Jay. And Echo goes to like pat your
You did
shoulder.
great.
We should have seen him.
I
I
mean,
need you guys to know that I have all my conditions marked except damaged.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
If you got damaged, that you would have blown the
That'd
fuck
be
up.
I would have
Fine.
blown up. I would have blown up.
Oh
I
my
wanted.
God.
I was holding that close to the chest because I didn't want to tell Ethan because I felt like it would have egged you to put me in more danger than usual.
I
You
don't
know what I mean?
I don't know if I would have wanted to put you in more danger or scared to put you in danger. So I'm glad
Yeah,
you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I didn't tell you because I just wanted things to happen as you wanted them to happen. But no,
Yeah.
if I took one more condition than I took because I had enough to be afraid for my thing. But the reason I was like I'm taking afraid because I only had damage left and that's it. That's all I have left.
what should we do with the money we got?
How much is it?
Oh yeah, I didn't count it. I toss it to Lily.
I count it.
This is like $2,000.
Dang.
Split
What do we
seats.
do with our ill-gotten gains?
2,000 divided by 5, that's...
That's just 400.
Yeah.
I have a moment where like I look at everyone, but then I look at Lily and I'm like, Lily, don't you like need the money?
Why would I need the money?
For your, you know...
Okay, well, first of all, if he borrowed $2,000 and that's all this is, then, you know, how bad could the mall be? Like, how down bad is the mall if 2,000 is what this was? You know?
Yeah, but they're calling me back in a couple of days, or they're calling Crane Game back.
No, I don't really want to pay them. I think I'm just going to beat them to near death.
Yeah,
I mean, fair.
that's fair. So
Terry,
then, yeah.
what's Terry thinking? What's Terry feeling?
Oh, with regards to getting $400? Or like the whole situation?
The whole situation, off of what Lily just said, I felt like that was a good time to ask.
I'd help. I'd help with that.
Yeah,
Also-
I'm very down. I mean, I was already down to beat Maul because he's, you know, a drug lord.
Yeah.
So long as I have the powers to do it for the time I do, I might as well. But like now I just want to do it because I need to get my dad out of debt, apparently. Because add that to the list, you know? It was getting boring. I seemed like I was making too much progress on the whole curse thing. Let's add something new.
I want to do it because I feel bad for people like Benji.
Why? He seems fine.
Yeah, but it's a horrible life that he's living.
He's
I bet they
happy.
I bet they shot an apple off of his head, and he doesn't even know how scared he should be.
I don't know. I feel like he might have made it through without getting hazed. He just kind of has that aura.
He did have a good aura.
A what?
Aura. It's something I learned. It's like you know, everyone they have like these different waves around them. Some of them are
Alex.
good waves, and some of them are bad waves. That's what I learned about it.
Alex
What is
says,
my
let
aura?"
me show you what they mean," and then fucking powers up and explodes.
Echo, your aura is rancid.
That's hurtful.
It's just awkward. It's just a little awkward.
Is
I
it
don't
his
know.
bad luck making his aura rancid?
I don't have bad
See-
luck.
see,
I
I
don't.
said-
Hey, I don't have bad luck.
See, I was just being silly when I said it's rancid, but you know Jay was being real when they said it was awkward. That came from a real place.
I.
Sorry,
Echo-
Echo. I felt obligated to be honest.
Echo
I
looks at the
really,
sky.
I feel.
Spark-
Why does everyone keep looking up to the stars tonight?
Spark
Fucking wistful.
Spark jumps out and like transforms into a coin to simulate a coin flip for you, Echo.
Echo takes it and he goes to flip the spark coin. And he's gonna call it heads.
All right, one is heads, two is tails.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll it.
Sorry, you said one is heads, two is tails.
Yeah, you called heads.
Dude.
There's no way that
That's
happens
Spark-
again.
That's
Spark.
fucked up because that's like your little best friend.
when this happens, Spark turns back to normal and does like the gif I always use of like Tigger like walking back to the bauble earring, looking back at you sadly as if like he's made a mistake and just jumps back in the ear, like clearly like very upset at doing this.
Echo like kind of taps the ear. He's like, I understand it. Thanks, buddy. I understand the intent.
You know you
Echo.
don't have mediocre luck, right?
Echo, the pendulum has to swing back at some point, right?
We're due.
We're just you. We're not that. You can't do that. That's actually like gambling shit.
What's
I say
like
something?
gambling shit?
You just can't have that mindset. You can't just be like, I've been so unlucky. Surely any day now I'll be super lucky to balance it out. That's not how it works.
I was just thinking we're
can
turning
just
back to like
be
a
unlucky
median.
forever. That could
Yeah, but-
happen.
We have to be positive. There's no way Echo is just gonna be unlucky forever, right?
But he could, is the thing. You can't tell him he won't, because that's not how it works. He could just be unlucky forever. You can't lie to him.
I'm not
Can't
lying.
give him
I just
false
have
hope.
faith.
I mean, that's good.
Thanks, Terry. I appreciate it. Echo says as he passes back. What time is it in universe, Ethan?
It's like past midnight at this point. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty late.
I wanted to say, Jay takes a moment while everyone is kind of talking, and then it's just like, you know what I was thinking about though that whole time, and like reaches out to like grab Terry's hand.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry I didn't take things more serious whenever you told me the first time. You must have been really scared, because I was really scared. And I wasn't even next to people like Maul. I was next to the smaller guys. I know you used to like work in that situation, so it's probably different, but it was scary. And you're braver than I am.
I appreciate the sentiment, but you just get used to it eventually. It's more like an experience difference rather than like a personal quality difference.
I mean, that makes sense. But still, if that was something that you got used to, I'm sorry.
Well, the alternative isn't great, as you know now.
Yeah,
You know what I said? You just gotta lock in. There's not really another option.
and I
Jay.
did.
Hey Jay, is there a type of role you want to do right now?
Yeah, I want to comfort or support.
Yeah, I made someone else say it.
Yeah, but and if I don't get it, I'm using the rest of the team.
You have a lot of team. You have a lot of team.
Yeah,
You do
I'm
have
using
team.
it. I'm using it. I'm using one team to actually successfully comfort and support.
Who wants to
Echo
jump
gives
in?
Echo gives a thumbs up behind.
Alex joins in with another thumbs up. We're so good at emotions, guys.
We really
Yeah.
are.
So on a success, easier for Terry. Obviously, Terry, you get to have freedom, but you're able to hear like they're truly reaching out to you. It seems like Jay is really trying to connect with you on something important to you. This feeling of fear, very genuine, and being like, I think, maybe they don't fully get it, but at least like they're trying to.
Yeah. And yeah, you get to mark potential clear condition or shift your labels
if you open up.
if you want to open up to me. Yeah, no pressure.
Terry just like blankly stares at Jay for like what's an uncomfortably long amount of time? 16 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but actually we didn't have to use the team because I have influence over Terry, so I actually take a +1 to any rolls that target them.
Yo, you want to use your remaining 3 team points to make it a 10 plus instead?
God damn.
But what about the world when someone comforts and supports me?
I mean, that's not a bad reason to not.
No, I'm kidding.
You got a dead grandma for that.
Whoa!
Holy
crap.
shit!
Okay, that's going straight in the quotes channel.
You don't have to, but you can. Is my point. Like I'm willing to say everyone here is kind of supporting Terry.
I want to say, just so you know, I am influenced by like literally everyone but Echo in the group. I only have influence over Terry somehow.
That's so wild.
I don't know how that happened, but I only have influence over Terry.
I think
That's wild.
we used our influence over each other at one point.
We did. I remember us. I remember me and Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got into a fight at one point.
Yeah,
Classic.
and that's whenever. Classic best friends. Okay.
That was Joe though. That was Joe.
Yeah. I will make it a 10. I will, because I think we're nearing the end of the session.
Okay. Then in that case, you could also add a team to the pool, or you can clear a condition yourself.
I think I'll clear a condition.
Okay.
And I think that what I'll clear is hopeless. I don't feel hopeless anymore. I'm still afraid. I'm still feeling all the other things, but I don't think I feel hopeless. I'm with my friends again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm sorry. Terry, please continue. I interrupted you. You were quiet for about like 16 seconds is what you said.
Just uncomfortably. Does the 10 plus change anything for me, Ethan, or is it just like a...
That was a bonus for Jay, and you still get the choice between the 3 options.
Okay,
and
if he opens up.
Yeah.
Okay. I've always been afraid. And, you know, I kind of just got used to it. I guess I don't know how not to be afraid anymore. But thank you, Jay. I do really appreciate it.
I think that also in this moment, like looking at Jay, I mean, they're a robot, but you can see like there's fear in their eyes. Like they were scared. And I think that's why they're reflecting on it, is because it's like, this is a feeling that you probably have had and then got used to, and Jay just couldn't imagine that for themselves.
Yeah, Terry, the thought runs through your mind briefly that you can feel the fear in Jay, which is like, oh, that's crazy. You know, like you're feeling something that's like connected to something biologically inside of you, and like they are feeling you're connected through genuine human emotion. And you look around at the rest of the team who are also, you know, looking, giving their support.
Maybe one day I won't have to be afraid. Thanks for, you know, helping, guys. I do appreciate it, genuinely.
Of course.
And that goes out to all of you. With the perspective you guys give me, I do believe I have been a bit unstable recently.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly certain how to fix that.
Maybe some counseling would be a good step to talk to the counselor at school.
Maybe like a real therapist instead of that old fucking man.
He's not bad.
That's true.
He's not bad.
I could just be honest with him. I am very good at lying.
I think telling the truth is a good first start.
I'll try. Well, you know, that was a really touching moment. I appreciate it. We should probably get off, like leave now. Like we should go.
Yeah. No, you're right. We should.
Jay, you said you wanted to go to the movies.
I mean, yeah, but it's pretty late now.
I think they
Spring
have
break.
showings. Yeah, and we just had a major win.
It's not
I guess
like we
that's
have shit to
true.
do tomorrow.
Yeah, we could stay up late, go to the movies, get some
Ooh.
blue.
Okay, yeah, that'd be really great, actually.
Sure, chartreuse boy.
Tell you what, Jay, you pick the movie.
Right, yeah. I know exactly which one I want to see.
What is that?
Which one?
It's the new spy movie that came out. The one where they actually are doing things underwater in the submarine and everything.
What's it called?
Hold on, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, The Spy Who Gilled Me. That's what it is.
Oh.
I look up Rotten Tomato reviews.
It's bad. It's bad. It has bad reviews.
Critically, 8% rotten.
8?
You know. However, audience score 73%. So this is kind of looking like
They, the entire time you're describing it, is enthusiastically nodding their head.
kind of looking like a bit of a win.
You know what? I'm all down for that. They couldn't
Critics
criff it
never
up
get
that
it.
bad. What is the point of a critic?
Be negative. Suck
Yeah.
the fun out of everything.
Yeah.
Foster hatred in their heart and then
Yeah.
use it against other people.
Yeah.
kinda
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
villain.
Let's
To
definitely
shit
see.
on a real art.
I know exactly what movie she's thinking about.
Broken record. 3% fresh. Broke the record. The lowest one they've ever done. Fucking insane.
Let's go to the mall.
So, for clarity, because of how late it is your plan to break into the mall and just like use the movie theater?
I thought there was gonna be
Yeah.
Her dad's the owner.
I mean,
Like-
you can break in without getting in trouble because of Lily. I'm just asking if that's what you're doing because everything's closed.
My
I mean,
thought- do movie theaters not show late night showing?
Yeah, our
I guess
movies
I never
do.
tried to go to a movie theater past.
There are midnight
Yeah.
showings.
Well,
and
but
stuff
this
like
is
that, and
this
then
is
there
the
are
mall,
ones
though.
that-
I'm saying the mall is
Oh, yeah.
closed.
You
Yeah.
could go to a real movie theater.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I thought you guys were going to the mall movie theater, and I was like, oh, if you want to, because again, no problem if you guys did want to break into the mall at night and just use their movie theater, like jury rig it up, and be like, all right, they've got let's just fucking watch it. Like I wasn't gonna be mad. I was just asking if that's what the plan was.
You know what? Actually, though, what I just thought of that I think is really funny.
What?
The idea that we don't just go to any movie theater. Whenever we like get to the street, I'm like, guys, let's go to the drive-in. Or, like turn into like a
Well,
cozy
Jay,
ass.
we don't have a
van.
car. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
First time Jay's ever turned into a car. Let's go.
Yay!
You all hop into the
Get the fuck
car,
The J-Mobile.
drive down the road. Do you have a roof, or is it like a convertible? Like, are you covering the fact that it's just teenagers in the car, or like?
No, yeah, what I would do is for a drive-in, I think that it would be nice to have like actually a comfortable like van type situation.
Mhm.
Because there's so many of us. So then all of us can go and we can do the classic thing where you like open the back trunk and stuff like that and like hang out and watch it on the big screen.
Mhm.
And then Jay can just like project themselves, because I always talk about how they like project the hologram version of themselves and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's your soul inside of your body that is
Yeah.
the vehicle.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you can even mimic your dad's van that you guys drove around the country in.
Yes, that's a very Jay thing to do, honestly.
Oh yay!
Yeah, you guys go, you drive to late night drive-in to watch this movie together and spend an awesome night together.
Ethan, I have a quick question before we fade out into existence.
We've got one more scene, but yeah, what's your question?
Yeah,
As
one
they're
more
kind of
thing.
what? As they're driving. That was a loaded. Wow. Because Echo's seen the guns Do they match the same metal as his gauntlet?
Ooh, that's a very interesting question. Roll assess the situation. Okay, you get 2 questions. The first answer I will give you is yes, the metal does seem to match. The makeup matches what makes up your gauntlet.
Okay. Has he ever seen it morph at all? Besides, like, when it was first introduced to him?
No, you have not.
Okay.
All right. With that, we will fade out on your wonderful movie night together, hanging out, and we're going to fade forward to the end of this week. It looks like a fucking party out here. There's so many people. I can't even get everyone on screen, so I'm just going to do the best I can.
Yeah.
And so we come back in at the end of the week, jumping forward to the end of spring break. It is a bright, sunny day as the car wash fundraiser for the Haven Park Homeless Shelter is finally underway. The Universal Friend Gathering managed to bring a lot of help, so there's plenty going on. Water spraying over cars, soap suds filling the air, and upbeat music blasting. And I want everyone to roll a savior test as you participate.
Dude, I just lowered my savior this session.
I'm pretty good at this right now. We'll see.
I have 3 stats that I pop off with, and I
Holy
have, I have
shit.
2 stats that I am really bad at.
You used all our team already.
I did. That I did, yeah. I used it all.
Look
I
at what
used
you
all
made
the-
me
Oh
do.
no! Oh no!
You only needed to use 1.
Don't worry, Deiko. I'm gonna hit it with the 3. Never mind, I lied.
Okay. Let me quickly open this up. Do you want to say that the failed roll is because Lily's like not really wanting to participate?
I don't remember. I was signed up for this by someone? Didn't Jay like sign me up for this essentially?
Yes.
It was me, yeah.
So yeah, I think that's canonical. I think I'm just trying to make my ghosts do it.
Hey, that makes
And
sense.
I think that is upsetting some people in their cars to see like half spectral people, like some dude who like died in the fucking what's the one, Revolutionary War has like an arrow pointing out of his chest.
Yeah, you've got the ghosts doing it. It's like really bringing the vibes down. There's definitely a point where like Maverick, this upperclassman, this nerd, he scolds you on a few occasions and you're like, fucking whatever, like I was signed up for this. But you get a feeling that later you're probably gonna get an earful from Nightwalker, just like, hey, you went to this event that your friend asked you to go to, and you're like terrifying people, you're like not fully participating. So, nothing crazy serious. You're like, oh fuck, he's gonna fucking tattle on me, god damn it.
Or what? I should use my powers in front of other people. What if I needed to save them? What? I'm supposed to be concerned if the ghosts are upsetting to see. Yeah, they're ghosts.
All right, next, let's go up the list. Actually, we'll start with Terry. Terry, 7 to 9. You do all right. Might have to sacrifice something to make the cut. Let's see how this works with tests. Actually, I think I have a different.
This is a test?
This is a test. Yes, this is a test.
Test of character. A
This
test
is-
of
yeah,
how much you...
Do I actually have some shit I need to decide on decisions if I fail?
No, that's on a miss, you blew it hard. The faculty, people who care about you will come down hard on you. That's what I mean, is like, Nightwalker's gonna like scold you. He's like, what, this is a school event. And you were like, you were signed up for it, but you still gotta participate. So he's gonna scold you for it. Let's see. Okay, so this test, I actually do have that partial hits are enough to be counted as full hits.
Oh my god.
So everybody else, you do pass with flying colors. mark one potential or shift up the test's label and down any other label. So you don't have to, but you can do that or mark a potential.
What if I can't do either? Because my savior is maxed at 3 and I have full potential.
That is a good question. There is an answer for that. If you cannot mark a potential, let me read what that does, and then I'll see if I'm actually going to make you do that or not, because it might be mean.
Oh, okay.
I thought potential just overflows over.
Or not potential, I meant the label. If you try to bump a label up to its max and you can't, there's something that happens. I don't remember
It's
what
locked.
it was.
It's locked.
Oh,
as
it
well.
is locked. You're so right.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this situation, because your label is locked and your potential is maxed out, you can just... Actually, you know what? I'll let you clear another condition. We'll give that to you.
Okay.
Clear another condition. Go ahead. How are you
All
feeling
right.
in this moment as you're, like, leading this event and you're, like,
I don't feel insecure. That's for sure.
Sweet.
Yeah, because I was feeling pretty insecure.
All
oh my
right.
god, is Jay gonna last longer? I went into this session, by the way, really, like, I made jokes to Ethan already that I was like, yeah, I don't think Jay's long for this world. Like, honestly.
Jay lives.
This is hilarious.
Jay's
This is
fucking
so
made
funny.
it. We're never gonna see Joey ever again.
Ever again.
Christ,
I am planning on whenever Joey comes back, though, for them to just pop out and be like, what's up, motherfucker? Like,
What year is it?
No, that's why we had you guys talking about the monster earlier. Jay's like, I gotta go fucking explode, guys. Like, I need to. Okay, so we've got you. Terry, do you want to mark a potential or shift up savior and down another label?
Marking a potential.
Okay. Echo, how about you?
He's gonna mark a potential, but I have this really dumb idea of how Echo's helping. Is he's opening portals to like the fire realm to like dry the cars.
I love that.
You do that at first, and that's so dangerous. Maverick scolds you for doing it.
He goes to the old-fashioned way, kind of grumpy about it.
Let's go ahead. You mark potential, and then Alex.
I think I'm going to increase savior, but also I realized I have 2 advancements I still need to pick. So we need to do that at some point.
Yes, we will. Everyone, check your things. Maybe send me a message reminder. We can pick stuff between sessions.
I think I've had one for like 3 sessions.
Yeah. We're getting to the point where we're maxed out until we roll over to a new character. So if you reach that point, then, you know, you're good. You're maxed out.
Yeah, I'm maxed right now. I think
So
we
we'll-
talked about that.
Yeah, we'll make sure and figure that out with everyone if there's anything that can be picked. But yeah, so Nicole, you want to shift Savior up?
Yeah,
Are you already maxed out at 3?
I already did it. I was on
Oh.
2, now I'm on 3.
Okay, what did you mark down?
I marked down freak.
Okay, good to know.
Nice.
Yeah, that just as long as you tell me what you mark up and what you mark down, just so I know. And yeah, you know, how's Alex using her powers to help? I mean, like, it probably seems pretty easy to explain, but yeah, how's Alex helping out?
So we're doing a car wash.
Mm-hmm.
She probably doesn't want to be trying to hover a car in the air because that just sounds like a recipe for disaster.
No, yeah, you don't want to get scolded at.
So she's probably gonna like hover like the buckets of water and like put them along in the air and pour them like as if they're driving through a car wash. So it's just a bucket.
You create a gravity well that's like a conveyor belt for the cleaning process, just making everything easier.
Yep.
That's good shit. That's really useful. Yeah, Terry, I assume you're nose to the grindstone. You're just, you know, wiping stuff down normal style.
Yep.
You explode,
Just doing it as mundanely as possible.
explode with fear gas.
Yeah, good idea.
And Jay, we've talked before about your combo move
Yeah.
with Aiden, but you want to explain again what this looks like?
Yeah, I'm basically have a giant, almost like Ghostbusters looking esque kind of thing going on, so I can shoot water and everything. I'm wearing Aiden like a suit, but I am like also shooting Aiden outwards to use them as like a hose, and then they come right back to me.
Yeah, you've got like this combined sort of half mecha, half water, like got tubes going around. You're bringing in new water, cycling out the old water.
Yeah, I'm Super Mario Sunshining. That's
there we go.
Yeah, but I do imagine that what I'm also helping with, I don't know if Aiden actually needs help with this, but you know, I don't want Aiden to be like dirty, you know? So I imagine like a part of the suit is like a filtration part so that they can like go, so Aiden, when they return to me, they can go through it and the sediment gets left behind while Aiden can come out being fresh.
Aiden giggles whenever this happens. He's like, oh, that tickles. Oh. And then you spray him out. He goes, oh!
yeah. Can we say that there are moments where though he's like, wee, wee.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, at first it's startling, but then eventually he's just like, oh, this is like a water park for me. Wee. You're just spraying him around. Everyone at the car wash, they love Aiden. Aiden's so nice. He cleans their cars up. He's very innocent. You know, making a lot of friends. Everybody's like, hey, good work, Aiden. Round of applause for Aiden. Go on.
Say after Maverick yelled at Echo too, at some point Lily would move over to Echo and just be like, "Fuck this guy, right?"
He's kind of like a bit of a Bosch tit.
You fucking said it. Bosch tit, stick in the fucking mud.
What's his deal?
I don't know. Fucking probably more of an accountant than a hero. Takes it very seriously.
Is it the glasses? I think it's the glasses.
I think he's just kind of full of himself. On his own supply, you know.
Yeah.
I just shit talked that guy with Echo.
Fuck yeah. And you know, as you guys are cleaning, you guys have periods where you can take breaks. So I want to give everyone an opportunity to, and that didn't have to count, to have an interaction, talk to, you know, a character that's here. Just have like a little mini scene talking to somebody, if there's somebody here that you want to talk to.
Actually, while we have them here together, Echo kind of looks over to Lily. Lily, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What's it like having, you know, Gretchen with you?
She's stayed pretty quiet. She really only pipes up when I chime on her.
Can I ask her a question?
Sure.
She kind of like, you know, is summoned onto your shoulder. Of course, again, only you can see and hear her in this moment.
So how's this gonna work? Do I gotta like she can
just say it? She can hear you.
Oh, okay. That's.
Good lord, I'm talking to the dog again.
I know.
Did I hear that?
No, you didn't.
What was super hell like?
She just like is silent for a second, and she just says, "Just tell him it was a black void. I don't want to talk to him about this."
Okay. It was a black void.
Does Echo know she's lying?
Does it sound like a lie to you? Roll to pierce the mask.
On a ghost I can't see.
Yeah. -1.
-1.
How do I give it a penalty?
You just put a -1 in the little pop-up.
Okay. Yeah, fair. Echo shrugs.
Gretchen will just go to disappear back into you, Lily. She's like, this is a waste of my time.
Why? Not that he can't be here. Why is Gabe here? Who invited Gabe?
I don't know. How is Gabe cleaning cars?
Yeah, Gabe is like, he's sitting at a part of the conveyor belt that Alex has made. He's like at the end of it, actually. And what happens is that the cars that go through his line, he just touches them. The water molecules like vibrate off almost instantly, and then they're just dry and good to go.
He's the dryer.
He shoved us through walls.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I suplexed him through floors.
I remember that. I was getting choked. Man, that was a rough test. Anyways, keep up the good work, Lily.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. But he looks at Maverick for a second.
Maverick's like not paying any attention to you right now. He's like yapping on the phone to someone.
He's just a nerd.
Lily, when you called out Gabe, did you want to go talk to Gabe, or are you just like, oh, Gabe's here, what the hell, and just kind of?
I just wonder who, because like we got invited via Jay.
Mhm.
Because I assume I invited Olivia,
Mhm.
because that makes sense.
Yeah,
Did Olivia invite Gabe?
that's a good question.
Did we daisy chain the invitation?
Do you ask Olivia that?
Yeah, I'll ask Olivia.
Yeah, you ask her, and she's just like, oh, I mean, I didn't invite him.
I didn't invite him. I mean, he's allowed to be here. I'm just curious.
Didn't I invite him?
You did.
Yeah, it was me. It was me, bro. I remember now. Yeah.
Are you saying this to me?
I want to say if that's cool. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
the
sure.
idea that you walk up to Olivia to ask, and I'm like, oh yeah, it was me. I invited Gabe.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
I don't know. They've been coming around. It's been nice.
You don't have to explain it to me. I'm pro Gabe. I've realized we've been too hard on the guy. You know what?
I
You guys
agree,
have been too hard on the guy.
No,
I've
you're
been-
right. You're right. I've been too hard on him. I still haven't seen him come around the friendship gathering, but I'm glad he came here today.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go stand by him, so, I don't know, it looks like I'm also being helpful.
You go walk over next to him. He just like gives you a nod and just like keeps doing his work wordlessly.
Every time he puts a hand on the car, I do too. to like obfuscate, like, so that the fucking upperclassmen who don't know my powers could just be like, I guess they're both doing it.
Gabe doesn't say anything to this, but like if you look over in Maverick's direction at one point, he is like glaring at you a little bit, but he just rolls his eyes and keeps going. Terry, how about you? Anything you want to do? Anybody you want to talk to?
Honestly, with like everyone here, with what's happened recently, Terry is using like washing a car as like just mindless busy work, and he's just doing it in dead silence. Like he's not talked to a single person.
That's good news. That's good. Alex, how about you? How you feeling?
Probably just making casual conversation with people.
Mhm.
But nothing in particular that I can think of right now.
Yeah, makes sense. And Jay, as you're working with Aiden here, you'll have time to take some breaks, separate from your fusion form, or not if you never want to. But you have some freedom to talk to anybody
Yeah.
as well. And
At a certain point, we take a break, just a little break whenever the line maybe dies down. Maybe there's more cars that just need to be dried, than cars pulling in. And whenever we separate, I remember what I was wanting to ask Aiden about a little bit.
okay.
Because we only talked about it very briefly in character and extensively a little bit out of character. But I just want to be like, hey, so Aiden, what do you remember about, before Star Heights? Where'd you come from?
Oh, I mean, not much. I remember, I remember, opening my eyes, and there were some people looking at me. I was in, a tube, and then I'd sleep for a while, and wake up again, and sleep for
Yeah.
a while, and wake up again, and...
So you sleep.
Yeah, I slept a lot, and then I was at Star Heights!
Nice. And the people, they were wearing coats?
Oh, yeah.
White coats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How did you know?
Right. Well, they were probably scientists, right?
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense. Do you remember their names? You don't remember any of their names?
Oh, no. They didn't really let me talk to many people. I actually don't think I could talk at that point.
Oh, where'd you learn to talk?
I don't remember.
Really? Wait, you don't remember where or who taught you how to talk?
Not really.
Don't you think that's weird, Aiden?
I was told that that's how babies are. Is that weird?
I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you mean. I don't know if... I don't know. I just kind of came out talking, so that... I can't really judge you on that one, Aiden.
Oh, I mean, you're smarter than me. You probably could do a lot of stuff pretty fast.
I think you can do a lot of stuff pretty fast, Aiden. I think you underestimate yourself.
Aw, thank you, Jay. You're always so nice to me.
We're really gonna work on you remembering, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be the fun thing that we do. We're gonna try and remember together.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, we'll play the memory game.
As you guys are, you're talking to each other, again, you're kind of getting off, going on break from your station.
Yeah.
And eventually, I'll kind of move people around.
Yeah.
But eventually, this upperclassman will kind of come over in your direction and just kind of like nod to you as he moves to take this spot.
Yeah, sure. I honestly would probably end the questioning there, just because this is the end scene, and I'm not trying to just be like, all right, and now I'm interrogating Aiden, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Like,
Yeah,
I truly
fair.
believe, I mean, Aiden is sincere and not remembering or anything, but I would like to now just make a point to be like, yeah, whenever I'm doing friendship meeting and stuff, we're going to play the memory game, which is where we talk about memories that we do know, and then follow them up with things we don't know, and try and remember.
Yeah, Aiden's so excited. He claps. He's happy. He's like, "Oh, that sounds fun. I love games."
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we're gonna do.
All right, and you're just gonna like go on break and take Aiden and be like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's go take a break. Let's have some fun together."
Yeah, exactly.
You go to talk to anybody, and this doesn't have to be part of the scene, but you go like maybe hang out with Maya, hang out with some people from the club,
Yeah.
maybe go around to chat with everybody a little bit.
Yeah. I also will take a moment with Maverick where I just am like, I think I know what my hero name's gonna be, but I can't tell you yet. I gotta come up with a costume.
He just he'll look a little surprised at that, but pleasantly surprised, and give you a nod and just say, "Well, just keep me updated. No rush. You don't want to jump into something bad. We'll force a rebranding."
Yeah, except I'm never going to rebrand. And then I'm walking away.
He furrows his brow and just shrugs and is like, "Okay, I guess that'll be explained later," and just walks away from that spot. And yeah, you go around, you're able to chat with everybody, and I mean, just looking around at the car wash, you can see, I mean, all of your friends are here. You've got the Dey'ja Busters, you've got your club, you have a few extra people that you invited, like Gabe and Priscilla, who have come through just your connections to other people. And I mean, this is something that, through some help through upperclassmen, through help with the Haven Park homeless shelter, ultimately, This is something you made happen, bringing everybody together like this. And as we close out the day and we end spring break, we'll kind of have this wide shot on the car wash, and back over in the spot where you and Aiden had started before, subtly, unbeknownst to anyone, your upperclassman, long white hair over his shoulders, is using his powers, draping snow over the cars and moving them along so it can melt and do its thing. And he looks over his shoulders at you and Aiden, and there's a hint of something in his eye, and thinks for a moment and continues on with his work without a word.
What just happened? What just happened?
And that's the end of the session, everybody.
That's mysterious.
What do you mean, Kai cooked? I
never
need...
not cooked. I just don't get it.
You frequently don't cook, but this, my brother, catch a whiff. This is the most finely cooked cook you've ever done.
Which...
I'm telling you.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Aiden is glacius, or like some melted chunk of him. And that dude, he knows that he looked to you guys with like some sort of little disdain.
He's
knows.
one too, because he has snow powers.
Yeah.
All right, before we get too deep into theory territory, let's do our end of session moves.
Oh, Boulder.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Brother, I love New York.
We're gonna move down the list. We'll start with Nicole with Alex. I'm going left to right on the board. I always change which order I do this. But Alex, how do you feel about today's events?
It was very eventful. It definitely got a little bit scary, but Alex is proud of Jay for how they handled it and happy that we're making some progress figuring stuff out. So feeling pretty good. I really don't know what option would best fit me. This was not a very Alex heavy episode.
That's fair. That's fair. Would
That
you
is
say
fair.
would you say you've grown closer to the team, away from the team, or into your image of yourself? It could be a little difficult.
Probably closer to the team. The whole group moment we had with Terry was nice and
Mhm.
all that.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. So who do you want to give influence to?
I might already be influenced by everybody. Apparently I'm not influenced by Jay. They're the only one I'm not influenced by.
Hey!
I
Hey.
can give influence to Jay.
Okay,
There we
you
go.
give influence to Jay, and you can clear a condition or mark potential.
I'm going to clear a condition because I still have 3.
Mhm.
I'm going to clear angry.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right, next up, Echo.
Echo is BRB right now.
Then we'll come back to Echo. Jay, how you feeling? Oh, never
I'm
mind. We're
feeling
back to
good.
Echo. Shut the fuck up, Jay. Nobody wants to hear from you. Echo's the man of the hour. Echo, how you feeling?
what-
Into session
hey,
moves.
I'm feeling great. I want to. So, I think I want to do. I think I want to go closer to Jay.
Makes sense.
I feel like that makes sense, and I believe I want to give influence to Jay as well. I think that's how that works for me.
I'm getting influence over everybody.
Yeah, you give
All I had to
influence.
do was join a gang.
You give influence to Jay, and you
Many
can
such
either
cases.
clear a condition or mark potential.
Okay, because I think they worked really well together today.
Yeah. Today was great. Today was really cool. I
Good
didn't
stuff.
expect that from today's session.
You gave Echo a heart attack about a bajillion times.
All right, now the queen of the hour. It's Jay. It's Chloe. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. I feel great. I feel really good, yeah. It's funny because I do feel like I grew closer to the team, but I feel like I grew closer to the team as a whole. So it says, like, explain who made you feel welcome and, like, give influence to that person. And there's a part of me that's like, first of all, I think everyone has influence over me.
That's
Except
fair.
Echo? I guess Echo doesn't have an influence over me, actually.
Then
No, I think we took that away from me. at
We
one
did. We
yeah,
did.
so this is a situation where you can either give influence to the one person on the team that doesn't have it over you, or if you feel like you grew closer to a specific person, like example Terry, because you had the talk with Terry, even though
Yeah.
he already has influence over you, he just gets to shift your labels. So it's like, do you want to give
Yeah.
influence back to Echo, or do you want to let Terry shift your labels based on what he wants to see from you?
I like the idea of letting Terry shift my labels because I haven't, I don't think I've had anyone shift my labels before.
Okay.
I might be
Then-
wrong about that, but I don't recall doing that in a while, and I think that'd be fun. My labels have been consistent for a while, so
That's fair. Terry,
might be nice to have a change.
Terry, what does Terry want to see from Jay?
Mundane up, freak down.
Okay.
Wow, my freak has gone down 2 points in this session.
Freak
All right.
no
You got
more. And what's the
I'm not a
reasoning
freak
for
yet.
this? What's the reasoning?
Mundane up, I feel like is pretty straightforward. Like Jay reached out. The freak
Mhm.
down is like Terry doesn't trust easily, especially in general. But like Jay is becoming more of a normalized presence in his life, which
Mhm.
is very rare.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then along with that, you get to clear condition or mark potential.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Oh. Oh my gosh.
we've had a lot of
I'm gonna-
we've had a lot of healing happening at the end of this
Yeah,
session.
seriously. I'm gonna clear angry. Because mainly for two reasons. One, I just don't feel like I'd be angry anymore.
Fair.
Especially after that event. But also because that backs up what Terry wants to see from me, and it makes it so it's easier for me to pierce the mask, comfort, support, and just be mundane essentially. Because angry is the one that negatively affects mundane.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just want to, do that.
Hell yeah. All right, next up is Lily.
I think I go closer to Jay.
Makes sense.
Just had a fun day.
Oh my
Hung out at the mall. Threw you at a person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jay was the one who faster than Echo. Echo had a little moment and then made it after because it was a quick fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jay ran in with you. Does Jay already have influence over you?
No.
Or
No. Now
Okay.
I got Alex, Echo, and Lily in this session. That
you
makes me
literally were talking earlier about like, I don't have influence over anybody in the team, and now look at you.
This is craziness.
And you can either clear condition or mark potential, Lily.
My only condition is angry. And I don't think that's changed this episode.
That's fair.
That is
So
really
I
fair.
think I'll be marking potential.
Potential.
And how about your other end of session move? How you feeling there?
I guess bad, but I mean, I'm trying to think if I even had a chance.
Yeah, that's fair. Some days come and go, and there's not really a good chance for it.
Says the guy who decides whether I get a chance for it or not.
Yeah.
I suppose I mark my doom track.
Okay. Good to know. All right. Then the final person on the list, Terry. How is Terry feeling after all of this?
100%. We are growing closer to the team. It's Jay. You already have influence, so you just get to move my labels around.
Oh, I get to do it to you!
Now it's happening in reverse.
I want Terry to feel a little bit more superior.
Already maxed.
And already max? That's so funny. That's so funny, actually.
If there isn't another set of labels Jay genuinely wants to see out of Terry, there are mechanics for that, just to let you know.
No, yeah, I actually have two. I had two in the chamber first, so we'll see. If not more superior, then I think that I would want... Now I'm like in between two again.
Well, what are you thinking?
Jay wants to see Terry be able to... I think it would also be similar. I want your mundane to go up.
Okay.
And then I think I'd want your danger to go down.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I want you to chill. I just want you to feel better.
Just chill, revel in these connections that are mundane connections. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, and then Terry, you also get to either clear a condition or mark potential.
Marking potential, and that's gonna ding. Ding.
All right, how many do you have?
I just have one now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I've used all of them.
All right.
Can I make the argument, because I forgot about this, because it was the very first thing that happened in the session.
Mhm.
I forgot about talking to headmistress. You know, we had a sit rep, we had a progress report.
That's true.
That's in some way making progress.
That is true.
I'll put forward, whenever I make sessions, just for transparency, I don't always actively think like, okay, is this going to be a day that Lily gets closer to death, or that she gets a little chance to, there are some sessions where it's obvious, like, oh, this is the moment. There's a part of me that thinks I could say, like, oh, that was kind of like the aftermath of last session, but honestly, like, what do I need to push you closer to death for?
It's true.
I think that's fair enough. So what?
I barely use my powers as is.
So what do you do in a success instead of a failure?
I mark potential and don't mark a doom track.
Okay. Good to know.
So I have dinged potential.
Ding.
We love that. Let's keep leveling up until the sun explodes, everyone.
Let's keep leveling up.
This came
reserved for question mark.
This system is definitely made for shorter campaigns. But yes, thank you everyone so much, and that's it for today.
Thank you, Ethan.
Yay!
Thank you. Yippee.
Thank you all.